Good morning, morning, morning. Welcome to Our Top Files. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are tired, but we are still going. All right. As always, I have Cyndi Yates here with her daughter Ray, and we will be doing the court again. Welcome.
Thank you so much for having us.
You're welcome. And let's see if they're on. I'm just gonna check, double check. Hold on. Hold on, guys. There we go. Oh, still music. Sorry. Um, yeah, how you doing? You tired?
Very tired.
We are
How are
tired.
you?
I'm exhausted. Yeah. I might take a break and then do Thursday.
That's fair.
Yeah. I think they're coming now, or I don't know, not yet. All right, guys, if you didn't have a recap, I think you've seen it all over the place. What happened? I don't know if we had the I'll show it on break. Well, we had the doorbell cam, right? That was
Right.
bizarre. That was great evidence. Not
Yeah,
clear at all. Not clear at all. I
great evidence.
I think the defense is doing okay so far.
Yeah, I do too. I think that they're, asking good questions and objecting to the stuff that they think is necessary.
Yeah, same here. And we also had what else? We had the autopsy report. We had
The holster.
the holster, and the battery died as soon as he
Oh,
went up
yeah.
there. Just
Yes.
stuff. What else was there? Um, oh, the footage because they edited it and they circled it. So I wonder if today they're going to show it.
They're supposed to, yeah. They were supposed to file the motions to put in front of the judge so he can review both videos that the defense and the prosecution wanted to show.
Yeah. What are my predictions for today? Oh, another another no evidence show. I mean,
Pretty
if that's how they're starting, this is not good for prosecution, I
Yeah, I agree.
don't think. I don't know what you guys think. I need to see a little bit more than grainy footage. I need to see a little bit more than that. Like what was that? Did you guys see the car? I'll bring it up as we go. But to start the day, we just got to go with this. We just got to go with this and
Yeah.
that's how we'll start it. 'Cause
Oh
that's
my
my
goodness.
You want to know my prediction? This is it.
Oh
Shout
my
out
good
for Wisha for making this. I don't know if she made it. I don't know where it came from. People send me stuff, and then I laugh, and then I fall down, and I'm just like, okay, this is my prediction.
it's so
Okay,
good.
that's all. It well, this is my prediction. This is what it's
Yeah,
gonna be. We're gonna
yeah.
have battle buns today. So I don't know. I haven't checked what Candace has said. Do I think Erica will be there? I think so. Maybe just for a little bit, like she did yesterday, and then she left. I don't know. What do you
Do you
think,
think
Ray?
the parents will be there?
I mean, this is all important. I think they're there for the whole week.
Okay.
So that's my feeling.
I do too. Okay.
Yeah. So let me let me remove this and put yeah, they're starting soon, guys. What time is it? What time is it, Ray? Is it almost I don't even have my phone here.
It just turned 11:01.
Okay. So they are starting soon. My prediction is Andrew Kovic will crash out all over X. I haven't even got a chance. Oh, I watched a little bit of their live stream. Yeah, he's gonna crash. He's gonna crash out. Let me listen. They got the music going, you know?
Yeah.
So when we start to see like the camera, like
Oh,
Chris says, the camera moving, is it starting?
yeah, I think
There
so.
we go. Here we go. Here we go.
403576, State of Utah versus Tyler James Robinson. Counsel, please enter your appearances.
Chad Grumander, Ryan McBride, David Sturgill, Lauren Hunt for the state, Jeff Gray, the county attorney, as well as Chris Miller are also present.
Good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor.
All right.
Kathy Nestor, Michael Burt, Richard Novak, Stacy Visser here for Mr. Robinson, who's seated to my right.
Good morning, counsel. Good morning, Mr. Robinson. And for the record, the court also recognizes the presence of victim representative, Ms. Erica Kirk. Good morning. First, with
She's
respect
there.
to courtroom protocol to maintain security and decorum, any individual who exits the courtroom during proceedings will not be permitted to re-enter until recess. All counsel are expected to take reasonable measures to safeguard confidential communication. Such measures may include the use of screen protections on electronic devices. All right, is it the audio working? All right, well, let's just take a brief moment. And just let me know when it appears to be working. And while we're waiting, if you have any water bottles or such, feel free to drink them. It is a little bit warm in here today, so I will be drinking from my water, so don't hesitate to use that if you need to.
So I believe Erica's there. I think they're going to be there all week, because they're there. Probably. Don't know if they're going to stay all day, though, right? Yeah, I think everybody's streaming this today, talking about it.
Can you send them a link to the where this is being streamed so they have something to look at? I see. All right. All right, let's go ahead and continue. And let me repeat it just because the audio may have cut out. All counsel are expected to take reasonable measures to safeguard confidential communication. Such measures may include the use of screen protections on electronic devices and care to avoid the inadvertent capture of privileged or private discussions by recording equipment or by those present in the courtroom. Second, the court will address the camera operator and still photographer, and I will invite you to come forward. All right, the purpose of this is to ensure clarity regarding the expectations governing today's proceedings. Could you both state your name for the record?
Yes, Trent Nelson with the Salt Lake Tribune as the pool still photographer.
John Wilson from KSL Television, video photographer.
Good morning to you both. Have you reviewed the court's standing decorum order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
Do you understand the requirements set forth in that order as they apply to your activities today?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you require additional time to review the order or to adjust equipment to ensure compliance?
No.
Do you anticipate any difficulty complying with the order or today or with the court's instructions?
No.
All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate your
Thank you.
cooperation today. As we begin this morning, the court wishes to acknowledge the importance of the safety, dignity, and well-being of all those who are present or who may be present during these proceedings, including the parties, counsel, witnesses, court staff, and members of the public. The court is also mindful of its solemn obligation to protect and uphold the constitutional rights of both Mr. Robinson and Ms. Kirk. In furtherance of those important interests, all persons attending these proceedings are reminded that portable electronic devices are not permitted in the courtroom or on the fourth floor. The court also expects every person in attendance will be treated with the dignity and respect to which they are entitled. Consistent with the court's standing decorum order, all spectators shall remain quiet, civil, and orderly during all times. Spectators shall not engage in conduct that is distracting, disruptive, provocative, disrespectful, uncivil, or threatening in any manner. Spectators shall not make audible comments of any kind, shall not shake or nod their heads, and shall not make gestures or other visible reactions during today's hearing. Spectators shall also not wear or display pins, buttons, signs, clothing, photographs, or other items expressing support for or opposing to any person connected with this case, or expressing any position concerning the status of this case as a capital offense. The court appreciates the cooperation of all present in maintaining a courtroom environment that is safe, respectful, orderly, and faithful to the rights and dignity of every person involved. Turning now to counsel. Before we begin, I wish to acknowledge the professionalism, civility, and competence demonstrated by counsel for both the defense and prosecution during yesterday's proceedings. It is evident to the court that each of you approach this matter with seriousness, preparation, and a deep commitment to your respective responsibilities. The court appreciates the care which you have taken in advocating for your positions and the respectful manner in which you have done so. Thank you. Do either party require the benefit of the record before we proceed?
The state does, Your Honor. Mr. McBride will address the court.
All right. And just as a reminder, the microphones at counsel table are turned off to prevent the inadvertent capture of any communication. So if you would like to come forward, thank you. And turning to Mr. McBride.
Thank you, Your Honor. Before this hearing, the defense moved to find Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution, Rule 7B, and Rule 1102 unconstitutional as it relates to the admissibility of hearsay and reliable hearsay at this hearing. The issue was extensively briefed and argued. The court denied the defense motion to exclude the use of reliable hearsay at the preliminary hearing. That ruling is at docket number 631. In addition, defense counsel filed a standing objection on July 3rd. That's docket 678. The standing objection reasserted the arguments made in defendant's previous motion. Defendant continues to make these same objections throughout the testimony of each witness. I believe both the state and the court and everyone present knows that the defense objects to the use of hearsay or reliable hearsay at this hearing. On the point of preserving the objection, that has been done. Defense counsel has filed their motion, they filed their standing objection. Throughout the proceeding, they have continued to make objections. At this point, further objection is unnecessary to preserve the record and causes undue and unnecessary delay. This is needless delay, and we'd ask the court to acknowledge and the record to reflect the standing objection. And we also ask the court to give an instruction that continuing objections on this ground are unnecessary. Of course, if it relates to some other ground or is some item that's particular to a particular statement, that objection may be appropriate. But at this point, we feel that the repeated objections that have been made and already been ruled upon are unnecessary and cause undue delay.
Thank you, Mr. McBride. To defense.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Burt for
Good
Mr.
morning.
Robinson. We have no objection to that procedure. As long as the court makes a ruling that the objections are preserved, we do think it would expedite matters if we didn't have to repeat the standing objection. There may be particular objections that are not covered by the standing objection we've made, and so we ask permission to be allowed to make those objections as needed.
Thank you, Mr. Burt. Thank you to both sides. I appreciate the presentation and your argument about this. The court takes no position in regards to whether the objection is made again and again or not. I leave that to the parties. I recognize the need to expedite this, and if both sides stipulate, I will adopt the request that the standing objection as it relates to 1102, Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution, and all relevant authorities that have been cited have been noted, and the standing objection by defense is in place. However, if defense feels the need to do that in order to protect the constitutional rights of Mr. Robinson, the court will not prevent that, nor stand in its way. This court is not is acting in the role of a magistrate and will allow the parties to move forward as necessary. But as noted, I will make that note that the standing objection has been noted for all of the yesterday's proceedings and will be in place throughout the rest of the preliminary hearing. Anything further or any need for the record given the court's statement?
Not from the state.
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, the court acknowledges that the exclusionary rule is in effect. At this time, any witness who is subject to exclusion should be excused from the courtroom. And again, I will leave it to the parties to monitor the courtroom to ensure that if a witness has come in and they shouldn't be, that they are redirected. I invite Agent Hull to return to the stand to resume direct examination. And Agent Hull, you are still under oath. Mr. Sturgill?
Thank you, Judge.
And before we begin, is there a way to dim these lights just a tad like we did yesterday? Perfect. Thank you. All right. As of yesterday, there is also a water bottle to your left. And if you wouldn't mind just making sure that microphone is directly in front of you, we want to make sure that the record picks up your testimony today. Mr. Sturgill, your witness.
Thank you, Judge. Agent Hull, we're going to return to what has been marked State's Exhibit 12.1. There was reference to it yesterday. And I'd like to ask you again, have you reviewed that exhibit?
Yes.
And if you wouldn't mind, just briefly remind us what that exhibit consists of.
The exhibit is a compilation or a running of a summary of videos from UVU campus security footage.
Okay.
Your Honor, excuse me, we can't hear the witness.
And that's what I hear. So let's go ahead and
Yeah.
stop. I'm not hearing it. So I'm going to have you repeat. Let's test it. Go ahead.
Check.
All right. I believe that.
Thank you.
Mr. Sturgill, if you wouldn't mind restarting.
I
so
can do that, Judge.
Thank you.
Maybe bring a mic from the base a little bit closer to you. I don't know if that'll help. All right, let's go ahead and go back to what's been marked as State's Exhibit 12.1. I'd asked you a moment ago if you'd reviewed that exhibit.
Yes, I have.
Okay. And would you just remind us what that exhibit consists of?
It's a compilation of videos that were part of the overall footage that was obtained from the Utah Valley University as part of the investigation.
And does that compilation video, from your point of view, capture Mr. Robinson arriving to and visiting the UVU campus
It does, yes.
on September 10th through the 11th, 2025?
Correct.
Okay. And again, I asked you this question yesterday, but did you prepare that video compilation?
I did not.
Okay. Do you know who did?
The Utah County Attorney's Office.
Does that video, and I'm referring to 12.1 exhibit, State's Exhibit 12.1, does it include all of the footage collected by the SBI from UVU?
It does not, no.
Does that video, again, 12.1, include all of the footage you collected from UVU that captures who you believe is Mr. Robinson walking around campus?
Not all of the footage, no.
You reviewed this compilation with Mr. Olson, correct?
Correct.
And in its entirety.
Yes,
And he actually, and then you collected an 1102 statement from him.
I did, yes.
And I believe that has actually been admitted in the evidence as State's Exhibit 12.3. Did Mr. Olson refer to that exhibit 12.1 in his statement?
He did, yes.
Okay. 12.3. I'm going to put on your monitor State's Exhibit 12.3, and I asked that you scroll down towards the very bottom. And I would ask that you read from the statement specifically what Mr. Olson said about State's Exhibit 12.1. And I want to narrow your focus. So I'm going to draw your attention about 3/4 down the page. There's a sentence that begins on the left margin, "I have reviewed." Do you see that?
I do, yes.
Okay, would you please read that sentence?
I have reviewed State's Exhibit 12.1, and the recordings are true and accurate, including timestamps, dates, and camera labels. The only changes are some zooms and red highlights, which were not part of the original recording.
Okay.
Would you
Have
like me to-
you, I'm sorry?
Sorry, I didn't know if you wanted me to continue.
No, that's good enough. Have you had a chance, well, you reviewed the raw footage yourself, is that correct?
Correct.
And does that comport with your viewpoint of that exhibit?
It does, yes.
Have you had a chance to review what's been marked as State's Exhibit 12.4?
Yes,
Okay, and when did you review that exhibit?
this morning
And who did you review that exhibit with?
with Kimberly Durfler.
Okay, was there any conversation about that exhibit?
No, I was just shown the video.
Okay. Nobody asked you questions or suggested anything to you?
They did not know.
Did you prepare that exhibit?
I did not.
Do you know who did?
The Utah County Attorney's Office.
All right. And I'm referring specifically to what's been marked State's Exhibit 12.4. What is depicted in that video?
That video is, again, a compilation of videos from the overall footage that was obtained from Utah Valley University for September 11th and September 12th.
And how does it compare to what's been marked as State's Exhibit 12.1?
It appears to be the same footage. However, on this particular version, there were no circles or blurs that had been made to the video.
How about zooming in and zooming out?
No, there was no zooming or zooming out.
Does it appear to be identical to the raw footage that you've seen that portrays this particular part of the UVU surveillance video?
It does, yes.
Judge, the state would move to admit what's been marked State's Exhibit 12.4.
And
Your Honor, we just object to the publication of this for all the reasons we argued yesterday. We think this video is going to play a big role in the trial, and to allow the public to see it now would seriously impact our ability to get a fair trial, and we're asking the court not to publish it.
thank you. And Mr. Surgeon, and to all counsel, as it will apply to all counsel, when you are moving a piece of evidence, it's the three parts, whether admissibility into the record,
Right.
to be published in the courtroom, and captured by the media. So Mr. Sturgill, as it's your request, what are you requesting?
Judge, first of all, clearly I'd move to admit the exhibit. I'd ask, and Judge, the presumption is that this is a public record and should be published. And so the state's position is that it should be published here in the courtroom, and it should be published in such a way that the media can capture it on video.
All right.
Your Honor, can I be heard on that very briefly?
You may, if you would approach the lectern, please, and state your name.
I'm David Ryman. I represent the news media. I didn't make an appearance because the news media technically aren't parties, but as you know, they do have the right to be heard on issues like this, and I've tried to keep that to a minimum. But since this is the first one coming up today, I thought it might be helpful to just address it again. There is a presumption not just that it be published in the courtroom, as we talked about yesterday, because the participants or the spectators in the courtroom have a right to know what the court is viewing so that they can understand how you're making your decision. This seems like a very important piece of evidence. It doesn't seem like there is a basis to keep the people who are standing why it's being introduced. It is not like the videos yesterday, and my understanding at least is, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but we didn't object to the videos that weren't published yesterday that were graphic. We didn't object to the non-publication of the autopsy report. The argument here that Ms. Nestor just made is this seems really relevant, and that is precisely why it needs to be public. With the last thing I'll address is just EMC. There is a presumption, it's a rule presumption, not a constitutional one, that EMC is allowed. And I think that for all of the reasons that we've briefed this for your honor several different ways, there needs to be a really good reason why. You know, if it's being published in a public proceeding in the courtroom, it should not also be, it should not also be allowed to be published to the media. So,
Thank you.
thank you.
Mr. Sturgill, did you wish to respond or perhaps give a little bit more detail on what this video purports to show?
Well, do you want me to proffer that, Judge, or have the witness?
I'll defer to you.
Okay. Well, first of all, if I could take one step back, let me ask you, I may have misheard, but let's just be clear about this video, the compilation video. It includes video surveillance from UVU campus from what dates?
September 10th, 2025 into the morning of the 11th, 2025.
And if you wouldn't mind just describe in a bit more detail what this compilation includes.
The compilation shows the movements of the individual believed to be Mr. Robinson on Utah Valley University campus, arriving and leaving in a vehicle, arriving and leaving on foot, and then returning and leaving, and then attempting to gain access again in a vehicle. And his movements throughout the day are included in the videos also.
Is there any footage of the alleged shooting?
There is not, Judge.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify that. Ms. Nestor, given that additional information and anything further from defense?
Mr. Burt's he's the one who's been litigating all of the First Amendment issues. If he could address Mr. Ryman's argument.
Yes, Mr. Burt, if you wouldn't mind coming forward.
Judge, I wanted to clarify one argument that was made by counsel for the media yesterday, and that was the rules, the rule 4-202.02 does not apply to the situation we're in right now, and that is wrong. The rule says that this rule applies to the judicial branch, and 4-202.02J says the judge may regulate or deny access to exhibits to ensure a fair trial. So I think that rule does apply to our situation, and the Supreme Court in the Algier, ALLGIER case, 258 Pacific 3rd, 589, applied the rule in the context of an evidentiary exhibit. And I know the court has not mentioned, since counsel made that argument, this particular rule, but I think it does apply here. And also applicable is the Supreme Court's decision in the Kearns case, which we talked about when we argued the motion for denying access to the cameras. And that case, Kearns versus Tribune Corporation, 685 Pacific 2nd, 515, says that the standard the court ought to apply in determining whether an exhibit at a preliminary hearing should be sealed is one of a, quote, realistic likelihood of prejudice. And we rely on the evidentiary showing we've made in connection with our motion to exclude cameras, that there is a realistic likelihood of prejudice in this way. The court knows and has access to the media coverage up to the time when we litigated the motion concerning closing this hearing to the cameras. And the court knows that one feature of the media coverage has been a very pro-prosecution bias of every story that has been published on this account. The court also knows from that coverage that information is being widely disseminated, and you have found in connection with the shackling issue that the publicity in this case is likely to reach jurors who will be part of our jury pool. And we've also submitted to the court a public opinion survey, which shows that the prejudicial publicity that the media has already generated in this case has affected the jury pool. And so those are all factors the court can point to and rely on and conclude that publication of this particular exhibit should not be allowed because there is a realistic likelihood of prejudice to Mr. Robinson's right to a fair trial. So under that standard and under the rule, the court ought to deny publication.
Thank you, Mr. Burt.
Thank you.
Any final argument from the parties before the court issues its ruling?
Your Honor, can I be heard on that briefly?
Yes, you may.
Thank you, Your Honor. David Ryman. I just wanted to clarify. I don't know that Mr. Burt and I necessarily disagree about what he said about the rule. What we were talking about yesterday was something different. That is the portion of the rule that classifies records that are in the court file. It's not the same as what happens in a public hearing. And Mr. Burt referenced the portion of the rule that essentially just tracks the constitutional standard, which of course, controls here as to whether in this public proceeding, it can be closed in any way, and non-publication of exhibits as a form of closure. So I don't necessarily disagree. I would just underscore a lot of what Mr. Burt just said has been briefed ad nauseum at this point. Their position that publicity is incompatible with a fair trial. The Allgaier case he mentioned, I know that case. I litigated that case. It involved a confession that the court found public because you have so many other tools to seat a fair and impartial jury. And we have cited that case repeatedly, and so has Your Honor, I think, recognized it in your ruling, saying pretrial publicity can coexist with the defendant's right to a fair trial. So the last thing I'll say is just that the constitutional standard that I think we're all agreeing applies here is weighty and difficult to overcome. And it is never satisfied, as we've explained, by just generalized assertions that there's a lot of publicity out there. It's got to be something really specific, and they just haven't made that showing. And I certainly don't think that a video that apparently just shows the defendant walking around the UVU campus qualifies.
Thank you. Anything further?
From the state, no, but I think I'd like to be crystal clear. You asked if there's any portion of this video that captures, and I believe you asked of the actual shooting. There's no video of that. There is video, however, and you've heard testimony related to this, where the shooter goes to the top of the low-C building, goes out to the edge of the building, low crawls, and then leaves after what we assume is the shot being fired. That's as close as it gets. I don't know if that makes a difference, Judge. I just wanted to make the record clear, and I want to be crystal clear with Your Honor.
Thank you. I appreciate that clarification as it is guiding for this court and making its ruling. I turn to Utah. Well, let me pull this up. So Rule 4-202.02. I go down to, well, first it says statement of the rule. 1, presumption of public court records. Court records are public unless otherwise classified by this rule. 2, public court records. Public court records include but are not limited to. I'm going to go down to 2J, exhibits, but the judge may regulate or deny access to ensure the integrity of the exhibit, a fair trial, or interests favoring closure. And the court recognizes the importance of the constitutional rights of Mr. Robinson being upheld and protected. At the same time, the court also recognizes the importance of transparency and a proper balance to ensure that the constitutional rights of all parties are upheld. As it relates to this exhibit, I believe it's 12.4.
12.4, yes.
Based off the representation of what is in that, the court differentiates this exhibit from the exhibits from yesterday, namely Exhibit 7, Exhibit 8, and Exhibit 9, as those are different in nature. And those go to issues relating to Utah Constitution, Article 1, Section 28, as it relates to the Declaration of the Rights of Crime Victims. And the court also recognizes Utah Rule of Evidence 1102, as that is the foundation that's being laid for the admission of this exhibit. Having taken in consideration all factors, the court rules that Exhibit 12.4 is admitted into evidence and shall be played in the courtroom and may be broadcast by the media. We can proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Agent Hall, before we actually watch State's Exhibit 12.4, I have just a few questions. Yesterday, you testified at the very beginning of your investigation that you focused on the video that captured the shooter on the top of the Low-C building. Is that correct?
Yes.
I believe you also testified that you began by working your way, and this is what I remember you saying, so correct me if I'm wrong, but you in essence testified that you began with that video and you started working your way backward and forward with the UVU surveillance video in an effort to trace the shooter's steps on campus. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. Would you mind explaining just in a little bit more detail what you meant by that, tracking forward and backward on that video?
Yeah, we had a known when the shooting occurred, and as the officer testified, there was a video of an individual on the roof at the time of the shooting. And so the philosophy that we applied was to take what we knew and then work that forward through the timeline and backwards through the timeline to try and establish where the individual had gone from the rooftop or how the individual had come to be on the rooftop.
And did that, for lack of a better term, did that bear fruit?
It did,
Did you
yes.
actually see from, at least in part, where he came from and where that shooter went?
Yes, more so where he came from. It was very limited after the fact.
Okay. You testified yesterday that in reference, I believe, to what's marked State's Exhibit 21, that you believe Mr. Robinson visited campus at least 4 times on the 10th and the 11th.
Correct.
And I think you reaffirmed that today. Did you do the same attempt, that is, to track Mr. Robinson through UVU surveillance video during each of those 4 visits?
Yes.
Or those other 3 visits, I guess.
Yes, on each occasion, we attempted to follow the movements of the individual throughout campus.
And did you in fact see Mr. Robinson on campus in surveillance video that is not included in State's Exhibit 12.4?
Yes, there is additional footage of him on campus, yes.
Okay. I'm going to have displayed on your monitor what you're going to see is a paused or a still image. And I'm going to ask if you recognize what you see that now, Agent Hall?
I do, yes.
Okay. Do you recognize what's displayed on your monitor?
Yes, it's footage from the university that was provided to us, particularly of the parking structure.
Okay. Does it appear to be State's Exhibit 12.4?
It does, yes.
So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to have this video run. And if you don't mind, as it's running, I'm probably going to be asking you some questions. And so this video has no audio, is that right?
No, there's no audio on the cameras.
Okay. Let's go ahead and start the video.
Your Honor, it's just not up on the screen yet.
Let's go ahead and put it on all screens. No, I
Nope.
appreciate it.
No student
It
witnesses
is,
yet.
so it is admitted and may be published to the screens. And Just want to make sure it's on your screen, Agent. All right. All right, Mr. Sturgill, you may proceed.
Appreciate that, Judge. Thank you. Go ahead. Okay, what are we seeing here, Agent Hall?
That's the vehicle that is believed to belong to Mr. Robinson arriving in the parking garage on campus.
At what time in the morning? What time of the day?
It's approximately 8:30 in the morning on September 10th, 2025.
And what leads you to believe this particular vehicle belongs to Mr. Robinson?
Information that was provided regards to driver's license and Department of Motor Vehicle records. The vehicle fits the description of a vehicle owned by Mr. Robinson.
Is there anything unique about that vehicle that stands out to you?
The shape of the vehicle is very distinct, but predominantly the wheels were very distinctive on this version of the vehicle.
Now what do we see?
The driver of the vehicle exits the vehicle and then walks on foot to exit the parking garage. It's the individual in the red T-shirt and the shorts and the shoes.
And do you believe you recognize who that person is?
Yes,
Who is that?
I believe that's Tyler Robinson.
All right, and where does he go from there?
He heads out of the parking garage on foot into the campus and actually goes to the quad area of the campus. At that time, he makes contact with some representatives from TPUSA.
By quad area?
Sorry, the amphitheater is what I previously referred it to.
So he goes up onto campus, visits the amphitheater area, the courtyard or quad.
Correct.
And then what do we see here now?
He returns on foot back to the same vehicle.
And what time is he returning back to the vehicle?
It's about 9:25 a.m.
And where is this parking structure located on campus?
It's just off of Campus Drive. It's a short walk from the amphitheater.
What do we see now?
That's the vehicle exiting with Mr. Robinson driving the vehicle.
Now what do we see?
This is Mr. Robinson returning to the campus on foot from the neighborhood to the northeast. You can see he's wearing the same clothing as in the previous video. And he's carrying a blue backpack.
Describe the clothing.
It's a maroon colored t-shirt with gray or olive colored shorts and then Converse shoes.
And what time did he return to campus?
Just after 10 a.m.
And does he leave the parking structure eventually?
He does, yes.
Okay. And during this visit, do you know where he goes after he leaves the parking structure?
Yes, we were able to track his movements on campus. He went to Chick-fil-A in the Sorensen building and purchased some food, sat and ate the food. Then,
And
I'm sorry,
Where did he purchase the food from?
Chick-fil-A in the Sorensen Center.
And where is that in relation to the amphitheater or the courtyard?
It's kind of on the northeast side of the amphitheater. It would be on the upper back edge of the amphitheater, furthest away from where the tent was that Mr. Kirk was in.
And from there, where does he go?
From there, he moves across campus, out across Campus Drive into a wooded area on what would be kind of the northeast side of Campus Drive. Then returns back onto campus. We noticed at this point that he's no longer carrying the backpack that he was originally wearing. He moves through the Gunther building and the computer science building. And
goes where?
then, I'm sorry?
And then goes where?
Then goes across to the railing that gives access to the roof of the Losi building.
From there?
From there, he comes back down the stairs and walks off campus from that point.
I just looked at it.
About what time was that he left campus that that second time? Do you know?
I believe it was approximately 11 a.m. or just after, if I recall. I could verify from my notes if you need an exact time.
Doesn't even look
Yeah,
like
if you
him. I
don't mind.
can't see clearly who that is.
That'll
I'm
help you
looking
remember to
now.
refer to it. Don't read it out loud. Let me know when you've had a chance to look at that, would you? Were you able to refresh your memory as far as the time?
I was, yes.
And what time was it?
It was just prior to 11 a.m. when he walked off campus.
And before we go any further, the parking structure that he left initially, where is that parking structure in relation to the LDS Institute building?
I'm sorry, in relation to?
The LDS Institute building on campus?
I think it would be just to the north of the LDS Institute building, if I recall.
Do you recall whether it was adjacent to the LDS Institute?
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right. What do we see displayed here now? Go ahead.
This is a video of Mr. Robinson returning back to campus the same way that he did previously on foot.
And this takes just a moment. And why, well, let me ask you this. You believe this is Mr. Robinson returning to campus?
I do, yes.
Okay. And why do you believe it's Mr. Robinson?
The shoes are the same, and the images that we have are from my viewing and seeing Mr. Robinson on the video, it's the same person.
He's noticeably wearing different clothing.
He is wearing different clothing, and he also is walking with a gait or a limp in this video.
With a gait or what?
A limp.
Okay. Now what do we see?
This is Mr. Robinson coming up the stairs of the parking structure. Again, he seems to be having issues walking.
And again, were you able to track Mr. Robinson when he leaves this parking structure?
Yes, we were able to.
Okay. So when he leaves the parking structure, where does he go?
He comes up around Campus Drive. As you can see on the video here, there is a cut through there north of the Losi building, and that's Mr. Robinson coming up the sidewalk. He has the noticeable gait or limp in his walk. And then he moves south across the front of the Losi building.
On the sidewalk?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
He would be the rear of the two individuals in this particular video.
So right now, if we were to break this picture into quadrants, where would he be?
I would be in the top left quadrant, walking to the left of the image.
Now what do we see?
This is an image looking across the parking lot to the Losi building, and Mr. Robinson is appearing on the exterior staircase, which gives access to the Losi building roof and the area where the railing was.
And again, let's break that image into quadrants. Where would he be located if you broke it into quadrants?
It's in the top right, and the individual can be seen moving under the notations that are on the video.
Okay. And what time is this?
It's just afternoon, about 12:15
On what day?
on September 10th, 2025.
What just happened, or what did we just see happen?
The individual actually kind of rolls over the railing onto the roof of the Losi building.
All right. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
And again, in the top left corner, the individual is now seen running across the rooftop of the Losi building to what would be the southwest corner of the building, crouching down and then crawling to the corner of the building.
And this is at what time?
Around 12:23. I think the timestamp on the video is 12:22
On the 10th.
on September 10th. Yes,
So we're
2025.
clear, this is the roof of the Losi building.
Correct.
Can you still see that individual?
Yes, you can, laying prone.
I'm seeing two
You believe
different.
this to be Mr. Robinson?
I'm sorry?
You believe this to be Mr. Robinson?
I do, yes.
And how long is he out there on the edge of the building?
How?
Just until the reported shot was fired at 12:23 and 28. Individual then stands up and then moves across the building to the north.
Is that what we're seeing happening right now?
It is, yes. They move behind the atrium area on the rooftop to the northeast corner where the white triangle is.
Do you see Mr. Robinson now?
I do, yes. He's just arriving at the corner of the building, almost the top center of the image.
What are we seeing now?
And Mr. Robinson lowering and jumping off of the roof of the Losi building onto the grass area, and then moving away towards Campus Drive. And he appears to be carrying some kind of an object in his hand at this time.
Obviously, we can't see it. Two different color backpacks, guys. I don't know.
So he's approaching,
Campus Drive,
and again, broken into quadrants. Where is he currently?
be in the top right quadrant.
Two different color
And the time?
backpacks.
It's 12:24 and 42 on the timestamp.
What do we see now?
Two different ones.
He then crosses Campus Drive and drops down into the wooded area on the far side of Campus Drive.
And that is located in what part of the video? What quadrant?
It would have been just off center on the top left side.
What do we see now?
This is the intersection of Campus Drive and 800 South. There's a vehicle attempting to turn right onto Campus Drive. That's the vehicle that's driven by Mr. Robinson.
And on the screen, where is that vehicle that you're referring to located? If you broke it into quadrants.
It's on the left side, on the upper side, the upper quadrant.
Now what do we see?
That vehicle's now pulling away and heading east on 800 South.
And why do you believe that that vehicle is Mr. Robinson's vehicle?
When that vehicle was stopped, it actually made contact with an officer who was doing security detail.
And do you know who that officer is? or
Officer
was?
Goforth,
Okay. And do you know which department he works for?
Spanish Fork Police.
And did you have a conversation with Mr. Goforth regarding this interaction at that intersection?
I did, yes.
Okay, and what time was that interaction? I'm sorry. Did I ask you that?
It was approximately 12:30 a.m.
On the 11th?
on September 11th, 2025.
So you talked to Officer Goforth about that contact on the corner on that, or during, I guess during the early morning hours of the 11th.
Correct.
And what did Officer Goforth tell you about that interaction?
It was an interaction that I guess cop intuition, but there was something about the interaction that made him make a note of the license plate of the vehicle. And then subsequently, when information was available that that vehicle or a vehicle matching the description of that was involved in the incident, he ran the information that he had obtained from the stop and was able to identify that it was registered to Mr. Robinson, and he had in fact had contact with Mr. Robinson on the morning of September 11th, 2025.
The information that he ran, do you know what information when you say that, he ran information,
Yes, he ran a partial plate.
a license plate?
Correct.
And based on that partial license plate, he was able to identify the owner of that vehicle?
Yes,
And did he tell you who the owner of that vehicle was?
he did, yes.
Okay, and who did he tell you that it belonged to?
Said there were two registered owners of the vehicle, Tyler Robinson and an Amber Robinson.
Did he say anything about the person that he actually interacted with?
Yes, it was a male that he believed to be Tyler Robinson.
Let's return again to what's been marked State's Exhibit 12.1. Again, you've reviewed that video.
Yes.
And the difference between 12.1, or what's been marked as State's Exhibit 12.1 and 12.4 are, if I understand you correctly, are these enhancements that we've been talking about.
Yes.
And specifically, be specific about the enhancements, and let's go one at a time.
Okay.
I think there's a reference to either red circles or red highlights. I think
Correct.
That's how Mr. Olson described it, red highlights.
Yes.
Do you know what he's, or what is he referencing by the red highlights, or what do you believe he's referencing?
I believe he's referring to red ovals or circles that were placed over the image to identify specific individuals of note.
And these red circles, are they permanent red circles? Are they temporary?
I'm
Different.
I would assume they are temporary. I'm not very technological, but I believe they would be overlaid over the image.
And that is a bad question. What I mean by that is do they appear and disappear quickly, or do they linger or last for a period of time?
They're there for a notable period, but I believe they come off the video. But
All right. And other than, well, and you said that the circles, what do the circles do?
they identify an area or a person of interest within the video.
And other than do that, do the circles or the highlights, do they do anything with regards to the video itself as far as its accuracy?
Not to my knowledge, no.
I think the next enhancement that has been mentioned that we've talked about is there's some blurring.
Yes.
Do you know what that, tell us what that is. What blurring do you see in what's been marked as State's Exhibit 12.1 that you now don't see in 12.4?
If I recall, there were some individuals in the parking garage footage and their faces were blurred.
Is anything other than faces being blurred?
Not that I recall, no.
Okay. And how often do you see the blurring throughout the video?
I believe it's just in the original sequence in the parking garage.
The other than the blurring, does the blurring, other than obviously blur out part of the image, does it change or impact the accuracy in your mind of that part of the compilation video?
Not to my knowledge, no.
And then the last thing is, I believe, is there's some zooming in and zooming out that's in 12.1 that has been removed
Yes.
from 12.4. What can you tell us about the zooming in and the zooming out?
Predominantly, it's in the area that was referred to as viewing the Losi building rooftop. I believe it focuses on the area where Mr. Robinson comes up the stairs and onto the rooftop. Those portions of that particular footage were zoomed in for clarity.
Other than zooming in and zooming out, does at least that enhancement to the video, does it change the content of the video?
No.
The accuracy of the video in your mind?
No.
Okay. Are the enhancements in State's Exhibit, well, it's been marked as State's Exhibit 12.1, are they helpful in any way, or what do they add or take away from that video?
I think for people who are not familiar with the area and what's trying to be shown, they allow an opportunity for people to look at an individual who we believe to be Tyler Robinson, and also specific movements with more clarity than the original focal point gives.
So let's talk about the zooming in and the zooming out. It sounds like it's specific to the Losi rooftop, if I understand you correctly.
Yes.
Okay. And I think we've all watched that exhibit.
Correct.
12.4. And although you can see Mr. Robinson and his movements, is it fair to say that it's difficult to really see what's going on?
That would be fair, yes.
And the version that's in 12.1, does it facilitate at least that part of the video, seeing Mr. Robinson and tracking, I guess, his steps?
I believe so, yes.
Judge, at this point, I think in combination with yesterday, the foundation that was laid yesterday, including the written statement from Mr. Olson, which has been admitted into evidence and is, well, it's already been admitted to evidence. We believe there's enough foundation that at this point, we'd also ask the court to admit what's been marked State's Exhibit 12.1. We think it would be well, beneficial for Your Honor to view it.
Ms. Nestor.
Thank you, Your Honor. We renew our authenticity objection, and we also object to for admission purposes. And then we also object to the publication for the same reasons, the fair trial issues that we raised with the unaltered version that was just submitted.
And Judge, sorry, I neglected to mention the other two. Again, Judge, we believe that the presumption is that this is a public record, that it should be not only admitted, but it should be published here in the courtroom, and it should be published in such a way that the media can have access to it.
Thank you.
All
No
right. I
altering
do have a
allowed.
question in just directing your attention to Utah Rule of Evidence 403, to the last phrase, the last 4 words in that. Do you wish to address that?
Judge, I'm going to have to look at 403 specifically for those last 4 words,
I
unless
can
you
read,
want to share that
I
with
can
me.
read that. Or
Okay, go ahead and
needlessly
read that.
presenting cumulative evidence. So the court may, let me just read the whole rule for completeness. The court may exclude relevant evidence if its probative value is substantially outweighed by a danger of one or more of the following: unfair prejudice, confusing the issue, misleading the jury, undue delay, wasting time, or needlessly presenting cumulative evidence. I'm not looking at anything else other than that last portion. I recognize there is no jury. I am the magistrate. I am the fact finder, but just addressing that last point of Rule 403.
Right. Judge, well, I don't believe that the evidence is cumulative. I think that each of the 2 videos, although they portray basically the same footage, there's characteristics of the one that has been enhanced that I think makes it easier for Your Honor to truly see what's going on, and for the public to see what's going on. I mean, we've displayed 12.4 on the video, and unless you have very, very, very good vision or you've zoomed in on that monitor, you really can't see what Agent Hull has just described. The character of 12.1 is it simply it enhances that at least important parts of that exhibit, and it just makes it easier to see, not only by Your Honor, but also by the public. And specifically as it relates to the zooming in and the zooming out.
Okay. Anything further from the parties as it relates to 12.1? All right. Well, I will admit 12.1 into evidence, but as it relates to playing it in the courtroom or on television, well, for the media, I find that it is, well, as the fact finder, I will look at the evidence and weigh it as a magistrate is required to do, but I do not find it is I don't find it's necessary to replay this video, given the representation that's the exact same video, the difference being enhancements made. If it was different in any way, or if it added to or subtracted from, that would be one factor. But because it's simply the same video, simply zooming in with circles or notations, the court does not find that the interests of justice requires it being played again. But it is received into evidence and will be reviewed by myself in determining a probable cause determination.
And I appreciate that, Judge. And just so we're clear, State's Exhibit 12.1 has been admitted.
It is received into evidence, yes.
And your intent is to review it in its entirety, but not here in the courtroom.
Yes.
Can I make one suggestion, Judge? Or maybe
Sure.
one request? I believe the most important part of the most helpful part of this video is the zooming in and the zooming out. And that is a portion that if you want, we could isolate that and only play that portion of the video if you'd be willing to publish that portion of the video. And that's really the thrust of why we are trying to introduce that exhibit, because we believe that it's helpful to see it up close. And unfortunately, because of the way it's formatted and the way it's been recorded, there's no way any of us can zoom in and zoom out on this video to get a better look at what's going on. And that's the reason why we did what we did, but we had to memorialize it and save it. And then present it in that way rather than just present it in its raw form and then have the ability to zoom in and out, if that helps Your Honor understand why we're doing what we're doing.
All right, Ms. Nestor, to the second request of not playing the whole video in its entirety, but simply the portion with the zooming in. How long is that, Mr. Sturgill?
I think it's a couple of minutes.
All right, Ms. Nestor.
We object to the prejudice of that, Your Honor, and ask the court to stand by your previous ruling on that.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate both parties. What I will do is review this video in court, and it will be displayed to the monitor's counsel table and to the court's monitor on any portion that you wish to play for me to look at. So all parties can see clearly that the court is reviewing it in court. But I do not find that it is necessary for its publication because this is the exact same video. I recognize it's zooming, but in balancing constitutional rights, there is nothing on this video from what's been represented that the public hasn't already seen. It's simply zooming in, and I don't find that that is necessary or and so in balancing the constitutional rights of all parties, I'll view it on the monitor. Counsel's free to view it with me as I'm looking at it, but it will not be broadcast in the courtroom or by the video camera.
I appreciate that, Judge. I respect that. I think there's a natural break where we can start. And what I'm going to ask is just we simply play the You will have this entire exhibit in evidence, though.
Thank you.
Is that right?
Yes,
Okay.
I will. All right, whenever you're ready. Counsel, as it relates to your monitors, just as a caution, if you don't want it to be wished to be picked up, and I'm not saying it will, I know there are camera operators being diligent in ensuring that complying by the rules, but in abundance of caution, this is just your moment to take care of your screens if you feel the need to do so.
Sure, if I could just have one moment. Hold on, Kimberly. Not sure where the power button is on this. There we go.
All right, counsel for defense, are we prepared? And for the state?
Yes, Judge.
All right, thank you. Having heard from both counsel, I'll go ahead and review it on my screens. It is not being displayed in the monitor in the courtroom. And you may present 12.1, the portion you wish for me to view. And just for the benefit of the record, do you want to put on the record the timestamp of what you're playing, at what point you're starting and stopping? As we go, or when we finish is fine. I just want the record to be complete.
The difficulty in doing that is because we've zoomed in, it's removed the timestamp on it. And so
Well, you can just give me the
count
The
on the
count
video?
on the bottom. There's a timer at the bottom of the total length of the video. So that's fine. I'm just trying to create a record of what exactly I'm looking at.
Oh, I just find it interesting when that camera view zoomed in, it doesn't include the timestamp anymore. I just thought that was interesting.
We pause on the court system.
Oh, I see. No, it's limitations of technology sometimes. Thank you for letting me know.
So count on the video is just before 6-minute mark, Judge.
All right.
And, just so the record's clear, this is State's Exhibit 12.1.
Thank you. I have it on my screen. It's so it looks like it's been paused at 6 minutes and 9 seconds.
Agent Hall, can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, well, let's just, I'm good with playing it. So this time we'll play it. Go ahead, Kimberly.
It's playing.
I like that comment. What's next? A picture from a satellite showing Tyler Robinson the roof as seen in deep space. Yeah. What is all this grainy stuff? You can't see. It looks like he has a different color backpack. I'm just like looking over this stuff. How can I even tell who that is? I can't even see the face.
Yeah, so far I haven't seen anything definitive that identifies Tyler in any way between yesterday and today. It just seems like it's a whole lot of circumstantial hearsay evidence and people's personal opinions. I don't think I've seen a lot of physical evidence and facts that actually connects Tyler to even being there on the day.
I need more. I need 100% his face. Show me his face. I can't tell who that is. Like it's just so blurry.
Yeah.
We're getting this is a Fed slop on a roller coaster ride here.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, I love that comment. Yeah. We're in 2026 and we can't get or 2025 when this happened, we can't get good clear footage. This is ridiculous.
Like, I don't even say give us 4K footage. Can you at least give us 1080?
He wants to know what he missed. A lot of Fed slop, blurry footage from him coming in with his Dodge Challenger and his maroon shirt and his backpack. And then he switches, I don't know where he switches the clothes and he's in his different
but nothing that actually shows his face, Muppet.
No
and
face.
The grainy video footage of him running across the roof just got accepted as evidence, dude. When when we can't even see his face, we can't even identify him as a person. But that just got accepted as evidence. The defense objected, and it seems like it was overruled, and they're going to be playing it in the courtroom, I believe.
Yeah, let me know if you want to come up.
All right, and it's been paused, it looks like, at 6 minutes and 23 seconds.
I'm sorry. Judge, at 8:23, we stopped the video.
Oh, at 8:23. Okay.
8:23. That's the count on the video itself.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Sturgill.
Agent Hull, you were able to watch that zoomed in version. Is that
Yes, sir.
right? Okay. And was there anything that stood out watching that zoomed version?
For me, on the zoomed version, it's apparent that Mr. Robinson, the individual jumping off the roof, is carrying an item.
Okay. And you can see clear the clothing that he's wearing. Strike that.
Mr. Sturgill, do you want to respond to the objection?
Judge, it is leading.
I'll go ahead and sustain the objection and that you may move forward.
Is it easier to see? Oh, strike that, Judge. I'll let the video speak for itself. Judge, I have nothing further with Agent Hall.
All right. Ms. Nestor.
One moment, Your Honor, if I may have the court's indulgence.
Don't play with us. We're not playing games today. Not today. Give us some good video or get out. Losers, move out. We're done. We're done. Give us something to go with here. Taking this stuff.
Thank you. Do you
And-
want to take your?
And I was just going to suggest that. It seems like right now is a good time to take our morning break. Is 10:15. Let's come back at
Let's do
Let's come
it.
back at 10:30
We need to discuss
and
this
we'll
crap.
resume with cross-examination of Agent Hull. Court is now in recess.
Yeah, you're done. Babe, what the actual? I'm gonna have to rewind this stuff. Hold on. Or not pause it, sorry. Oh.
Now what do we see?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recognize what's reaffirm that today?
Here we go. Let's watch this in real time again.
Be published to the screens and
Because we didn't get a chance, so let's do
Agent.
it.
All right. All right. Mr. Sturgill,
Do it
you may
again.
proceed.
Appreciate that, Judge. Thank you. Go ahead. Okay, what are we seeing here, Agent Hall?
That's the vehicle that is believed to belong to Mr. Robinson arriving in the parking garage on campus.
At what time in the morning? What time of the day?
It's approximately 8:30 in the morning on September 10th, 2020.
Okay, so take a picture of that if you want to. Let's look at it. What color was it? Can't really tell what color this is. What are people saying in the chat? I mean, this is ridiculous. I can't even. I think he has a different color backpack. Let's check it out.
5.
And
You're on a
what
10-minute
leads you to
break.
believe that this particular vehicle belongs to Mr. Robinson?
Information that was provided regards to driver's license and Department of Motor Vehicle records. The vehicle fits the description of a vehicle owned by Mr. Robinson. Vehicle owned by Mr. Robinson.
Is there anything unique about that vehicle that stands out to you?
The shape of the vehicle is very distinct, but predominantly the wheels were very distinctive on this version of the vehicle.
Now what do we see?
The driver of the vehicle exits the vehicle and then walks on foot to exit the parking garage.
All right, here we go.
It's the individual in the red T-shirt and the shorts and the shoes.
Individual. Yeah, it's an
And do you
individual.
believe you
right?
recognize who that person is?
All right. First screenshot. Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna screenshot as I go. Hold on. This is not okay with me. I don't know how much time we have.
What was it? Just a 15-minute?
15 minute. Just keep me on track. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of that. Next. I'm just trying to.
Yes.
And another one. This is what we got to do. Obviously, they're not showing us. They're showing us side view shit, so I can't see clearly.
Was that?
Up. Here's another one. Just gotta get it. Get that one. Okay. Next. Are you still with me, Ray?
Yes.
All right. Like, what is this? Okay, let me keep
I believe
going.
that's
So ridiculous.
That looks, I don't know. The backpack looks, I'm just trying to look. I can't see him. I can't see him. I can't see that's Tyler Robinson. My God, it looks like my cousin. I don't even know who that is. Still going. Let's just,
Tyler Robinson.
backpack looks kind of weird. Stop it there. All right. All right, and he leaves the
Right,
screen.
where does he go from there?
Here we go.
He heads out of the parking garage on foot into the campus. And actually,
Gosh, it doesn't look like him. Oh my God.
At all.
Oh. Sorry, guys. I'm just taking some screenshot really quickly before they start again.
goes to the quad area of the campus.
All right. Then we got a picture like that of his kind of like of his hat. You guys see that? All right. Keep going.
Campus.
That's a little bit of a side view. There you go. And keep going.
That
Another one. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just doing my little, just to show you.
Time he makes
And he
contact
goes
with
down.
some representatives from TPUSA.
All right. So and then he leaves.
By quad area.
Sorry, the amphitheater is what I previously referred
Oh,
it to.
there he is
You're
there.
muted,
So
I believe.
I'm not muted.
Oh,
Can
someone,
everybody hear me?
I'm just,
Yes.
Okay.
sorry, I just got a DM saying no one can hear you.
Oh.
Sorry, my bad.
I'm here. Can everybody hear me? Yes, no? I just have
I
it
can
on.
hear you.
Okay. Thank you. I just have it on full screen. Look at that backpack. I'm just going to slightly rewind it a bit. Who said he can't hear me? Okay. Everybody can hear me, put thumbs up. All right. Just like that. Oh, that's a very good spot for me to do a screenshot right there. Okay. So then he comes
Previously referred it to.
down.
All right. So he goes up on campus, visits the amphitheater area, the courtyard or quad.
Correct.
And then what do we see here now?
He returns on foot back to the same vehicle.
And what time is he returning back to the vehicle?
It's about 9:25 a.m.
Oh wait, did I get it here?
Just after 10 a.m.
There it is. There. I just wanted to get a picture of that shirt there. Do you see it? I mean, his backpack. I don't know if it's because it's against the maroon shirt, but it just doesn't look. I don't know what your vibe is, but it just doesn't look like the same. It could be the same. I don't know. I don't know. Looks kind of bluish to me.
I agree.
And keep going
And-
on. There's another one. Okay.
Does he leave the parking?
Gosh, it looks like blue. It looks like a navy blue color.
Yeah.
There he is there. Especially when he's just actually right about here. He's coming. So hold on. Right there.
Return to campus.
Just after 10
Look at the
a.m.
straps. Look at the straps. See the straps?
Yeah.
Look at the
They
straps.
definitely look blue.
Look at those straps. And then one more time. I'm just looking at it. It doesn't look jet black to me. Anyways, it might be nothing. Just gotta look at all angles, right? This is supposed to be him. I can't see his face. Can't see his face. Can't see his
And
face.
does he leave the parking structure eventually?
He
And-
does, yes.
Okay. And during this visit, do you know where he goes after
And then yeah, then
he
he
leaves
there.
the parking structure?
Yes,
Okay.
we're
So that's where we're at. And then you guys can go rewind it and watch it yourself. I don't know where we are right now. Let's see. We're still all right, we're still here. Yep, they're still on recess. Okay. Oh, I just wanted to get some of those clips. Sorry, guys. I just wanted to get some of those images. It looks blue. Now on a burgundy shirt, maybe, or a maroon shirt, maybe it looks it gives that vibe. I don't know. I'm just taking screenshots so I can see. And somebody had a question for you, Cyndi, in the chat. I don't know if it's still here or not. I can't find it, but somebody had a question for you. And I'm gonna go review over where is it? Yeah. So far we had that. And we did have screenshots of that when they showed it from, like, the FBI showed those pictures, right? They already showed those. And they
Yeah.
zoomed it in his face.
Yeah.
Why don't they just release that video so we can see it and clear? Like,
Right.
okay. So obviously you guys seen this. This is the most clearest doorbell camera I've ever seen. Come on, guys.
Yeah,
Oh my
wow.
God, it's Tyler Robinson's car.
In
Oh
the
my
flesh.
God.
How could
I
you
can't
deny
believe,
that?
how can you deny it? Look at that.
That's hard evidence right there.
My pet camera can show better than this. Like, what is this?
I swear to God. I swear to God.
I mean, it's not that far from the driveway. What? Get rid of your camera. That's not a good camera. What are
Seriously,
we?
what happened?
What are we dealing with here?
What old ass camera are they using for that doorbell cam?
Yeah,
Goodness.
yeah. I gotta see where are we? Are they? They're not live yet. I just gotta keep checking if they're live. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's what we're going with. This is yep. That's what they showed yesterday. Supposedly, that's Tyler Robinson's Dodge Challenger. This is cool. Oh my gosh! I can't believe it. This is incredible. You know what this is? You know what this is? This is furry slop. This is furry slop, and I have to put it up. I forgot who made this perfume bottle, but we got furry by Fed Slop. This is not okay. I need
No.
something more. If I was a judge, I'd be like, why isn't judge going? I can't. I can't. He needs to be more like aggressive. I can't tell what that is. I can't tell who is in the picture, but he goes. Are you sure this is Tyler Robinson? And he's like, I'm really sure. What are we watching here? What
Seriously.
kind of judge is this? No, we can't do this today. Still checking. They're still on a. Yeah, this is what it is. This is what we got today. This is all we got. This is it.
Love
This
it.
is like we gotta put our battle buns on because this is ridiculous. Yeah, it is something out of a horror movie. Okay, or we can do that. We can do we can do anything you want today. I don't know which one. This one, this one. I mean, I didn't do these. Somebody sent it to me. I believe Wisha made this one. Or I don't know if she did. So we also got some pictures from her from yesterday. I'll show it. Um oh my gosh, she looks like a lioness. Her hair is blowing in the wind, everyone. And then we got this one. I don't know if you guys seen it. This is her yesterday. Still trying to see if anything came out today. If anybody caught anything. I'll look. I'll look. And we got this one. Ah, there's a bug
These
on
are
me.
today.
Oh, was that a spider? Oh man, there's so many spiders in the basement. I don't like spiders. Okay. All right. Yeah, she's no glitter. She's not glittery, but her arm sleeves are like sheer. She looks fine. Looks fine. But um, you know, she has to dress black. Oh, check if it's on. I'm gonna check. No, it's not on yet, babe. Okay. The widow. I have that somewhere here. I don't know if it's A, B. Let me see if it's B. Maybe it's C.
Widows! Widows! The widow! You shall honor the widow! Worship the widow! I'm gonna keep telling you, the widow! And you will see we are biblical here. This is it.
This
The
is
whole
it.
hand has been revealed. Okay, I'm sorry.
Shout out to Lynn's Mac for that little clip. Okay. We're biblical here. All right. So what else do we got? You guys already saw this stuff from yesterday, right? We're just this is it. This is what we're getting. Fed slop. Fed slop. Fed slop. Furry fed slop. And I see a different color backpack. We got tears probably today. She's gonna be wiping her tears. This is her eye doctor, by the way. I didn't take the picture. He's wearing her Miss Arizona, and that's her eye doctor dabbing eyes, and that's what she does. This is, you can't make this up. You just can't. You just can't. But I'm gonna.
Who is that?
That's her eye doctor from a long time ago.
What?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is a long time ago. I have it in my members only. Or my members only. I think it is. So ask Cindy's in the chat here. You can ask her some questions. She's totally updated on the case. I think somebody asked you a question, Cindy. I don't know where it went. I don't know where it went. She's going to need to have Botox treatments for that frown. Yeah, it's probably. Oh, this one? I don't know. She's rocking those glasses, though, isn't she? Haven't seen her today. Haven't seen any pictures or things. I'll check right now, see if anybody has one, and I can share it. Because there are people live there today trying to get into the courtroom. So, and obviously we got her there. We obviously got her blowing her hair in the wind like a lioness, you know. Somebody said that. I'm not saying it. Another guy said it in that group chat from the Hamptons. There's one guy there. What's his name? Oh, he's on Pirate Money. Like his wife said, she reminds me of a lioness with her hair blowing in the wind.
Oh my goodness.
Where I'm not lying. She's all about the lion.
I believe it.
She's all about the lion. If you watch my Pastor Sundays, everybody knows what I'm talking about. Meow. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun here. Okay, I have a poll up. I have a poll on. Vote, and then I'll start a new one. I'll do a new one. Just stop when you want no one to stop. But Erica wants everybody to stop. She has to put this on. I don't know where my man is because he can do these. He could do these perfumes. I can't. Just stop.
Real.
Stop it. All right. Let me put the stuff
Are they
back
back?
on. Looking. No, not yet. But they will be soon, right? What time is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they will be soon. So I'll take this off stage. Thank you guys for coming. We'll be doing this all day again. I mean, I'm tired. So don't judge me if I can't talk today.
It's completely fair.
Plus I stay up late, right? So,
Yeah.
if this is how it's going to be, this grainy footage, I can't take this.
Me either. 8
No,
hours of grainy bullshit footage,
I can't
please.
do it. Ray, I can't do it.
We got
I
this.
can't do it.
We got this.
Oh, that's a good question. I'll get the
Probably.
name. I'll get the name. That is an amazing question. Why didn't I look that up when I was doing that? Oh. So that was her eye doctor when she was obviously making her rounds after Miss Arizona. You know how they make their rounds?
Yeah.
Doing good things, and they float and they butterfly around. So, oh my God, I'm going to promote this eye doctor. Oh my God, I'm going to promote this. So that's what she was doing. Okay. She's on like a year promotion there.
Holy hell.
Yeah. I think that's what they do after, they're crowned or whatever.
Yeah.
They go around doing good deeds and, oh, I think they're coming. You see that camera move?
Yeah.
Chris is right. Chris is correct. I just saw something move. It's still there. I'm waiting.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Here we go. She said that, right?
Erica?
Yeah.
I
Well,
believe
it's Charlie's it's Charlie's saying.
Oh.
Yeah. Here we go. Now she's saying it. She's probably gonna patent it. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Present in the courtroom, and we're picking up with cross-examination of Agent Hull. Ms. Nestor, your witness.
May it please the court, thank you. Good afternoon, Agent Hall.
Good
You and
morning.
I have met before, but just to remind you, my name's Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Mr. Robinson. So when did you leave the SBI?
The State Bureau of Investigation?
Yes,
March of this year.
March of this year?
Yes.
So you were involved in this investigation from September to March, basically.
Yes.
And your new position at Post, what is your new position?
I'm an investigative sergeant.
So you investigate potential wrongdoing of police officers?
Correct.
Okay. So when you were first brought into this case in September, is it my understanding from your testimony that you were not engaged in any way with this event prior to getting a call after the shooting? Is that correct?
Correct.
Does the SBI on occasion assist other agencies with preparing for big events like this or not? Is that not typically something you do?
Not something that I've ever been involved with, no.
Okay. And what time did you arrive on campus that day?
I believe it was shortly after 1:30.
So approximately an hour after Mr. Kirk had already been removed from the.
Approximately, yes.
Okay. And were you involved in putting up any drones into the air? Were you part of that or were you not
It's
involved?
not, no.
So how quickly after you arrived on scene did you become aware that you were actually going to be in charge of the scene?
I believe it was approximately an hour after, so what would have been approximately 2:30.
So for the first 2 hours, you were not in charge.
For the first 2 hours, I didn't arrive till 1:30, so no.
Okay. And once you came from on high that you were basically going to be in charge of the scene, what was your first priority? What were you focused on?
We were focused on, through our major crimes team and our lieutenant, putting together an investigative team and developing initial assignments and a plan as to what we were going to do moving forward.
And part of that is protecting any potential forensic evidence that may be found on the scene. That's clearly important, right?
Correct.
Preserving the scene, right?
Correct.
But it sounds like that's not really your area. That was more maybe Agent Falmina's area.
Agent Falmina was assigned to process and document the crime scenes. It was my understanding that the known scenes at that time, amid the chaos, had been contained and had been secured by the on-campus officers who were already on scene.
And what's your understanding of what the known scenes were? In other words, the area where there might potentially be evidence that you needed to process.
I know that the amphitheater area was cordoned off and managed as best it could with the number of people that were there. I was also made aware that there was a rooftop area that had been secured and also an area off of the side of that building that had been secured by an officer.
And that building was the Losi building.
Correct.
Wasn't there also a bullet found on another building?
I believe an unfired bullet had been found on another building at some point during my time there on September 10th. Yes.
Which building was that, sir?
I don't recall.
Was that considered a scene that was worth preserving?
It was not. My recollection is that was accounted for as an ejected cartridge from an officer who had cycled his rifle.
Okay, I thought you said it was an unfired bullet. And now you're saying it was a
That's correct.
cartridge?
When a weapon is cleared,
Uh-huh.
an officer would make his rifle ready, which would chamber around.
Oh, I got you.
My understanding was that that's how that was accounted for.
So an officer claimed that bullet belonged to him or her?
That's my recollection, is that was how it was accounted for.
And when was that accounted for?
I don't know specifically.
Do you remember what type of bullet that was?
I don't.
Was it a 30-06? Do you remember?
I don't.
Do you know where that bullet is now?
I don't.
Okay. So you had the amphitheater area that had to be preserved. And how far out did that stretch? The entire amphitheater or just the area around the tent or what?
My understanding was the entire amphitheater area was cordoned off, and there were attempts to secure the campus itself with a perimeter of officers who were monitoring or preventing people coming and going.
When you arrived on the scene, were you aware that an individual had been taken into custody?
I had heard that, yes.
Did you ever have any interaction with that individual?
I did not.
And were you advised at any point that that person was no longer a person of interest?
Information was passed down that the individual was not considered to be a suspect in the shooting.
And when was that, time-wise?
I don't recall specifically, but I know I was on campus when I had heard.
So whoever arrested him as a potential suspect got that wrong. He wasn't the actual suspect, right?
So he got what wrong?
That he was the shooter.
The person I believe to be the shooter was not the individual who was taken into custody, correct?
And then was there anybody else taken into custody as a person of interest?
There were several people who were detained for questioning and who were interviewed throughout the investigation.
And none of those people were they were all ultimately cleared by you or somebody connected with you.
Correct.
And were there any other guns confiscated on the scene that day?
There were other firearms that were located on the scene, yes.
How many guns were confiscated that day?
I don't know specifically confiscated, but I know that there was a firearm found in a backpack that was accounted for during the day.
What type of firearm was that?
It was a handgun.
Any other guns that were found on the scene?
Not that I recall.
Do you recall an individual named Noah Gonzalez being interviewed?
I don't recall that name specifically.
Let me see if it refreshes your memory that he was an off-duty, I think maybe trooper that was on the scene that day and that was involved in recovering the holster. Does that refresh your memory?
I know that a trooper was interviewed having been on scene. I don't recall if it was Gonzalez. I don't recall the name, but I do know there was a trooper that was interviewed, yes.
Okay. And just a moment, Your Honor. And do you recall the trooper that was interviewed saying that there was actually a gun found in that holster?
I do not.
You do not?
No.
Okay. Can we pull up? Exhibit Hole 13 and just show it only to the witness for right now? All right, can we go to page 2 of that report? Do you recognize this report? Have you reviewed it as part of your investigation duties?
I do recognize the report now, yes.
Okay, and this is a report prepared by actually Mr. Davis, who's going to testify later in this matter. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay, and on page 2, this is the interview of Noah Gonzalez. Is that right?
That's what it stated on page 1, yes.
And he's an off-duty trooper who happened to be there that day?
Correct.
And do you see on the second paragraph, does that refresh your memory about whether Trooper Gonzalez believed there was a gun found in a holster in that area of the amphitheater?
Trooper Gonzalez included in his report that there was a gun, yes.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. When did you first personally go up to the roof of the Losi building? Do you remember the time of that?
I don't recall. I know it was dark when I went up to the roof, so it would have been later that evening.
And at the time you went up there, there was already crime scene tape that had been placed around it?
There was an officer standing security.
Right. And to your knowledge, as the head of the investigation, did they ever find any bullets or casings anywhere on the Losi roof?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Did they ever find any bullets or casings anywhere around the Losi building?
When you say around the Losi building, do you mean how close? Like immediately around the Losi building?
Correct.
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay. And then you've been talking a lot about a timeline here that seemed, you talked about it when you were watching the video, but you also talked about the fact that you developed a timeline. Is that right?
Correct.
And can you pull up hole 1, please? I'm pulling up on your screen your report that you prepared. Do you recognize that?
I do, yes.
And what's the date that you drafted that report?
It looks like September 14th. It says date created.
And that's the place where, if you could go to page 2, please. Do you see down at the bottom where you summarize Sergeant Bricker's report listing the timeline?
Yes.
Okay. And so it was actually Sergeant Bricker that prepared the timeline. Is that right?
He prepared a timeline.
And you incorporated that into your report?
No, I created a timeline.
You created your own timeline?
Yes.
Separate from the one that's in this report?
Yes, using information obtained in the investigation.
And when did you create that timeline?
Over the course of the investigation, over a long period of time, after a lot of reviewing video and investigative time.
So as of September 14th, Tyler Robinson had already turned himself in to the authorities. Is that right?
Yes, I believe he turned himself in on September 11th.
So prior to the time that Tyler Robinson turned himself in, had you all prepared a timeline?
A documented written timeline?
Yes.
Not to my knowledge. I don't know when Sergeant Bricker produced his specifically.
And isn't it fair to say that as of the moment that Tyler Robinson voluntarily surrendered to authorities in Washington County, as of that moment, you all did not know who the shooter was. Is that right?
We had identified a person of interest, but we did not specifically know who the shooter was at that time.
Okay. And you became aware that Mr. Robinson was voluntarily surrendering how? How did you become aware of that?
That information came originally, I believe, from the Washington County Sheriff to the administration at the control center at the university on the evening of the investigation,
Okay.
or the second evening of the investigation.
All right, we're going to get back to that in a minute, but I just wanted to get the timeline down. All right, now I want to go back to the videos that we've seen and the question that I just asked before, which is it fair to say that nothing about the video of the individual on the roof revealed to you, you couldn't see facial features, you couldn't see what they were wearing, correct?
Of the individual on the roof?
Correct.
I know that there was a meeting to discuss perhaps a pattern on the front of the shirt that was observed when the individual was jumping off of the roof.
Okay, that's fair. But at that time, as of the 11th, before Mr. Robinson turned himself in, you all had not been able to determine that. Is that right?
Excuse me. Determine who he was or
No.
determine distinguishing features?
Determine distinguishing features of the video
Yeah.
of the person on the roof.
Yes, we had a person of interest and those images were released to the press.
You're talking about the ones in the stairwell from the
Correct,
from the parking garage.
correct.
But the video on the roof was not distinguishable. Fair?
That video as a standalone
Yes.
was not, no.
Okay. And in fact, the video on the roof, well, strike that. Is it true that you had some spectators that you interviewed that had gotten a photograph a few seconds before the shooting of someone on the roof?
So I'm not sure I understand the question.
Did you at some point in your investigation collect from two young men who were present at the event a video that they had taken of someone on the roof about 10 seconds before the shooting?
Yes, a video, yes, not photographs. A video was collected from an individual who had a video
And ultimately, some screenshots were taken out of that video. Is that right?
by,
By you?
not by me, no.
Okay. That's fine. It could have been someone else.
Okay.
But did you see the video that those young men took?
If you're referring to the video that is looking north and shows an individual dressed in dark clothing on the corner of the roof,
Yes.
if that is the video, I have seen that video, yes.
Did you review the interview of those young men?
I did not.
Do you know how they described the person on the roof?
I don't know if I read it or if I heard it, but my understanding was they believed it was Overwatch or some kind of a police Overwatch for the event,
Okay.
if that's my recollection.
And do you remember anything specific about the person's build that they discussed when they described the person on the roof?
I do not know.
Okay. There is a portion of the video after the individual jumped off the roof, which we all saw here, where the individual crosses, I believe it's Campus Drive. Is that right?
Correct?
And there's a moment where the individual waits and there's two cars that pass in front of him, right in front of him.
Correct?
And is this the moment where you are submitting that he was holding a gun in his hand?
As across the road?
Yes.
From my observations, would show that he's carrying an object in his hand that's concealed or in a bag, and it is long and has the appearance, based on my training and experience, it could be a firearm.
But do you see a gun anywhere? The actual gun?
In the video?
Yeah.
No.
All right. And did anybody that was driving by on Campus Drive that day report to you or any other investigative entity, hey, we just drove by a guy with a gun who was leaving campus and he was standing right by my car?
We did not receive any reports to that effect, no.
Okay. Also, when you were revealing the timeline, exactly how long was there between when the person was prone on the roof and when the shot was taken? Do you recall?
If you would like to replay the video, I can time it for you, but I don't recall. It was my guess, I would estimate between 15 and 30 seconds.
So between 15 and 30 seconds to lay flat, take a shot, and get up and run off, right?
I think you asked how long he was prone.
Right.
I think it took longer for him to crawl into position
Okay.
and then establish a position
Oh.
and then take the shot. He appeared to be in prone for approximately 15 to 30 seconds, but the video would verify that.
Okay. Thank you. All right. I want to talk to you for just a minute about the video that was taken. And I'm not going to get into I'm not going to show it, just so that in case anybody's concerned about leaving the courtroom, I'm not going to show it. But there was a video that was taken by Mr. Ty Phillips from behind the individual that was speaking to Mr. Kirk.
Correct?
And it showed like a dead-on view of Mr. Kirk and his parts of his security team. Is that right? And then you also have video that you described that shows the back of the tent at the moment the shot happened. Is that right? Behind Mr. Kirk.
You're referring to the UVU video in the breezeway?
Yes.
We have that video, yes.
Okay. And can we pull up the last video, the last clip, 49? I want to show you, just you, this clip. That is a little clip from that video under the breezeway that's behind the tent, right?
Correct?
And just to be clear, this area behind the tent would not have been visible to anybody that was on the Losi building. Is that fair?
I can't answer that question.
Yeah, sure.
And Ms. Nestor, as you're playing this, are you just being cognizant if the sound is on or not?
I don't want the sound. Please.
Okay, I just wanted
not-
to
Thank you for bringing
clarify.
that. Thank you.
All right.
No sound. I just want only the witness to look at it. So can you just watch this clip for just a minute? This one little clip of behind the breezeway at the time of the shot.
That's fine. And so just as a reminder to all the parties, if it's on your monitor, please be cognizant of that. It will not be displayed on the main monitor. Ms. Nestor, you may proceed.
Thank you. Is it playing? Okay. Do you remember that? Does that refresh your memory of what's in that clip?
Yes.
And having reviewed that, at the time the shot was fired, there was no one standing directly behind the tent. Is that correct?
You'd have to show me it again. I wasn't specifically looking for that.
Okay.
But I can answer that question if I can view the video again.
Okay. And just before you do that, I think you testified before that Mr. Kirk would have been dead center behind that banner. Is that right?
Approximately.
Okay. So what I'm asking is if anyone behind that banner, dead center behind Mr. Kirk, if there was any people standing there. Go ahead.
So there's a videographer on the right side of the tent. And then I can only see as far as the video allows me to, so I can't speak to whether there's anybody out of frame who could have been behind the tent.
But what you can see, is there anyone directly behind the middle of the tent?
Yes, there's a videographer stood behind the tent.
To the right?
Yes, behind the tent.
Correct. But directly in the middle of the tent, is there anyone standing?
There's no one stood in the middle behind the tent, no.
Thank you. All right, I want to talk now about the TP. You can take it down off of the screen. Thank you. I want to talk now about the TP USA video that you got. That was the angle that was taken from behind Mr. Kirk while he was talking, looking out at the audience during when the shot was fired. Do you remember that video?
The visual impulse videos?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Is it true that Visual Impulse provided 4 videos?
Yeah, I believe there were 4 total videos that encompassed everything that they provided to us, yes.
But the one that you showed, that's only one of the 4 that they provided to you?
That one that was shown had a Bates number. It was an item that was provided by Utah County Attorney's Office.
Okay, but were there more that you haven't seen in this courtroom, in this prelim, that you got from?
There's the original footage.
Okay. But were there other angles that are not shown here in this prelim?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I was trying to get to. Thank you. All right. Were you involved when the gun was located in the forest area?
I was not involved in the search for the gun, no.
Did you get notice when it was located?
From the footage that we reviewed, we identified an area that we believed could be potentially of evidentiary value. And then it was secured. And then I was notified that as a result of that search, a gun had been located, yes.
Were you involved in the processing of that gun? In other words,
I was not.
boxing it, shipping it, sending it wherever it was going to go to be
I
analyzed?
was not, no.
Okay, thank you. All right, now I want to shift to the autopsy for just a moment. You were not present at the autopsy, is that right?
I was not.
Okay. So anything you know about the autopsy was not from personal observation?
No, other than from my meeting with the medical examiner and his report. No, I was not present.
Did you meet with the medical examiner after he had conducted the autopsy?
I did, yes.
And when you met with him, did you provide him information about what you all had learned in your investigation so far?
We didn't have any reason to provide any investigative information to him. The purpose of the meeting was to establish what information he could provide to us.
Well, in fact, on the front page of the medical examiner's report, he talks about the investigation and information he learned. Did he learn that from you or did he learn it from someone else?
It would be my recollection that he did not learn that from us, but I couldn't speak to how he did learn about it.
Okay. So you didn't share with him your conclusions about what happened or how Mr. Kirk was injured or anything like that?
That's my recollection.
Okay, thank you. And isn't it also true that fingerprints that were taken from Mr. Kirk and autopsy photos were provided to you on a CD?
Yes.
Was there anything else provided to you from the autopsy other than that?
Other than the CD and the report?
Yes.
Not to me, no.
You did mention not to you. Were you aware of anything else from the autopsy going to anyone else?
I believe standard practice is anything of evidentiary value that the medical examiner collects is transferred through a chain of custody.
And are you aware of anything that was transferred after Mr. Kirk's autopsy?
I'm aware that there were items transferred for evidence, yes.
What items?
I believe some fragments of a bullet casing. I know Mr. Kirk's personal items to be returned to the family. That's all I can recall off the top of my head.
Do you know how many fragments from the bullets?
I don't.
Now, I'd like to talk a little bit about the Ring camera that you obtained, and you interviewed a woman named Ms. Noble, is that right? To get that Ring camera that we watched with the car on the outside?
We interviewed her to verify the authenticity of the video, yes.
And were you involved in that interview?
With Miss Noble,
Mhm.
yes.
And do you recall what they told you about what they remember seeing in and around that car that night?
I don't recall. I just know we were there to verify the video. I didn't conduct an interview with Miss Noble at that time.
Okay. Can we please bring up whole? Sorry, just a moment. Let's see. Poll 48. This is Miss Noble's interview. Do you have it? All right. Do you remember that? Looking at that interview, does that refresh your recollection?
I remember reading the report at some point, yes.
And do you remember that the Nobles told you that the driver of the vehicle was bald?
I do remember that being in the report, yes.
And you didn't mention that today when you were talking about that Ring camera, did you?
I did not.
And did they also tell you there were 3 other people in the car?
Yes, I believe they thought that was the case.
I want to go back, if I can, to the scene itself, the preservation of the actual scene where where Mr. Kirk passed. Did you all have canine dogs at any point that sniffed that area?
I don't know specifically that area, but I do know that canines were present, or a canine was present on the day.
But you don't know what task the canine was given?
My understanding was that it may have been used in an effort to track an individual that had jumped off the roof, but I don't know for certain.
And obviously that didn't produce any results, or we would have heard about that, right?
Yeah, not that I was made aware of.
Okay. Do you know when the tent and the stuff was actually removed from the scene?
I don't. I would imagine it had been at least a couple of days, if not longer than that, before anything was removed from the scene.
You didn't have to give permission to remove the tent?
Me, personally?
Right.
No.
So you're not sure when it was removed?
No.
And were you involved in the decision to pave over the dirt that was under the tent?
At UVU?
Uh-huh.
No.
Did you know that happened?
Only because it was in the news.
All right. But you don't know when or who ordered that?
Nope.
And it's true that during the time before Mr. Robinson turned himself in, you all received lots and lots of tips from the public. Is that fair?
Correct.
You received tips of death threats that Mr. Kirk had received before, the day before the shooting. Is that right?
I'm sorry, did we receive threats that Mr. Kirk had received before the event, or?
Let me clarify. That
Thank
was a
you.
confusing question. As you were going through tips that the public was giving you, did you receive tips about online death threats that had been made against Mr. Kirk prior to his death?
There was a huge variety of tips and information and suggestions that were being provided by the public.
Okay. And a lot of those, some of those filtered through you, right?
Some of them filtered their way down to us, but predominantly that was being handled by our State Information and Analysis Center that had been set up.
And you also got multiple tips about potential suspects, people who thought they recognized people in the picture, right?
Yes, there were different calls and information provided by the public.
And you had quite a few of those.
Correct.
And then Mr. Robinson turned himself in, right?
Yes.
And is it your understanding that the individual they used to facilitate Mr. Robinson turning himself in was someone known to Mr. Robinson personally that had been connected to law enforcement?
I know he was known to the family. I don't know his connection specifically with Mr. Robinson, but I am aware that someone was used to facilitate Mr. Robinson turning himself in.
And were you aware that he was one of his Boy Scout leaders? Did you know that?
I think I had heard that at some point. There was a connection. I didn't recall specifically what it was.
And Mr. Robinson, in fact, no police went to go arrest him. He drove himself, or he was driven with his parents to the Washington County Sheriff's Department, correct?
That's my understanding, yes.
And he voluntarily walked in.
That's also my understanding, yes.
And that was the first moment you ever knew his name connected with this case.
Yeah, aside from the image that we had, that was the first time that we had a name of an individual who had taken responsibility, yes.
And did you personally ever meet with Mr. Robinson?
I did not.
And as far as you know, Mr. Robinson did what he said he was going to do. He told the police he was coming peacefully, he was coming with his parents, and that's exactly what happened.
I don't know any of the specifics of how he was arranged to turn himself in terms of what you've described. I just know that it was being facilitated with the sheriff's office.
Okay. Court's indulgence for just a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Does this guy know anything? Does this guy
Thank you,
know
Agent Hall.
anything?
Tender the witness, Your Honor.
Anything? He doesn't know
Redirect by
who
the state.
saved it. He doesn't know who ordered it. He doesn't know nothing. He doesn't know anything about Charlie Kirk and all the threats. He doesn't know nothing. Oh.
Just going to go back to a few things that Miss Nestor asked you about. First of all, the unfired bullet that you referred to. It's your understanding that that bullet was accounted for.
That's my recollection, yes.
Okay, and it possibly belonged to an officer that could have maybe been clearing his weapon.
Yes, that's what I recall being told about that particular item, yes.
Are you aware of if on the 10th there were police officers present that were actually securing buildings and securing rooms there at UVU?
I know prior to my arrival, it was a dynamic and active scene that I believe was originally being treated that there was an active shooter on campus. So there was a large rapid response of law enforcement who were actively trying to clear, secure, and ensure that the campus was safe, if that answers the question.
The entire campus?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And what types of officers were there clearing the campus?
Originally, there would have been probably local units who would have responded, but subsequently specialty teams would have been deployed to do a more methodical search of the campus and what we would call a clearing of the campus.
And those specialty teams and any other officers, how were they equipped? Like what type of equipment were they carrying?
I believe most officers carry a sidearm, a handgun, and most officers in this day and age are equipped with a rifle platform as well.
When you said that it was possible that round was from an officer clearing his weapon, what exactly do you mean by that?
Our standard practice in our department is to carry a rifle cruiser ready,
I'm
which is
sorry?
we carry our rifles in a situation which is called cruiser ready.
What does that mean?
It means we don't have a round chambered. So if an officer deployed with his rifle, he would chamber a round. Once he had done whatever task it was that he was doing in order to put that weapon back, he would eject the magazine and eject the round. Sometimes in doing so, rounds are dropped or not accounted for.
Have you personally done that yourself?
We do that at training, and I've done that in the field as well, yes.
And you're aware of, is that something that's common among police officers in this situation?
I believe for most agencies, that's how they carry their weapons, but I can't speak specifically to agencies outside my own.
Do you have any idea how many officers were dedicated or sent out to clear the campus?
I can tell you I had to park on University Avenue and walk all the way onto campus between hundreds of police cars. So I would say hundreds, if not 1,000 officers, high hundreds would have responded to the campus that day.
And I'm going to ask you about, Ms. Nestor asked you about your observation of seeing Mr. Robinson with something in his hand. And I think she was asking you about Mr. Robinson just prior to crossing Campus Drive, following the shooting. Do you remember that question?
Yes, I think I was asked whether he had a gun in, or I had seen a gun in his hand in the video.
And you said that you did see something in his hand?
Correct.
Okay, I want you to go back as far as you can remember. At what point after Mr. Robinson stood up on top of the Losi building and ran across, I believe to the northeast corner, when did you first notice in that video something in his hand?
The first time you can clearly notice he has something in his hand, without a doubt, is when he's on the white triangular portion on the northeast corner of the Losi building preparing to jump. It is very apparent he has an item in his hand.
Okay, and that's based on your observation of the videos?
Correct.
Okay. And is it easier to see in that
Well, he
enhanced
must have hit
video?
it then. 'Cause
The zoomed version of the video makes it a lot clearer to see, yes.
An
And
item.
then after he drops down off of the roof of the Losi building, is there any time between that point in time and making his way to Campus Drive
Thank you, Suzanne.
that you believe you see again?
This is
something
a load of
else?
crap.
As Mr. Robinson lands on the grass, it's almost like he either drops it or goes into a crouched position, and then when he returns up from that, it is again clear that there is some kind of an item in his hand, yes.
Can you be more
Item.
specific or describe in more detail?
It
what that
appears
item might
it
be?
appears to be black, and it appears to be longer.
it appears
Anything
to
else
be.
about that item?
Appears.
No.
Apparently, it's long. Apparently, we know it's
I
an
believe it was
item.
Exhibit 9, State's Exhibit 9 that Ms. Nestor pulled up on the screen. And she had you look at that. And I believe what you looked at was beginning a still image, but then a few moments or a few seconds of that video. And that's the UVU tunnel video. Is that right?
The breezeway underneath the Hall of Flags, yes.
And the view is from behind where I believe you testified that Mr. Kirk was on the other side of what appears to be a banner
Sure.
in that tunnel view.
Yes.
And on the other side of that banner is the tent and then the rest of the courtyard. Is that fair to
Correct.
say? Do you remember seeing the banner
Yes.
in the video? Okay. And
You're referring to the back of the pop-up tent?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Yes.
okay. And do you remember, what do you remember about that banner?
It has some kind of an emblem on it, and it forms the back portion of the pop-up tent.
Is it opaque? Is it transparent? How would
No, you
describe
can't see through it. It's white,
it? Right.
and you cannot see through it, no.
And how much of the tunnel does that banner, I guess if it's opaque, obstruct?
I couldn't say. I'm assuming it's a 20 by 20 gazebo, so it would block out the area of the back of the tent that you can see. You would not be able to see through it. You would not be able to see through it from the audience side of the amphitheater.
And what about the tunnel side of that banner? Can you see through the tunnel side in the opposite direction?
You cannot, no.
Can you see Mr. Kirk on the other side of that banner?
You can't, no.
Okay. Well, we exhibited, or Miss Nestor had you watch just, I believe, just a brief few seconds of that video. That exhibit is actually much longer than what we just looked at, or what Miss Nestor had you look at. Is that right?
Correct.
And leading up, and again, I'm referring to that view, that tunnel view of that surveillance camera, leading up to the shot. What's going on behind that banner?
There are representatives, I believe, of TPUSA, but there are representatives of TPUSA. There are law enforcement representatives. I don't know if there's any student body, but essentially people are moving to and fro behind that area. A couple of individuals are retrieving items from a vehicle, but there's consistent movement behind and in that area.
Okay. Directly behind the banner?
Correct.
Ms. Nestor asked you about the wooded area that Mr. Robinson entered. Well, Ms. Nestor brought that up, and I believe your testimony has been, between today and yesterday, that you witnessed Mr. Robinson enter a wooded area on at least 2 occasions. Is that fair to say?
Yes, on his second visit to the campus and on the visit where the incident took place.
At least on those 2 occasions, did the wooded area that he entered, were they different parts of the wooded area, or was it the same parts of
They
the?
appeared to be the same.
You're aware that a rifle was eventually discovered,
Yes,
and was it your understanding that that rifle was discovered in a wooded area?
it was in the wooded area where we believe Mr. Robinson entered the wooded area, yes.
And that rifle was discovered on the 10th?
Yes.
Ms. Nestor asked you about a variety of tips including threats to Mr. Kirk, I think before the event.
Yes.
And did you follow up on those tips?
After tips have been put through a process and been analyzed and screened, anything that appeared to have relevance to either the investigation or a credible threat was managed by the various entities involved, yes.
Okay. So managed by law enforcement, so.
Correct.
Did you personally follow up on any of the tips?
I don't think I personally did, but I worked closely with people who did.
The point is, I guess, is that those tips were followed up on. Is that fair to say?
To the best of our ability, yes.
Okay. And then Ms. Nestor also asked you about tips, I believe, of people reporting to police that they felt like they knew who the shooter was.
Yes,
Okay. So identities of possible shooters.
correct.
Did law enforcement follow up on those tips as well?
They did.
Ms. Nestor, finally, Ms. Nestor asked you, she asked you whether Mr. Robinson voluntarily went to the sheriff's office down in southern Utah. Is that right?
Yes,
Okay. And that was a Washington County Sheriff's Office.
yes,
You understood that he turned him, well, he showed up there voluntarily. Is that right?
correct.
What was your understanding as to why he was showing up there voluntarily?
He had informed, I believe, his immediate family that he had been involved in the shooting and that he wanted to turn himself in.
Nothing further. In the video that we've already talked about, the video where Mr. Robinson stands up and runs across the top of the Low-C building, do you notice whether at that point, after he stood up until you see him last, at least in that part of the video, do you notice whether he's walking or running with a limp?
He is not. From the time he left after going over the railing, when we see him on the video move out to the position
Correct.
and then leave the position, There is no longer a visible limp or gait.
Thank you.
Ms. Nestor.
No follow-up, Your Honor.
All right. May Agent Hull be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Agent Hull, thank you.
Thank you.
Can we have just a minute to meet with okay.
All right, let's take a 5-minute break and allowing parties to confer. Court is in a brief recess.
Oh my gosh. Welcome to Furry Fed Slop.
Well, wasn't
Welcome.
that a train wreck?
Welcome to Furry.
Welcome to Furry by Fed Slop, because we just got fed a whole crap load of that in our humble opinions.
I think that this is all bullshit. I think it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole crap load of circumstantial evidence through blurry, grainy videos that actually can't prove anything. They can't prove whether he did it, and they can't prove that he didn't do it.
Right.
But the fact that they can't be proved to say that he did it, it just blows my mind. And I guess that's why, they do have prelims. It's to eliminate all this circumstantial stuff, because so far I haven't seen anything that even proves he was there.
What about the item appeared to be long?
Yeah.
What is going on here? So we don't
Seriously.
we have a clearer a video. We have all these cameras on our university, and I cannot see a clear video of this man's face.
Yeah.
What about the tunnel? What about he is jumping off the roof and we don't have anything clearer than that? No, I'm not taking this.
Yeah, and then the pictures they show through the underground, the video. I thought I saw at least 3 different individuals there. I can't match one person to another, and no, a T-shirt doesn't do it for me, or does a pair of shoes.
I'm not colorblind, but I really see a blue backpack. But I'm going to work on it. I'm going to work on it. Anybody want to help? Sorry, I'm not feeling. Excuse me. If anybody wants to help me, look at the backpack on those 2 different, when he's dressed in black and the jeans, and then when he's in the maroon shirt, they look like 2 different color backpacks, in my opinion.
Scotty wants to come up on stage, but I don't know how
agree.
long this recess is.
This recess is 10 minutes. Hold on. Where is it? Okay. I have to send it in XDM.
Yeah, and it's hard to tell about the backpacks, right? Like if we're thinking that it's potentially 2 different people, which is what most people believe, I think it's easy to assume that there was 2 different backpacks. I don't think 2 different people are switching backpacks back and forth. However, I was looking at some of the pictures with Ali, and it was sort of hard to tell. Like, in some of it, it looks bluish, but that could have easily just be from a different camera, different settings. Like, it could be that, or it's actually a different backpack, which would kind of follow if we believe that they're different individuals.
Sorry,
right?
I'm going to bring up Scotty. Ray, if you hear, if you guys can't hear each other, just drop out and then log back in with the link, okay?
Okay.
So, hey, so we got something that Muppet made. We got this.
Well, she is a lioness.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks for that, Muppet.
Hello, Scotty.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you? This is Ray.
Hi, Ray. So nice to meet you. I love you so much. Yeah.
You.
This is the best chat in the entire world. Allie and Chris are the best, but I love it. But dude, I took I was a political science major, and watching this, I'm like, I have a year of pre-law under my belt, and I'm like, what is going on? I'm literally floored. I'm so irritated right now.
Yeah, this shit's crazy.
It's nuts. It's so nuts. Just stop.
Yeah. At this point, it is literally ridiculous. Like,
we lost him.
Oh, did we lose him? Did he drop out?
I don't know what happened.
Sometimes he has bad connection.
He has bad connection. So he can just join back in. But anyways, I'll show the other video that. Oh my gosh, Muppet, you made the most freaking hilarious thing. Hold on, everyone. This is where you come when there's breaks. We have fun here. So just give me 1 second.
I also wanted to point out that just the fact that officers there that were investigating the scene after the fact
Yeah.
chambered their rounds right in their guns, which is fine. You have no idea who's creeping around, right?
Yeah.
But then they just eject it and walk away. And I just think that's weird. It's like a political assassination investigation, and you're just going to pop rounds everywhere and just leave them wherever they fall.
Yeah.
And then, then they get some cop to come forward and go, oh, well, that was my round up there.
Okay, let's start with this.
I just want to finish my thought there.
Okay.
And I just want to say that's very weird.
It is. It is extremely weird, babe.
Did you want to? All right,
Yeah.
that's all. I just wanted to finish my thought before you started rolling something. I just wanted to finish my thought.
And my fat head always does.
Oh. Scotty, I love you. Okay.
Scotty, you're amazing. He didn't even get to finish the sentence. Man, I hate this. My fat head always does this. And then he literally, the timing on that, Scotty, was fucking funny, dude.
That's hilarious, dude. I'm glad I could get in that. Just stop. Brought to you by Erica Franzway, available at Dollar Tree.
And now coming in to
Rudy,
the
shut the
courthouse.
fuck up. Just stop.
I know.
Oh,
Now
man.
coming into
Welcome
the
to the
courthouse.
Fed stop. Just stop.
Oh,
Now
man.
welcoming to the courthouse by Muppet via Muppet is
Muppet.
The camera lens had honey on it. That's the best we have.
Wait, ready?
Sorry, the camera lens had honey on it. That's the best we have.
What in the world did he? People are send me stuff. People are sending me funny things.
Yesterday,
I'm
my
done.
abs hurt. Don't make me laugh this hard.
That's a good one, Muppet. Thank you, sir.
Sorry,
Muppet,
the camera
dude,
lens had
Muppet,
honey on it.
I can't.
That's the best we have.
If we were in San Francisco, we'd be married. I love you so much, Muppet. Jesus Christ, dude, that's hilarious.
I just gotta listen to it one more time.
Sorry,
Do it,
the
do
camera lens had honey on it. That's the best we have.
Oh my god! I'm crying. That is amazing, Muppet. He's sending it to me.
Sorry, I'm a pig. I just started. Oh my God.
Did we just make Scotty snort on a live stream? That's
Yeah, and it wasn't Coke.
Oh man.
Oh, dude, it was honey. I was doing lines of honey.
Oh.
Sorry, listen to it one more time.
Sorry,
Do it,
the
do it.
camera lens had honey on it. That's the best we have.
No, I can't. No, I can't. I can't do this anymore.
Oh my God, my face hurts. Oh, fucking steroids.
Well, I just can't believe it. It's like they're bringing out the same grainy slop that we've seen for the last 9 months and going, well, there you go. There he is.
You know, it's funny, Chris, because I was looking at it and I'm like, he's in shorts. And then they're showing him climb the stairs in pants. Like, what the hell, dude? Like,
Yeah, I'd like to know where his
what,
change
like
room is.
Superman just jumped into like a telephone booth and changed fucking pants and an American t-shirt. He's like, we're the same shit that they said he was.
Yeah, it's the same crap that they've been sort of pushing the whole time, and it's not definitive. It's all very circumstantial.
Literally, I'm trying not to yell at the computer because I'm going to wake up my entire house. I'm like, what the F is going on? And I was like, objection, hearsay, nonsense. And I was like, dude, come on. And then she finally lit the match to burn the Roman candle on him. You know what I mean? And I can't remember anything. What do you remember? And why were you there? You know what I mean? Why was an FBI agent at an event for TPUSA that had local cops there as well as its own security group? Why was he there?
Yeah.
And where are the travel plans for the next days? You know what I mean? Like, that's the one thing that I want them to bring up. Did you even have plans to, like, after this event, go to another college? Did you have flight plans? Did you have hotel rooms rented? Anything? And that's the one thing that nobody's asking. And it's the one thing that I wish people would hammer more down on. Maybe the Flamingo Mafia, because I'm not as smart as y'all girls. Like, you guys can go and research this shit. Like, did they even have travel plans? Did they have anything scheduled? I don't know. You know what I mean? I really don't.
So there was an FBI agent there, right? At the event.
That was him on the stand.
Undercover.
Yeah, why was he there? Why?
Why?
If I go and speak at the local college here in Roseburg, they're not going to be an FBI agent, there.
Yeah.
Say like communism is awesome and we should all overthrow the government. I highly doubt there's going to be an FBI agent from my local small town. You know what I mean? That's going to come there to watch over me. I mean, come on, man.
And I totally get that. So a couple people are asking in the chat, who was the FBI guy? Was this guy the FBI guy? Was he
the Brit with the British accent? What? I mean, he's a Brit in Utah. What do you think he is? He's a fucking Fed. They even said he was with FBI, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, I think they did, but I just wasn't sure. I'm just getting
state, not federal.
Oh, he was state. Well, state FBI. Whoop-de fucking dude. He's still FBI. Why was he there?
Well, actually, I'm actually surprised that if
they're
he
starting.
was,
They're starting.
Are they?
Oh, okay. I'll shut up. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna exit stage left. But you guys, I love you so much. I've been watching, and I subscribe. Make sure to hit all notifications. And I love you all so very much. And Allie and Chris, you're the most beautiful people in the entire world, as well as also Chris, you're my spirit animal.
Oh, thank you, Scotty. Love you, brother.
Love you.
Great to hear your voice, sir.
And don't forget to follow Muppet. Muppet, if you post that, I'm gonna repost it. I have tears in my eyes. This is an amazing little funny clip that you made and sent. So
And it made Scotty snort. That's the key there.
So Muppet Masher on X. Thank you so much.
Let's get some more Fed slop into our bodies, right?
It's still we're still
Is it
we can still talk.
Is it not up yet?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Because I was just going to say, I'm hungry. I was going to get ready to eat some more Fed slop.
Well,
Yum, 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 yum.
That was good.
Well, you can do
Well, I guess we always thought Blake was a knob, but we didn't realize it would manifest itself physically and visually. Nice knob, Blake.
Sorry, the camera lens had honey on it. That's the best we have.
I'm sorry. I will not play it again. I promise you. No, I'm lying. I need to play it again. Oh, sorry. Let's go back. Oh. Oh, Ray, this is it. Our chat laughs. We laugh a lot. We're very
I love
engaging.
that.
We're very engaging. Snoops, what happened? He said that something happened and it made him unfollow me or something on YouTube.
Oh,
That's
Snoops?
bizarre. Yeah.
Snoops?
Yeah, he said it said on that he wasn't subscribed.
Oh, yeah, that happens all the time. Everybody's been
Oh.
talking about that for like a month. People get unsubscribed at random. The notifications get turned off. People, yeah, it's just the first time you've experienced it. But that's been happening to everybody for over a month. Baron's been talking about it. Vahala's been talking about
Okay.
it. Trigger's been talking about it.
Check
It's a
if
thing.
you're following us, okay? I have Cyndi Yates. She's in the chat. So if you don't know, her description and links are in my her links are in my description. Her daughter is subbing right now because we usually do the court case every now and then. So she's at work, right? Ray?
Yes.
Yeah. So welcome, Ray, if you guys are just coming into the chat. And follow us both and subscribe. I don't know if you got unsubscribed. That is weird. That is weird, Snoops.
Yeah, YouTube has been acting funky.
Oh. When you are over target, they get okay. I'm over target, I guess. Am I? I can help them with the target. Like if they need help on this stupid case, like I can help them. I can do PR for them. I can help these people. Like I've dabbled in PR before, so I can actually help them grow and learn things. Oh. and I'm feeling okay. I just got like, I had a headache and I have runny nose. I think I'm getting sick, but whatever. It is what it is. Gotta keep going. We gotta keep pushing through.
You have
Gotta put our,
ibuprofen or something?
what's that?
Do you have ibuprofen or something?
I think I have something similar to that. Like you talking about, like for head colds and stuff.
Ibuprofen is like for, I don't know. I take it for headaches, but it's an anti-inflammatory.
I've never tried that. I tried something similar, but it's just like runny nose. It's just aspirin. Yeah, I love aspirin. That's the only thing like I literally take because I don't trust pills. Because
I
I
don't
used to
blame you.
suffer from like migraines when I was younger, and to be actually honest, I suffered since 7 years old until like I was in my 30s, with
Wow.
serious migraines. My daughter got sick with celiac, right? We both had different kind of it's a long story, but we both had different symptoms. But she, I couldn't go to the bathroom. She could. Too much, too much information. But anyways, long story short, we went gluten free in our household because she almost got Crohn's. So we went gluten free, and my migraines are gone.
Really? Holy
They're gone.
shit.
I get headaches now, but headaches are different than migraines. And the food is killing us because if it was hurting my
Wow.
daughter, and not everybody's DNA is the same. So what the doctor told me, he's like, in Europe, they know all about this, about celiac, right? So when you're eating this stuff, our body, our DNA is not adapted to the way they process wheat. So the way they're processing wheat is put it on the shelf, put it faster, make it stay there without mold. So it's just awful. It's just the DNA makeup of all the foods is like quicker, faster, longer on the shelf. But when my grandmother was young,
I just wanted to interrupt you before you get too
yes,
far past the topic I wanted to mention.
okay,
And that's just about headaches. I also switched up and I'm mainly gluten free, and all my hardcore migraines have stopped since I went gluten free. I used to get a migraine so bad, it would cause me so much pain that I'd end up throwing up profusely because of the pain my migraine has given me. And since I went gluten free, they're gone.
yeah,
Holy
mine's
shit.
gone, and the food is killing us, guys. Allegedly,
That's so crazy. But I could see it. That's
yeah. You
so
think about the
crazy.
bread when your grandmother was young. 2 days
It's
on
it's
the
different bread. It's way different bread. I did a peptide talk yesterday on a live space in Discord. I'm planning on launching my and honestly, you guys are completely an inspiration of why I started my YouTube channel. And it's because I want to talk about peptides and health and how the government's killing us. You know what I mean?
yeah,
With food, it's horrible. And people with migraines and everything else because of bread, celiac, it's like protein and vegetables, and make sure your plate looks like a rainbow. You know what I mean? I gave a whole discussion yesterday about the
yeah,
third ventricle and how peptides involved in human development have been so like suppressed, and they're trying to kill you before you reach 65 so they have to pay social security. And then if you have a 401k or anything else, they get to take 51% of that. They get the gravy of all of your savings that you had before you can cash it out, and then they give 50% of it to back to you. And it's like, come
yep.
on, man. This is blatantly obvious. The food is poisoning us. The environment's poisoning
They're
us.
back. They're back. They're back. They're back. They're back, guys.
And we are
They're back.
Mute,
proceeding.
mute. Yep.
I'll shut up.
Mr.
I'm
Mayor,
leaving the stream. Love you guys.
Love you.
Love you, Scotty.
We intend to call Jennifer Falmuina, but before I do that, I'd move the admission of States Exhibit 5.1, if I can approach the bench.
Yes. Thank you.
Your Honor, there will be an objection, and we want to be heard on the objections. And I didn't know this was coming now. It could be a lengthy.
Just mute your mic,
All right. Let me
Scotty,
just,
if you want to stay.
do you wish to identify what State's Exhibit 5.1 is?
Yes, Your Honor. Exhibit 5.1 is a self-authenticating 1102 statement issued by David Englehart from Turning Point USA.
All right.
And yeah, again, I say it's a self-authenticating document. As you can see there, it's got the admonition on page 1. The body of the 1102 statement is there on pages 1 and 2. I would say number 4 is kind of the foundational statement, paragraph 4, but the self-authentication portion is the notary acknowledgement on page 3.
All right. Turning to Mr. Novak.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. McBride. So the court, obviously, because the court can decide how much of this we discuss in open court, how much we discuss at the bar, so to speak, sidebar. There's initially a fundamental relevance problem with this 1102. There are also there are other issues, but I think that just to help the court parse the evidentiary issues, we should start with the relevance. There are sub-issues. There's also a problem under 1102 because if the court looks at the last paragraph of this, Mr. Engelhardt, who is the purported author, refers to himself in the third person. So it's not clear to me who actually wrote this report. And as Your Honor knows, 1102 says that prosecutors are not to assist witnesses in writing their own 1102 reports. That's not my primary concern, although I think it is an important issue because that's what the rules require. But the real question is relevance. And I guess the question is, does the court want me to do the speaking objection? Because the court said no speaking objections. Should we approach sidebar? How does the court want to handle it? The people can move their exhibits into evidence whenever they wish. I wasn't aware we were going to do it at this moment. I'm ready to proceed, but the question is how the court wants to handle these objections. I'm prepared to keep going in open court, but it's what the court referred to as a speaking objection.
No, I appreciate that. As it relates to, well, so here's my question for you, Mr. Novak, as you're, and again, I appreciate your discretion in highlighting that point. Do you anticipate your argument being of the nature that would defeat the purpose of, if the court does not admit this, that you've already let the cat out of the bag with your argument? Or do you feel that you can make your argument without compromising what is in the 1102, so the purpose of if excluding it is still preserved?
I'll go as far as I think we can go, and then we'll just see. I mean, I do think I am not trying to conceal from anybody in the courtroom or the public our concerns about relevance. So why don't I, taking the court's lead, go forward publicly with my concerns about relevance. And if we reach a moment where it feels like further argument may deprive Mr. Robinson of his fair trial rights, we can approach.
All right, we'll proceed.
Okay, so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to point out that this proposed exhibit, which is the 1102 statement of Mr. Engelhardt, is basically 4 paragraphs. The 4th paragraph identifies Mr. Engelhardt, although I say in the third person, as a pastor and as an attorney who was a friend and a counselor to Mr. Kirk and was involved in leadership of Turning Point USA. So that identifies who the author is. Beyond that, it's not really relevant to any of the issues before this court. Paragraphs 1, 2, and 3. Paragraph 1 talks about Turning Point USA's status with the Internal Revenue Service. the purposes of Turning Point USA within the context of the Internal Revenue Code, and sort of what I'll just refer to generically as the goals and objectives of Turning Point USA. And it also then talks in the second paragraph about Mr. Kirk's relationship with TPUSA. None of this is unknown information, that he was a founder, that he was the chief executive officer, that he was the president of the board until his death. So I'm still not sure what the relevance is. And I guess actually what I should say is I don't believe there is any relevance of any of this information. Paragraphs 2 and 3 are, and actually I'm going to preface this. My discussion of this is within the context of the rules of evidence. And there's nothing that I'm going to say here that is meant to derogate, criticize, question Mr. Englehart's beliefs. What he says were Mr. Kirk's beliefs. What Mr. Englehart says he believes are tenets of Christianity. That's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is whether this document is admissible in this proceeding under the rules of evidence. Okay. So paragraphs 2 and 3 include not only Mr. Englehart's opinions, and now I'm going from relevance to opinion evidence. It's not clear to me whether it's lay opinion evidence, whether it's expert opinion evidence, but it's Mr. Englehart's opinions about a branch of Christianity, his opinions about a portion of the Bible. He quotes the Bible, and he talks about Mr. Kirk's religious beliefs. And I could go into more detail, but the court has the exhibit in front of it itself. So none of this is relevant. If the court looks at the information, that is the document which lays out the allegations against Mr. Robinson, when I use the word information, I'm talking about the court document. There are, with respect to certain counts, what Utah Code refers to as a victim targeting enhancement. That is alleged with respect to count 1. It is alleged with respect to count 2. It is alleged with respect to count 7. And may I step away just to get my laptop?
You may.
And as the court knows, but I want the record to be clear, when I refer to the what the information calls the victim targeting enhancement, that's Utah Code section 76-3-203.14, which the code calls the victim targeting penalty enhancement. The information alleges, and this is, I'm emphasizing this, that Mr. Robinson intentionally selected Mr. Kirk because of Mr. Robinson's belief or perception regarding Mr. Kirk's political expression. And I'm going to focus, if I may, the court's attention on two things. One is, whose state of mind are we talking about when, or whose state of mind is the statute talking about? And what aspect of the victim targeting enhancement is being invoked here? The latter is the state invoking Mr. Kirk's political expression and now I'm quoting the statute, as the personal attribute that the state alleges is the gateway to this penalty enhancement. And if the court will bear with me, because there's a reason why we have these hearings in public, there are various categories for alleging, I should say, there are various categories of personal attributes, that's the phrase the legislature uses, which authorize the pursuit of a penalty enhancement. And those personal attributes are listed in the statute A through R. I'm not going to read all of them because the court knows the law, but political expression is subsection K. That is separate and distinct from the personal attribute that the legislature calls religion, which is subsection M. So what we have is an allegation that the personal attribute, which is one of the elements of this enhancement, the allegation that Mr. Robinson selected Mr. Kirk was based on his political expression. That's actually the exact same phrase, political expression, as is in the statute subsection K. The 1102 statement is predominantly about what Mr. Engelhardt describes as traditional Orthodox Christian values that he believes in, that he believes Mr. Kirk believed in. And I understand in today's world that there is a crossover between religion and politics. I think we can all acknowledge that. But the legislature and the information here are focused on political expression. So I'm concerned that the 1102 statement of Mr. Engelhardt goes far beyond the scope of what would be admissible if the state has it to prove that Mr. Robinson targeted Mr. Kirk because of Mr. Robinson's belief or perception concerning Mr. Kirk's political expression. The second element of this is that the victim targeting enhancement focuses on the allegation of what is in Mr. Robinson's state of mind, not what is in Mr. Kirk's views or deeply held beliefs, sincere religious beliefs. And so the evidence that the state needs to present is not what Mr. Kirk believed or said or what TPUSA stood for. It's what was in Mr. Robinson's head, if anything, about selecting Mr. Kirk because of Mr. Kirk's political expression, because that's the information. So why TPUSA exists, what its founding beliefs are, what its leaders' beliefs are, what Mr. Engelhardt believes Christianity is or is not relevant. And that's why we think it should not be received into evidence. There's a second level here, which is Mr. Engelhardt's statements about what is in the Bible, specifically Matthew chapter 9. And so I would just ask this court the hypothetical question. If the state asked the court to take judicial notice of a portion of the Bible in order to prove this enhancement, because I can't see where else it fits into this case, I think, if I may, the answer would be no, it's not relevant. So instead, what we have is the state trying to use the affidavit of Mr. Engelhardt pursuant to 1102 to get the court to essentially receive into evidence the same information. It doesn't really matter here in this proceeding what the book of Matthew says. It doesn't matter what Mr. Engelhardt thinks. And again, I say this with all due respect to Mr. Engelhardt, who I've never met. The book of Matthew means, or how one reconciles the book of Matthew as he sees it with other views on the topics that are there. I mean, I want to be careful and not suggest what other views are, because I shouldn't be testifying about different perspectives within the sort of the heading of religion. But it doesn't really matter for this proceeding what Mr. Engelhardt's views are, what Mr. Kirk's religious views were, what religious views TPUSA endorses, seeks to encourage others to adopt. None of that really matters. There are multiple opinions in this 1102 from Mr. Engelhardt, and it's not clear whether the state has thought about whether it's expert opinion or lay opinion. I happen to think that it's expert opinion that is not helpful to the trier of fact in this proceeding. That's your honor. There is nothing in this that helps the court resolve with respect to the victim targeting
Board of
enhancement,
director.
whether Mr.
How is this not
Robinson
bias?
intentionally selected Mr. Kirk because of Mr. Robinson's beliefs or perceptions regarding Mr. Kirk's political expression. If the state comes back up here and says, no, it's lay opinion, we still have the question of whether it's helpful to this court, because the court has to decide whether there is evidence of the target enhancement in the way I think I've structured it. So it's not relevant. It's not admissible lay opinion. It's not admissible expert opinion. There are two aspects of Rule 403, one of which I'm prepared to talk about publicly, and one of which I think is appropriately discussed at sidebar, because it does get into undue prejudice. The 403 here is that receiving this document into evidence is going to create confusion. It's going to create chaos, not by the trier of fact, but by the future jury pool in this case. For this court to make a ruling that Mr. Engelhardt's opinions about religion, about TPUSA's views on religious matters, that Mr. Kirk's views on religious matters are in any way what this case is about, is going to create significant confusion. And even if this court doesn't show the 1102 in open court, or the reporters who are here don't get to see it, or if the public doesn't get to see it, receiving it into evidence in light of the victim targeting enhancement that the state drafted and charged is just going to create confusion. There may be, outside of this case, litigation where TPUSA's purposes and its mission and its adherence to its mission are important, and Mr. Engelhardt's opinions about that may be important in some other context, in litigation, in public discussions. It's not important here. When I say important, I'm saying it's not relevant. So there's a 403 issue with respect to confusion. There's a constitutional concern that this type of evidence being sanctioned by the court is going to suggest to the jury pool that this is a case about religion. This is not a case about religion. The state doesn't even allege this is a case about religion. The state alleges one enhancement based on Mr. Robinson's perceptions of Mr. Kirk's political expression. So I'm very concerned
Somebody's typing and it's not us.
that this document, even being sanctioned by the court as admissible for any purpose in this proceeding, is going to interfere with Mr. Robinson's constitutional right to a fair trial, which I think is a, sort of an umbrella over parts of Rule 403. If at the time, if there is a trial, if Mr. Robinson is bound over, and if there is a trial, and if the state wants to proffer Mr. Engelhardt for some specific evidentiary purpose that I'm missing, then we can engage in that. But it seems to me that it's, again, a mixture of lay and expert opinion, which at this stage is more prejudicial than probative. The other part of the 403 issue we can discuss at sidebar whenever the court's ready.
Thank you, Mr. Novak. Turning to the state. And so just to give an overview, what I'm intending to do is address what Mr. Novak has presented, the state respond. I may have some questions limited to what's been presented now. Of course, that doesn't preclude addressing the second portion of that in whatever means is necessary to protect constitutional rights. But we're just focused on this portion right now.
Understood.
Thank you. Mr. McBride.
Your Honor, the evidence is relevant to 2 points. One is to the defendant's motive, which is not an element of the offense, but nonetheless is powerful evidence, persuasive evidence. And 2, it is relevant to the victim targeting enhancement, which has been described and appears in the information. The statement clarifies what Turning Point USA, what Charlie Kirk's business was. And I think as you read this statement, it's clear that Charlie Kirk presented both religious and political arguments and positions in his presentations. And that is what paragraph 3 says, that he engaged others in debate, discussion of traditional family values, Orthodox Christian views on sexuality, marriage, gender, sex, America's founding principles, political doctrines, and so forth. He often spoke specifically and attempted to persuade attendees to follow a mindset rooted in Orthodox Christian and politically conservative values.
Excuse me, Your Honor, can I lodge an objection to Mr. McBride reading the exhibit which we are discussing the admissibility of? And I'd ask the court to strike his statements and admonish him.
All right. So as it relates to reading from the actual 1102, because it's not admitted into evidence, I will, well, before I do that, let me turn to you about the objection to make sure that you are heard as well.
Yes. Rule 104 requires the court to consider evidence before determining its admissibility. How can you determine whether an exhibit is admissible without knowing what is contained in that exhibit? That's what I'm putting in front of Your Honor, is explaining this is why the exhibit is admissible, because it contains this language that is relevant and probative. I don't know how I can make an argument something's relevant and probative without saying this is what the exhibit says.
Well, Mr. Novak, and I want to make sure I do see you have a microphone. Go ahead.
Your Honor is not a jury. Your Honor can look at the exhibit and determine for itself whether it's relevant, whether it meets other criteria for admissibility. It's not necessary for Mr. McBride to read aloud in open court an exhibit which the court has available to it. I'm not saying that the court shouldn't read it. I'm saying that it's not admissible. I understand that the court has 2 roles, one under 104 and one as the magistrate, but that doesn't require Mr. McBride to read in open court the exhibit which we are discussing the admissibility of, especially where I have just expressed our concern that the exhibit has a tendency to infuse the issues in this case and create fair trial risks for Mr. Robinson.
All right, thank you, Mr. Novak. Any final thoughts before I rule on this specific issue about reading from the 1102 by Mr. McBride?
Yes, Your Honor. I have to be able to argue here. I have to be able to refer to the exhibits. I can't do my job as an attorney without being able to refer to the exhibits. If the court doesn't want this to be in public, then we've got to close this proceeding, but I have to be able to argue the exhibits. I don't know how I can make an argument without actually pointing to the language of the exhibits, unless I want to say, you know what I mean, or referring to line 13. It's just so cumbersome to do, Your Honor. And I think my job and my duty to my client, which is the state of Utah, and to their right to fairness, requires me to make a good and powerful argument, and that requires me to refer to the exhibit. And I'll submit it with that.
All right. Thank you to both of you. In looking at this, typically in court, when evidence is being taken, until it's admitted, it doesn't come in. For example, if there's a witness on the stand and one is trying to get a piece of evidence in, that witness cannot read from the document and prior to it being admitted into evidence. And so the court applies that same principle here. However, the difference is, in noting Mr. Novak was drawing points from this specifically, he mentioned Matthew, I believe, chapter 19, and talking about certain points in here specifically. There is room for it to be mentioned in argument in order for the court to fully consider what's before it. I'm going to sustain Mr. Novak's objection and simply say, if you want to talk about it conceptually, talk about the points, you certainly may, but simply reading from it exactly saying, and I understand, I don't want to constrain either party from being able to make their full argument, but quoting from it in open court, I fear does risk issues to the constitutional rights of the parties. If the parties prefer to go into a closed evidentiary hearing on this issue in order to be unrestrained, and it appears Mr. Novak has requested that for a second portion of his argument, we certainly can do so, because I do not want to put out evidence that is not admitted in open court until the appropriate time, until the court has gone through its decision-making process on whether it should be admitted or not. So to the parties, if you feel you can move forward on this first portion of it, I'm happy to entertain that argument. If the parties feel at this point, at this juncture, that a closed evidentiary hearing is needed in order to fully explore all the issues, I will leave it to the parties, because I don't know your arguments, and I don't want to constrain you from saying, well, I don't know what you're going to say, but I can't read your minds, and the court will stay in its lane to ensure that it's in the proper judicial role. So the objection has been sustained to Mr. McBride in regards to your response, the rebuttal to the argument by Mr. Novak. What is your request?
Yes, Your Honor. I do not believe it's necessary to close this hearing. I would argue against closing the hearing on the admissibility of this exhibit. However, the court needs to rule on that issue before I launch into the fullness of my argument, because I do not want to be admonished for discussing an item that I'm asking to be admitted into evidence in public. So I would ask the court to make a ruling on the closure of the argument about the admissibility of this hearing so that I can make that argument unconstrained. And after that time, after the court rules on that, I will make my full argument.
All right. Well, what I'm trying to do is, you've heard the reasoning of the court. I don't want to constrain you. If you're saying, as you stated, that you want to best represent your client, and every attorney should be doing that, that is your duty. I don't want, if you feel that closing this hearing to the public is necessary in order for you to fulfill your duty, the court will entertain that. But I can't have it both ways. If you want me to close the hearing in order for you to be fully be able to argue freely as you feel you need to, I will entertain that. But I don't want to say, well, I'm not going to close the hearing, and then suddenly the issue is, well, I wasn't able to make a full argument. And so do you need a closed hearing to make a full argument to best represent your client?
I think defense counsel is asking to close the hearing so that the argument can be made without the public seeing it. I do not want to close the hearing. I do not believe it's necessary to close the hearing. That's not my motion. I do, however, want to make a full argument that requires me to rely on the evidence and quote the evidence as I have done. That's my position. If I am not permitted to quote the evidence in my argument, then we need to decide whether or not this hearing should be closed. I would oppose closing it, but I do think it's necessary for me to quote the evidence.
All right. Are you able to make your full argument to the best of your ability to best represent your client by simply referring to the paragraphs and to the lines so it is clear to the court what you're talking about? There's no ambiguity without quoting it verbatim in open court.
No, I don't think so.
All right.
Your Honor, if you're going to make a closure ruling, I'd like to be heard before you.
All right, I'll hear from you as well. If you would like to come forward, again, just Mr. Reimer, just stating your full name for the record, for the clarity of the record.
Sure. Thank you, Your Honor. David Ryman again for the news media. We have briefed this issue a couple different times so far. Sometimes there is a misconception that I think is running, particularly through what Mr. Novak argued, that suppression hearings, because the evidence may be suppressed or excluded, or in limine hearings, need to be closed unless the evidence is deemed admissible. That is the opposite of the law. That has been settled since the United States Supreme Court decided Waller versus Georgia. You can see it in Kearns Tribune, which dealt with a preliminary hearing and access to a preliminary hearing where, as you know, and as we've heard repeatedly today, all kinds of evidence is presented at the preliminary hearing that may not be admissible at trial. And so the universe of the public's right of access to proceedings is not limited just to what eventually gets admitted at trial, which, you know, if there even is a trial. And we've cited the court to, you know, numerous cases on this, and I don't have the brief in front of me, and the docket is huge, and I can find it for you if you'd like. But I just wanted to correct the misimpression that the public is not entitled to hear argument and to see evidence just because it may not be admissible. Otherwise, we would never have admissibility arguments in public. And I do want to I'll just make one other point. Kearns Tribune also speaks to this. And that is that if you do decide that there's and so let me just make two quick points. To the 403 point, just because evidence isn't admissible is not a basis to close the hearing. There may be a 403 argument. I haven't seen this document. I don't know what's in it. Maybe there is something incredibly prejudicial. You would have to make that decision. I'm at a loss. I haven't seen it. I'm happy to take a look at it and give you substantive argument, but it's the same high constitutional standard that you have to satisfy in order to close it. And then the last thing is just on the scope of any closure. Kearns Tribune speaks, and I know the court is aware of this. If you are going to close it, it needs to be as minimal as possible. And it's my experience, at least, that most of the argument about things in this context can occur in open court. And if you want to have, you know, a closed session or a sidebar or however, you have also done it in chambers. I just ask that it be as limited as possible. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Novak, and it appears like, would you like to respond to that before, and then I'll return to Mr. McBride for any final thoughts, and the court will make its ruling.
Well, I just wanted to mention the Utah Supreme Court decision in State versus Archuleta, 857 P. 2nd 234, where this state's Supreme Court reminds us that the First Amendment right of access is qualified, and that what needs to be carefully judged in light of the qualified right of access with respect to preliminary hearing exhibits. That was the issue in State versus Archuleta, is the defendant's right to a fair trial. So we're in this slightly twilight zone situation where counsel for the media is saying, even if the court has decided that the exhibits are not going to be made available for copying and inspection, and the court may decide that this exhibit is either not admissible or admissible for the court's eyes only, counsel for the media is counseling that the court permit Mr. McBride to read the exhibit verbatim in open court. And that basically defeats all of those principles. So I don't think that's the correct path. Counsel for the media is correct that the court's sealing or closure should be narrowly tailored. And the 403 issue, which we are prepared only to discuss because of the sequencing of things in this case, in this proceeding, we're only prepared to discuss at sidebar, has to do with potential future evidence that the court may receive in this hearing, or it may not. So I'm not going to address other 403 issues in open court. If the court wants to defer this entire exhibit and discussion of it until later in the proceeding, then it may be that part of the 403 argument doesn't need to be at sidebar. And I think we're all assuming that sidebar proceedings in this preliminary hearing are going to be part of the sealed transcript until some later point in time. In other words, it's not sidebar just for the moment. It's because the transcript's going to be sealed. So it very well may be that taking this issue up at a later point in time in this proceeding eliminates the need, from our perspective, for that 403 issue to be discussed at sidebar, or at what counsel for the media says in a closed proceeding. However, I agree with the court that Mr. McBride can't have his cake and eat it too. If he wants to make his argument and he thinks that his argument requires that he read an exhibit in court, which we in good faith are saying is not admissible, then we need to have a closed proceeding. I'm not asking for a closed proceeding. I was asking the court to caution Mr. McBride not to read into evidence exhibits that are not received into evidence, because that's the same as Mr. McBride testifying.
All right. Thank you. Anything further, Mr. McBride?
Just to note, I have not made my full argument on admissibility. That's all.
All right. All right. I appreciate the arguments by the parties. This is clearly something that's very important to you all and is important for this case, as is every piece of potential evidence. I note that.
What about the SUV?
Mr. Novak indicated that receiving this
What about that?
could create confusion for future potential jurors. And that he mentioned that it could suggest to a potential jury pool that this case is about religion. However, what is happening at a preliminary hearing is far different than what happens at a jury trial. The magistrate, myself, is the fact finder. And whether something becomes admissible at trial is far different than what is admissible at a preliminary hearing. The purposes are different, the standards are different, and different steps need to be followed. Something could become admissible at a jury trial, but given the nature of a jury trial, more steps are necessary. Under Rule 1102, one of the major differences is that reliable hearsay is allowed in a preliminary hearing under the Utah Constitution and under the Rules of Evidence 1102. That is far different than what would happen at a jury trial. Taking this into consideration, I look to the information going to the very beginning, whether this is relevant. And as noted by counsel, looking to count one, which is squarely before the court, to determine probable cause at the end of this proceeding, And the court is not weighing in whether it will reach that or not. It's not predetermining anything. But what is before this court under count 1, aggravated murder, which is a capital offense, victim targeting enhancement in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-3-203.14 sub 2, Tyler James Robinson intentionally selected Charlie Kirk because of Tyler James Robinson belief or perception regarding Charlie Kirk's political expression. And so if that was not here, this enhancement, and it also goes to count 2, felony discharge of a firearm causing serious bodily injury. And I'm just reviewing. And then finally, count 7, violent offense committed in the presence of a child, where the victim targeting enhancement also is in play. Because that is part of the information that's squarely before the court, this becomes relevant. Now, trying to determine what is political expression versus religious expression, that goes into different grounds. But at this point, the court finds it is relevant for consideration, and if for the very least for argument. What the court is going to rule is that the need for a closed hearing is not been met at this point, because what needs to be shown is prejudice, or that the exhibit contains inflammatory information that would prejudice the jury pool. That begins the path where we can consider closing the hearing from the public. However, that's not what's before the court, nor has the court heard that. And so the ruling of the court is, previously I sustained Mr. Novak's objection, and the court will expound upon that Mr. McBride in his argument cannot read the entirety of State's Exhibit 5.1. Can he reference points of it and specifically quote certain points? The court rules that he can, just as Mr. Novak pulled from this, and it was broad, but he quoted Matthew chapter 19. He stated that this came from the Bible. He talked about the going from paragraph 1 where he quoted,
Chris is
or
leaving.
at least drew from,
Hi, guys.
about the
Go to
Internal
swap.
Revenue Service and the type of business. And so there is grounds for that to occur in order for the court to consider the argument fully and making the determination whether it is relevant and should be admissible. Therefore, the court rules that Mr. McBride can continue in his arguments in order that the court can make its determination whether State's Exhibit 5.1 is admissible or not.
Thank you. 5.1 is a general explanation of what Turning Point USA, Charlie Kirk's organization, is and was on September 10th. The exhibit describes the events that Turning Point USA holds, talking about at least 200 plus of these events featuring Charlie Kirk as a headline speaker had taken place by that time. That's in paragraph 3. That these events discussed political issues as well as religious issues. Most political issues in the portion I previously quoted talked about gender issues, in particular, gender, sexuality issues, the difference, or the Christian and political view regarding marriage and families and gender identity. And that information is relevant to the motive that we are alleging in this case. And it's also relevant to the victim targeting enhancement, which is in part a motive type enhancement. And the evidence will be introduced through, or we will offer evidence through other witnesses that talks about some of the defendant's statements that indicate his gender persuasion, and that he falls into some of these political and gender views that Charlie Kirk argued against. That's the relevance of this statement, is it shows Charlie Kirk publicly in front of large gatherings of people debated and presented his views, his political views, which were tied to his religious views about gender identity, LGBTQ rights type issues. And the relevance to that is the defendant's motive is that he was on the other side of those views. And you'll see evidence that talks about that through other witnesses. That talks about that being the inference and the motive that he had, or the inference from that evidence supports that motive, which supports the victim targeting enhancement, and frankly, motive in general, which goes to identity. For that reason, Your Honor, this exhibit is relevant. I don't see the prejudicial effect, unfair prejudicial effect this would have on the fact finder, whether or not it has, some capability of prejudicing the potential jury pool. I think that's a completely different question. I don't think it does. I think this case has already highlighted the political issues that we're talking about here. And but my job here is to present this case to the court, to you, Your Honor, for you to make a decision. This evidence is admissible for that purpose. Whether or not it's public or published for the public to see is a different question, which I'll submit. The media is very capably represented, and I'll let them make the argument on that point. But I would ask the court to admit this exhibit.
Mr. Novak.
Thank you, Your Honor. For the state to argue that this exhibit says anything about Mr. Robinson's state of mind should be rejected out of hand. This exhibit does not say anything about Mr. Robinson's state of mind, and that's what motive is, and that's what the victim targeting enhancement adopted by the legislature focuses on, is the defendant's perception. If Mr. McBride wants to propose significant redactions to this exhibit so that Your Honor, acting as a magistrate, can consider things that are narrowly tailored to what the information alleges, which is the allegation is that Mr. Robinson perceived that Mr. Kirk had certain political views, that's one thing. But this document talks, and now Mr. McBride, not to be colloquial, has sort of thrown down the gauntlet. This document talks about foreign affairs, political doctrines, America's founding principles, cultural trends, and what Mr. Engelhardt refers to as Orthodox Christian views on sexuality, marriage, and gender/sex. So this document goes way beyond what the state just flagged for the entire world is their view of Mr. Robinson's motive, which has something to do with gender identity, gender ideology, and sexuality. That's what Mr. McBride has just said this case is all about. This document goes way beyond that. And that's why it's not admissible. There may, as I said, be other evidence which Mr. McBride and the state want to rely upon, which they haven't presented yet, and Mr. McBride hinted at that. So I think that it's not admissible at this point in time. I don't think it's relevant in the sense of has a tendency to make a fact of consequence more or less true. That's the definition of relevance. So how does this court go from what the state has to establish, which is motive, or well, actually the state doesn't have to establish motive. Motive is not an element of the offense, but at least with respect to the victim enhancement, according to the legislature, the question is, what is in Mr. Robinson's state of mind? The other thing I want to say is that Mr. McBride did not address the admissibility of these opinions. Now, the court talked about 1102, but 1102 doesn't resolve all of the other rules of evidence. It's just a gateway for an affidavit. So what we have in this document are what I think are purport to be untested expert opinions, or at least lay opinions. And the question is, under the rules of evidence, is whether this document is helpful to the court when it makes a determination about whether Mr. Robinson perceived that Mr. Kirk had certain political views. So where is the evidence that Mr. Robinson, in this document, that Mr. Robinson was aware of Mr. Kirk's political views? Where is the evidence in this document that Mr. Robinson had disagreement with Mr. Kirk's political expression? None of that appears in this document. There may be other evidence of that we'll have to see, but there's nothing in this document which connects up with Mr. Robinson's state of mind, which is the question in the enhancement. And Mr. Engelhardt cannot, of course, express any opinion about Mr. Robinson's state of mind because he doesn't know him, and because that would be improper opinion evidence under any rule of law. So for a document to be received into evidence that quotes one very narrow piece of religious doctrine, and that involves Mr. Engelhardt's interpretation of what that means. I mean, Mr. Engelhardt at the top of page 2 is basically telling this court what he thinks Chapter 19 means. How could that possibly be admissible in this proceeding? And how could it possibly be admissible for the purpose of this court concluding what Mr. Kirk thought Chapter 19 of Matthew means? So it's not relevant. It's improper opinion evidence. It's definitely overbroad in terms of the evidence that the state is proffering to prove a very narrow point. And it actually doesn't get to that point, which is what was Mr. Robinson's state of mind. It also doesn't say anything that Mr. Kirk specifically said on September 10th that Mr. Robinson may or may not have heard, or anything that Mr. Kirk said before September 10th, specifically, that Mr. Robinson may or may not have heard. Nor has the state presented any evidence. And as an officer of the court, I would say I don't think the state can present any evidence that Mr. Robinson specifically heard Mr. Kirk say a specific thing at a specific time. There are some statements which I think that the state will say are admissions by Mr. Robinson, which reference Mr. Kirk, which we will get to later. But none of those reference specific statements by Mr. Robinson about specific statements by Mr. Kirk on any specific issue that would even make a piece of this relevant. So I'm pretty sure that I've reached that point where anything more I say, I'm going to be repeating myself. And so I'm just going to stop unless the court has questions.
I don't. Thank you. Well, I do have a question as it relates to political expressions. Does religion or gender intersect with political expressions?
I think that's a great question, but probably not a question to be answered by me in this proceeding. That's actually a really, really complicated question that the state wants the court to say is a simple yes.
All right.
Because I don't want to be the expert. I mean, the court's basically asking me to testify. I'm not trying to be flippant. The court is asking me to testify about where religion and politics intersect. And that's a fascinating question. The question here is whether this document, the way it's presented, the way it was written, is admissible under relevance and expert 701, 702 rules of evidence to prove what Mr. McBride says the state, what he acknowledges the state has to prove, which is that Mr. Robinson had a state of mind which was, let's just say, hostile to Mr. Kirk's political expression. And I don't think that this court should be deciding, based on the record before it, where, if at all, politics and religion intersect. That's. I mean, if the court needs to resolve that issue, then the court also needs to resolve the question of which religious philosophy are we talking about?
Well, Mr. Novak, I bring that up because you mentioned it and you said you cited directly to the enhancement. You said political expression, and then you went to the Bible itself. And so it appeared to the court that you put it into place. So I just wanted to get a little bit of guidance from your position. And so that's the reason for the question.
No, I totally appreciate the question. I'm not suggesting, Your Honor, that there's a problem with the question. Any question that the court asks is a question that counsel should take seriously. The legislature separates in the statute religion and political expression. The state selected the victim targeting enhancement based on political expression only. Now the state wants to I didn't bring Matthew in. The state is bringing Matthew in through Mr. Engelhardt. Sure. I didn't bring the Bible to this courtroom. The state brought it. And that concerns me greatly because the state is turning this into a question of whether Mr. Robinson's views, identity, life are anti-Christian. And that's a huge problem. And the state has created that problem. And this hearing is being broadcast to the entire jury pool. And that's what Mr. McBride just did, is he turned this case into whether Mr. Robinson's life is inconsistent with what Mr. Engelhardt calls Orthodox Christian views. I'm going to just stop right here because I think the court knows what the problem is.
Thank you. All right, anything further before the court makes its ruling? I appreciate the in-depth argument and the passion behind the argument. You are advocating for your clients, and I respect that.
Yeah, Your Honor, I'd just say it provides context for the defendant's state of mind.
All right.
That's all.
All right, in making this determination whether it's admissible or not, I'm going to start at the beginning, which is this. This is a preliminary hearing. The purpose is to determine whether the state has established probable cause to believe a crime was committed and that Mr. Robinson committed it. As it relates to this case, as I turn to relevance, I turn to the information as previously stated, and is this relevant? What is before me? And without indicating my decision on probable cause, because I am not at that point, I'm withholding all decision-making until all evidence is properly before me. And so in this ruling, it is not indicating either direction that the court is heading. However, the court finds that it is relevant as it relates to the victim targeting enhancement, as it relates to Charlie Kirk's political expression. And the court recognizes the argument made by defense in regards to state of mind. And it is because of both arguments that the court finds that the court is ruling that it is provisionally admitted into evidence. And at such point, when it becomes relevant, based off what Mr. Novak has talked about Mr. Kirk's Mr. Robinson's state of mind about Mr. Kirk's political beliefs, then at that point, whether it is admitted or not into evidence will be decided upon. So as of right now, it is provisionally admitted. Because of that stance, it will not be published to the courtroom or media, but both parties can weigh in on that when this is brought up again and the request for it to be fully admitted is made by either party. Then the court will re-examine whether it should be published at that time to those in the courtroom and to whether that is displayed or filmed by the camera. All right, let us proceed. Well, let us proceed to lunch because it is now 12:40. It seems like a natural place to stop. I believe everyone looks like they need a lunch break. So let's go ahead and break for lunch. Let's come back at 1:15. Well, I need to give you a full lunch here. I need to do my lawyer math and see what that would bring us to. So it's 12:40. Let's come back at
Lawyer math
for lunch. All right. Any party need the benefit of the record before we break
lawyer
for lunch?
math. Oh, Muppet, you got to make something.
All right. Court is in recess until 1:45.
Oh, let's do some lawyer math, guys. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna put the updating thing. I put my updating things in the chat here. I'm gonna update you all as we go. Oh, this is just crazy. Did that all go through? Hey Ray, are you there? I think she went for lunch. Everybody's going for lunch. So I can put a break here. Oh, Scotty's coming. Get some Scotty up on the stage. Let's get some Scotty up on the stage.
Dude, let's do this. Let's go.
Why I'm laughing? Like you guys in the chat are so funny. There's so much.
There's love and life. There's love and light in the chat. It's so awesome. I love all of you guys so much because it's funny, but it's not funny. I'm like, I just had a beer at like 11:40 in the afternoon, dude. I'm like, I need a cigarette, and I haven't smoked a cigarette in like 8 years. I'm like, dude, well, this is like sex in my 20s. This is horrible.
Do lawyer math. He's like, that's not like
lawyer math.
Not even an
lawyer
hour.
math.
Like, I went like this. What?
Power! Yes, you hit button 1.
I hit the right button. Yeah, here we go.
You did. Allie, you're so cute. I love you. You guys are like, you and Chris are like two of my best friends ever, dude. I love you guys so much, dude.
We laugh a lot. I mean,
no, we all laugh. That's the best part. Yeah. No, it's Flamingo Mafia. You guys are so cute. It's contagious. It's like disgusting. It's so disgusting. It's so contagious.
Why I love flamingos so much, they all are together in a community, right? And
they're
just my spirit animal. Like everything happens when I see them. Like something always bizarre happens. Always.
Well, you were feeding them coconut martinis.
Well, the thing was, people were trying to take pictures on the beach, and
they were biting them.
Yeah. And then the guy from Aruba, like the owner, like not the owner, but because we were kind of on Flamingo Island, so it was the workers there, whatever.
Yeah.
It was a Flamingo Island, actually. So it's where the Renaissance.
Was this by Cuba? No, this is on Aruba, right?
Aruba, yeah.
Yeah.
And then,
Aruba, Jamaica, maybe I want to take it.
Aruba, Jamaica,
baby, I want to take it.
Bermuda, Bahamas. Oh, yes, that one. If you know me, everywhere I go, I like sing a phrase. I always do that.
I love it when you sing. It's so cute. It's so cute.
But I'm not good.
You're like the younger. Well, you look younger than me, so you're like the younger sister I never had.
Oh, I'm the one that's always like literally laughing and crying at the same time. But
I laugh and cry every day. Debbie makes me cry. So Debbie, thank you.
Amazing. Everybody's
Sisterly.
amazing in the chat.
Dude, this is so cool. Like to be able to
Yeah.
watch this shit show with all my friends, you know what I mean? Like it's just amazing. It's amazing.
It's better to watch it like with all of us because we're all doing the case like on X and on YouTube. We all know it since September.
Yeah.
So like
And
this is so
you
cool.
girls are killing it, yeah.
Did you see the different backpack? Let's bring it up.
Yes, and he was in shorts. I'm like, you're telling me that he
But they
changed that?
said
What
he
was he?
changed the clothes. They did say that, right?
What would he Clark Kent in a fucking phone booth and like all of a sudden now he's wearing fucking pants? You know what I mean? Like, and
Mike
where's
has
the
to make
gun?
that, like,
He doesn't have a gun.
Can he just change it to his
Oh my god, I'm so frustrated. It's like being a virgin at a dance. I'm funny sometimes. Superman.
No, like when someone says something, I get a visual. That's the type
Yeah.
of person I am. I get
He just changes it out and all of a sudden he's got a USA shirt and pants on. Like, how did that happen with his shorts, dude? What the fuck, man?
It feels like you're like at a dance. You're a virgin at a dance. That's how frustrated. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Getting the
no
visual.
slow dancing. No slow dancing.
Okay, I got some more. Okay, I'm gonna bring up some stuff on the stage right now so we can look at it. If nobody has X, I will pull it up now. Just give me one moment.
I can't stop laughing. I might have to mute my mic, dude.
I mean, Muppet just sent me something. Oh, I have too much.
Oh, Muppet. How much do we love Muppet?
Oh,
Muppet
yeah,
is the motherfucking man.
We adore him.
Dude, he's the great. He might be one of the greatest Australians ever. Australia. Murray's
He's
Bridge
funny.
there, eh?
He's quite funny. So I put
He's.
that one there. So now
I
put that
love
one there.
how he was like soft, like it was like low key trolling Blake when he was on his X face. He was like low key trolling. I'm like, I don't know. Like he's like, you're part of her community. What the fuck? He's like,
yeah.
I don't know. I just was looking at the photos. I don't know anything about that.
I'm trying to bring up the other picture on stage. Hold on. Am I having issues now with this darn
Muppet was
StreamYard?
so funny on that live, dude.
Come on. Come
The
on.
fact that he hasn't been blocked by Blake, dude, cracks me up.
So, where is
Thank God my old ass phone's working. I'm not getting like kicked off, have to come back on, kicked off, come back on. You guys can hear me clearly. Let me bring me on stage so I can get, bringing him your ears and then get kicked off stage and come back in. Like,
okay, I'm trying to load stuff. I'm having. Oh man. Okay.
This is too funny, dude. This is
ready.
Too funny.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Let's go. Let's
He's not
fucking
sure
go.
he had an item. It kind of looked like he had a towel. We have a video.
Wait, Muppet sent me this one.
What's up, dickhead?
Okay, ready? Everybody ready? Here we go.
I don't know. I'm not sure. He had an item. It kind of looked like he had a towel. We have a video. It's a bit sketchy, but we have this video me and my mates put together.
Cash App. Where's Cash App? What is a Fed doing at a rally for TPUSA on a small campus in the middle of fucking nowhere, Utah? What is a Fed doing there? What is he doing there?
Right?
Why did nobody ask him that question, dude? I'm like,
I gotta put these two pictures.
Screaming my head off.
Okay, I'm gonna go like this and show you guys. Okay, so we got that backpack, and we got this one.
Don't know.
That one.
Lord help us, please,
That
Jesus.
That one. Like, are they different? I'll put them
Can I-
together side by side. Give me 1 moment. 1 moment, everyone.
Yeah, completely, because he's wearing shorts. What in the fuck knuckle?
Yeah, everybody's saying that.
Why? Why is this even going to trial? This shouldn't even be in trial.
Two different.
And this is the prelim.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Everybody in the chat is cracking me up, dude. I'm glad I'm making you laugh. At least we can have some brevity and clarity to this situation.
So why aren't they like saying anything about this? Where's no objection to the video?
That's what I'm saying. They should have checked it and ruled it like not admissible in court because they can't tell who it is. And 2025, you're telling me that they don't have clear footage that is blurred out? Who blurred it? You know what I mean? Like that's where I was like losing my mind. I'm yelling. I woke up my younger brother who had to go to work because he owns a music studio, and I was like, what the fuck? Because I'm like, this is admissible? Why is nobody objecting? You know what I mean? Like it was just nobody, none of the defense. And the defense, I will say, in the last when they were up on there, but like, and I'm not religious, you know what I mean? And I do love Christians and everything else, and I love Muslims and whatever else, as long as you believe on the right path or whatever. But why are you admitting in court, church and state separation?
Oh,
there
man,
should
that was the David, and he's a board member.
Yeah.
Board member for TPUSA.
Come on, man. Like that should just be thrown out immediately because they're talking about religion in court. It has nothing to do with the facts of the case. It doesn't, even if you're trying to bring up that he was a furry, that was a transsexual, whatever, dude, and he shot him in the neck. Like, I mean, allegedly, but why are you bringing this up in court about religious affiliations? If he was, and I was like thinking to myself, and I said in the chat, I'm like, if he was Muslim, would we even have this conversation? Would this even be admissible in court if he was Muslim?
Yeah.
And like in Minnesota or something, they would be like, no, strike it. But because he's a Christian, you know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
How do you think the defense is doing today? Like, why do you think they don't want a lot of this?
I don't know, to be honest with you. It's perplexing to me because I went through pre-law for 1 year at Berkeley. It's not impressive. It was on transfer from University of Arizona. Don't get it twisted. I'm not smart. Well, okay, I'm kind of smart. All right, I'm really smart. But
tell us what would be the defense? What would be their reasoning to not want to make all this? Is it like not want to make it public, or they're trying to hide it, or that's what some people in the chat are saying?
Well, because what the hearsay, and this is the problem with Utah court, is because the hearsay is legal in a Utah court, and so it's tripping up the defense to be able to defend him because you're talking about things that are from an FBI agent that should have never been there. Why was he there? And he's a Brit, and you're in Utah at an FBI agency.
This
like, what are you,
from,
MI6?
Georgia, Rossville, Georgia, or something. That's where it said, but it won't give the exact place where he grew up. It's all blocked from the internet. I tried, but
yeah, dude, you girls go deep, dude, like way deeper than I could ever go in research. And so, like, I praise all of you for doing the research that I can actually then dive into and give my theory about it. But
I'm not a YouTuber, really. I'm not a YouTuber. Like, this is like what I do. I like to find things. I like to investigate things. I'm not an
dude. You're a goddamn dude. You're a mongoose. Like, you find things, and you will not let it go. Like poisonous snake. I got this. Yeah.
Until I clearly, I'm still on the backpack. I know
the backpack and his clothes don't match. It's driving me nuts. But yeah, so with the state's evidence, it's like, how is this even admissible? Is that the same person? How do we not have a clear photo? It should all be stricken from the record because it's, number one, it's not admissible. You do not have a definite identification of the person that's walking this parking lot. And why is it blurry? In 2005, you have a video camera in a parking lot. Sorry, I'm stuttering because I'm so mad.
That's okay.
But you have a video camera in 2025 in a parking lot, and you don't have a clear picture of the guy's face. And you can do facial recognition. If it was him, they could do facial recognition. They would say, here is the AI model that facial recognition was this person, and then facial recognition of the stairwell. This is this person, and it's not. None of this should be admissible because none of it's provable. And so, I just have hope that the jury is listening to this total horse shit, and it's like, all right, I'm hoping.
So did he carry a backpack in his other backpack?
It's a blue and black. It's blue and black. One's tactical and the other one's not, dude. And where is the gun? Where is the gun?
So he's telling me he has two different backpacks now? Is that
And
where
he
we're
was
going?
in.
Is that
He
where
was
we're going?
Superman and changed it out. You know what I mean? Like changed out his outfit. Like I don't even do an outfit change that much. You know what I mean? Like I might throw a shirt on when I go to the store, but I'm not. You
It's
know,
clearly a different backpack. I knew it when I first saw it.
you did.
I could just tell, like, by the. And then Chris always says, "How do you see things like that?" I said, "I don't know." I
Dude, I'm
just
a
saw the
guy and I
strap.
see it. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I mean, you girls pay attention to like detail. Like, did you see he was wearing socks with sandals while we were dancing? Like, no, I didn't see that as a guy. But girls are like, hey, he was wearing socks with sandals, dude. I'm not dating that.
We will notice if you're wearing a little tiny hair clip in your hair, like any little thing.
Any little thing, dude. His fingernails were dirty. There's no way I'm kissing that guy.
Yes.
I know, dude. Believe me, when you look like me, you have to study women to be able to like have associations with them.
Where did he change the clothes? Like,
And it's
wake up
the same. It's the same photo, and you can see on the right hand side that it's earlier in the day, like because of the sunlight, and then it's later in the day on the second side. So, did he go back to his car, strip buck naked, and get dressed up in his little outfit and grab another backpack to go up there? Like, what is going on?
Yeah,
That's
so he's
not the
telling
same
me that
person.
he changed
You can
clothes
look
on the roof. They said, remember, they said he changed clothes on the roof.
on the roof. So he's walking up to the roof already changed clothes. But if you look at the right hand side, he has bigger triceps than the one on the left hand side. That's not the same person. That tricep is much larger than the person on the left hand side.
No, I'm looking at the neck. The neck
The neck is way different.
The neck looks
and his
different.
forearms are different. His back is different.
Yeah.
It's a wider back. That is somebody on the left hand side that has done bent over rows. The person on the left hand side has never lifted a weight in his life. He's a runner.
I'm gonna do a poll. I'm gonna do a poll and ask everybody if they think this is a different.
It's a completely different person.
Yeah, I know.
It's a completely different person. It's not even the backpack. Okay, think about this. Think about this as a backpack.
You want me to do that? Is this a different person?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because think about this, the way that straps lay on a backpack, even if he's pointing his arms back, the guy on the left-hand side has never done upright rows in his life. The person on the right-hand side lifts weights. There is no way that even though it's different backpacks, there's no way that's the same guy. There's no way. You can look at the broad shoulders on the right hand side, and then you got slim shoulders Shady over here, Shady slim shoulders. Well, the real slim shoulders, please stand up. You know what I mean? Like it's not the same guy. The guy on the right lifts weights. The guy on the left does not. I'm half gay, but
how come they don't say like the judge doesn't say anything? He just doesn't go. Well, I can't.
That was so.
This.
Yeah, that was so confounding to me because he actually did. The judge did step up at one point, being like, "Why are we arguing about religion and politics and whatever else?" You know what I mean? Which was I was taken aback by it because I'm like, yes, at least he said something. You know, I'm like, thank God some judicial parcel of this is happening. But you know, I was on a mock trial one time, and none of this would have been allowed.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
What's the other option? Maybe I don't know what else to put. Okay,
Debbie, I say outfits. I have outfits, Debbie. Debbie, I have outfits. You know this. We're married.
What's that? You guys.
Debbie was asking in the chat if I wear outfits or change clothes. I said, I wear outfits. I rode horses and took dance class.
Look how small, even the backpack size and the straps. Let's analyze this, guys. Look at the straps of the backpack.
Look at the shoulders.
Okay. Look at the shoulders. Look at the back. I can even try to enhance I know because he's wearing black, it looks different, but the straps are so thick on the black backpack. Even if we want to say, hey, they're the same, backpack.
Yeah.
We can say that. But no, we can't.
They're similar size. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the logo.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna
JanSport or whatever.
someone will say, "Oh, it's because he's turning, his body." I get people say that all the time, like, "Oh, it's because he's doing this." I said, "No. Look at the straps now. If you look at the straps are completely different. The shape of
The
the bag
straps,
at the top,
the
everything.
straps, the size of the shoulders, it's not the
Yeah,
same guy. Any girl that's ever been in a club or in a bar,
yeah. We're losing you, Scotty. Just gonna bring Wish up too. Ray, are you there?
Yes.
What
I
are
went
you
to go
thinking
take my
about the
dog out.
backpack finding that I just found?
I think that not only are the backpacks like very different straps wise, color wise, the logo for the one that looks more blue definitely doesn't match the one that looks black. I don't
And yeah, you
know.
see the straps are just completely different.
Yes, yes. The black backpack straps are like 2 times thicker.
What kind of slop is this?
Terrible.
God.
Like not good slop at all.
So I sent you a link, Wisha. Wisha might come up here. She might be up here for a little bit. Her name's Wisha
Ooh,
Birchwood. Yeah, she does incredible work as well. She's been
more
following this case, and
friends.
yes, just get everybody up here, right? Why
Yeah,
not? Why
absolutely.
not? Why not? Here we go. Hello,
Hi.
Hi.
meet Ray. Wisha,
Hello.
It's so nice to meet you.
You too.
what do you think's going on?
Well, I just wanted to point out that the logos on those backpacks are in different spots,
Yep,
correct?
yep, yep. And look at the straps. The black one's more thicker, and then the
And
blue.
the
Then
handle on the top of the black one looks like it's plastic, and I don't see that on the blue one.
yep.
Oh, that's a good point.
So did he
Did he
become
drop did he
Superman?
drop one of those off? Because
I don't know.
wasn't there a clip where he like didn't have a backpack on?
I don't know, guys. Did he pack Did he pack a backpack in the backpack? Backpack,
no
backpack.
way,
Is that the method? Is
no
that
way.
the method?
No, I mean, like, I was trying to watch earlier and then I had to go back to work, so I didn't get to skim through the whole thing. It looked like when he went up the stairs and then came back down, almost like he didn't have one on, maybe.
Nope, he did.
I need to go look
Who
at that again.
knows?
He did
Hi,
have it on.
wish
Hi.
your clown picture was hilarious the other day.
Oh,
I was
thank you.
dying laughing so hard. I
We
was
love
like,
this
did she
clown
just do the
around.
clown one? I was like, dude, it's so funny. I'm like, that's my girl. She's so cute and pretty and fucking funny.
Oh,
She's hilarious.
thank
Yeah,
you.
She's freaking
you're
funny.
hilarious.
The other thing I wanted to point out is why is he wearing pantyhose underneath his shorts? So his legs really are white.
I saw like his legs look like a different color.
Are those leggings?
I don't fucking know anymore.
Is he wearing
It is
yoga
next.
pants? Oh, shit.
Wow.
It is next. I still have to go over the footage again, but
I know, I haven't had time to like skim through it yet, but I want to jump on while they were at lunch.
yeah.
Are
Like
you
this
working right now, Wisha?
Yeah, well, I have to go back to work here in a little bit, but
Yeah. I wish I
like
had
this.
hair you could cut.
What kind of slop do you think this is?
I don't know,
Complete
just a little bit that I
slop.
skimmed through earlier. It like
Yeah. People in the chat, go check the. I went through the footage and he is going down. Like it sometimes it seems like he's not wearing a backpack, but he is. Hey, maybe they edited it. I don't know.
I'm gonna say it's almost like they added him to the like it's not. I don't know because sometimes
Oh
it
shoot.
like he looks double. Sometimes it like has this little weird outline around him.
Yeah.
It looks like, I mean, it's two different, you look at the photos and you look at like the shadowing. I wonder if you could actually like put it into like Google Earth or something, and you could find out what time of day at that time it would be in that stairwell from the shadowing. You know what I mean? Like, because of like if it was cloud cover or whatever else, if you run it through like Chat GPT
Didn't Baron Coleman do something similar to that?
yeah, he did. He did. I don't know about this photo, but
Not
there
this
was,
one, but like the
yeah,
TMZ video or whatever.
yeah.
I mean, I even said the shoes. Remember we were talking about the shoes when Tornado Alley came on? He had white
Yeah.
shoes by Phil Lyman's house. Okay. What
Yeah.
is this? What is this chameleon right now? What is going
Well,
on?
the TMZ video, I asked if his legs were white when we were looking at those when Tornado Alley brought it up.
Yeah. I mean, even yesterday, people were commenting on the preacher that was on stage from South Africa. They're like, Tyler Robinson shoes. I'm like, yeah.
So
Which
what
one?
do you think? You think he has? Let me look at the footage.
He's got his whole outfit changed. Like it's a fucking Madonna concert.
You're like
Well,
a Madonna concert. I love it.
yeah. I'm dating myself. All right, Taylor Swift, whatever.
But Wisha's saying that she sees his legs.
Like, yeah, it looks like he's wearing shorts, but it looks like he's wearing something underneath them.
It kind of does. I mean, unless he's uber white. I mean, you can look at his arms, but if you look at the back of the neck, the hairline doesn't even match. Look at it.
No, the guy in the red shirt, it looks a little bit longer.
It looks longer, and he looks tanner on the left-hand side. He doesn't look as
really
tan.
good point.
Yeah.
It's not the same guy, dude. 1,000% it's not the same guy.
Yep. We know. We just know, you know?
Yeah.
You know that I know that you know that I know that you know.
Yeah.
And he is going down. He's going down the steps. He's going down the steps with all his backpack on. Okay, let me look. Yeah, he has his backpack on there. Hold on.
I've never been walking up a stairwell and like had to like push my backpack from my booty. You know what I mean? Like, what is he doing there? I've never been like, I use my backpack so that yeah, the straps are on, dumb shit.
Like, why do his shoes look so big?
Hold on.
Well, I wouldn't answer that, but it's not appropriate.
Yeah,
Well,
he
they
has a
look like they're
he has
too
a
big for
backpack
him.
on. He has a backpack on all the time.
The whole time.
It's called a college. Everybody has a backpack on.
Yeah. He's going down the steps. He has a backpack on going down. Look, this is ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Like
No,
when
I'm
he's
not
walking
having
through
this
the
anymore.
parking garage, it looks like his shoes are 3 sizes too big.
Well, I mean,
We're not
I wear a
doing this.
size
Not
13,
today.
but whatever.
Not today. Today we're not
Not
doing
today.
this.
But
Not today. If I have to come into
you
that
can't even
courthouse and say I object, why isn't somebody going, can we pull up that video again? Can we do it side by side? Can
I
have
was
it side by
yelling.
side?
I was yelling at my computer. Object. Strike it from the record. Strike it from the record.
Do we have a video of him changing clothes? Do we have that?
Yeah. Where did he change clothes? Where did he change it?
Did I see somebody post that they said that there was no video of him taking the shot?
Yep, there's no video. There's no
Zero.
video.
And you're
Zero.
talking about a campus that has all these cameras and they got him walking up stairwells and everything else, and they don't have a picture of him doing the shot. Come on, man.
Wisha, we have this though. Ready?
Not sure. He had an item. It kind of looked like he had a towel. We have a video. It's a bit sketchy, but we have this video me and my mates put together.
And then we got this one.
Muppet, I love you.
The camera lens had
I love
honey
you.
on
I love
it.
you. I love you.
Sorry.
I love you, Muppet.
Hold on, let me play this one.
Sorry. The camera lens had honey on it. That's the best we have.
I love that one. Oh,
A bee got in the way.
I think Muppet's the MVP of like the Flamingo Mafia.
The camera guy got a bee in its bonnet right as the shot went off.
Dripping.
This is what we have today, guys. Right here.
I would be losing my ever loving mind if this chat wasn't going on, because like sitting here wanting to throw.
The chat's fire.
I wanted to pick up my AR-15 and shoot my television watching this, dude. Seriously.
Okay,
Dude, Blake's battle
Miss
bun is
Riso
weak.
said, "Do you really think that the defense hasn't looked at this thoroughly and that they wouldn't have yelled object if they really thought it was a different person?" I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
They threw in they threw in a couple objections, but they were shot down. Well, actually, two of them went through that it was unsubstantiated evidence or whatever. I
Well,
forget the exact wording in it.
think about it though. If they think this isn't him, why not let them submit that into evidence and then prove that it's not him?
Well, I mean, the jury's going to go back and look at it side by side and be like, that's not the same person. What are they talking about? Where did he change his clothes? How did this happen? What are they doing? There's no picture of him on the roof ever, besides some black dark entity that supposedly is like the one on the left running off the roof and jumping down like Spider-Man and then running away with no gun in his hand. No towel.
Spider-Man does whatever
Spider-Man.
Spider can. Spin the web. Oh, look out! Here comes
We need
Spider-Man.
Scooby-Doo on this. I would have got away with it had it not been for you darn kids.
No, it wasn't him. It was Victor. He's the man.
It was in the mystery
that did it
van
all.
with
Tyler Man. Tyler
the man.
Does whatever a Tyler can. Change his clothes, change his shoes, change his leggings, change his hats. Look out. We got the Tyler Man.
with his backpack.
Oh, that's the Dora one. Backpack.
Wasn't
kind of
that a
tools
kids thing? Backpack,
Yeah.
backpack.
Yeah, Dora the Explorer. Tyler
Yeah,
the
I don't
Explorer.
know. I don't have kids. Well, I mean that I know of.
I wonder what kind of mystery items he has in his backpack.
Oh, yeah. Does he have another backpack in his backpack?
Lube and vibrators.
Today's mystery item is a screwdriver.
KY.
The mystery item today is Fed Slop. Free by Fed Slop. Too bad Chris is not here to read it because he does a really good job.
I'm so sad that Chris had to go to work. I miss my spirit animal.
Aw.
He's literally like I love DMing him on Discord because he's so fucking funny.
He is.
You are so lucky. He loves you so much. Like he loves you.
Thank you so much. I mean, I love him.
I know. But it was funny because when him and I first started talking on DMing each other, when you made me a mod, I'm like, why me? I'm nothing
Why
special.
not?
Well, I don't know. Okay, cool. But it was funny because I was texting him and he's like, yeah, I took off 2 years of work to help Allie like rehab her ankles. And he goes, I wouldn't change it for the world. Don't tell him I said this.
Aw,
But it was so sweet. And he goes, I wouldn't change a minute of it. And I was like, I'm tearing up right now even talking about it because it's so sweet and it's so cute because
Scotty,
you two are
when
just
I
like
met
the
him,
perfect.
I had a broken leg when I met him. And
You met him when you had a broken leg?
Yes.
And he was all in at that moment?
Yes. So,
but what she doesn't tell you is that he broke her leg. I'm kidding.
DV charge.
So I met him when I broke my right leg and I needed pins and rods in my right leg, my ankle. Oh my God, the pain. But anyways, I was in 2 casts, then I got into a boot. And then, we were doing like, just talking back and forth, but I didn't tell him yet that I didn't want to tell him yet that I'm in a cast. Cause I'm like, if I told him, he'd probably be like, oh, well, frick this. I'm not going to deal with this woman's in a cast, And I'm like, I didn't even think that, hey, you don't know where the conversation is going to go if you're going to start dating or anything. But we started like talking. We talked for 24 hours.
Where did you meet?
I'm not going to say it.
All right.
I can
But no,
say
you
it.
guys are
You're gonna laugh.
perfect.
Farmersonly.com.
No.
Christian farmers? Did you say Christian farmers?
No, LDS dating site.
LDS. I'm the only one with sister wives in this conversation. Debbie knows what's up.
Then he helps me recover, and then I go back to work, and then like 11 months to the date, I break my left. No word of a lie.
I'm not joking you. I will screenshot it, but he told me the entire story about how he took 2 years off of work to help you recover, and he wouldn't change a moment of it because he loves you so much.
Aww.
He's the sweetest man ever. I love Chris. Like I love
amazing.
Chris. He's so cool.
He's like my warrior. He's just like
He's
always has my back.
your groom.
He's your groom. You're
And I'm his
my bride.
My bride.
Oh, God.
When he
Make me cry, Scotty.
I'm not gonna make you cry. You almost cried the last time I was on because of what I said. And then I had to go and make mom dinner, and then I come back and like Debbie's like, "You missed what Allie said about you." And I'm like, "What did she say?" She's like, "I was almost in tears because Scott was talking about how much he loves the chat and loves us." And I was like, "Oh shit!"
Everyone needs a Chris. Like seriously.
No,
I mean,
Chris is the best.
It took
Dude.
me.
He's
It
so
took me all my
cool.
life to meet a man like that. Like literally.
Yeah.
I mean, like because
Well,
when you're younger, you just go. What's
The
that?
brainwash tour with Charlie.
I met somebody through the chat that I
Chris is a
knew.
cameraman.
I knew 24 years ago, and we're talking. So whatever, you know what I mean. Like I'm not gonna say the name, but we met 24 years ago when I was working in San Francisco.
Oh no.
And yeah, no, I'm dead serious. And she's like, "I know you." I'm like, "No, you don't." You know what I mean? Like, she's like, "Yeah, I do. Straw, Redwood Shores." And I'm like, "Oh shit, what did I do?" Nobody wants to remember their 20s.
Yeah. It's so weird that the type of people like you go for when you're in your 20s, right?
Well, it's funny because like her and I never, you know, it was never a thing back then, but I knew her friends, you know what I mean? She came into my work or whatever. And I'm like, you know, this person, you know, this person, you know, this person. She's like, I go, I remember you. You had a place that was right downtown that was right by Pac Bell Park, and you had great couches and a glass tabletop, and we went to Momo's for lunch after we were at your house drinking champagne and mimosas. She's like,
wow.
yeah, I'm stupid. I have a eidetic memory.
Hey, don't say that word. Don't get me in trouble.
Get you banned from the space, Scott. You're out.
No, we are not going to be banned today because this is the day we need to do this. We need to like be covering this crap. We need to be talking about this shit.
I'm so glad I'm in this chat, and I'm so glad that everybody else is here too, because like this is like when community comes around, because like there was like Valhalla and they had a bunch of other people that were on the spaces. But like this is the real shit where people are like, what's going on? You know?
I mean, we like to engage in our chat. I am getting your thing, Muppet. So did everybody know what the lawyer said before they went to break?
I didn't hear it.
I don't remember.
I can take a look.
He goes, no, it's just something funny, Ray. He goes, what time is it? Let's take an hour lunch. And then he goes, okay, let's be back at 1:50. He said a time. I can't remember what time, but it didn't equal an hour. And he goes, oh, that's not enough time. Let me do my lawyer math. Hold on. And I'm like, what did he just say? He goes, oh, yes, let's be back at 1:45.
Lawyer math.
So Muppet made us something to laugh. So let me pull it up. Where is it?
It's Sorry Not Sorry, and Elizabeth, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. But Sorry Not Sorry is being admitted into evidence. Like, what the F?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's
okay. It's being
so
admitted
fake
into
and
evidence, I think.
G. It's so fake and G.
You ready? Who's ready for this?
Let me do
Let's
my
go.
lawyer math.
Let's light this candle.
Ready? Here we go.
Let me do my lawyer math. So if the little hand points there, it's 12, and the big hand points there, it's 50, no 46, no wait, 33. So that's 3:33 secs. So we'll come back at 3 p.m. Wait, plus 33% commission for me, so 3:30 p.m.
What? Awesome.
How these people are not going to end up being sewer slide. Sewer slide. At the end of
That
this,
was
dude.
great.
Dude, this is so nuts.
Let me do my lawyer math.
Let me do my lawyer
points there,
math.
it's 12, and the big hand points there, it's 50, no 46, no wait, 33. So that's 3:33 secs. So we'll come back at 3 p.m. Wait, plus 33% commission for me, so 3:30 p.m.
Guys, we have to do this. We have to laugh because what else do we have?
Dude, what else do we have? Otherwise, I'd be swinging from a ceiling fan right now because of this BS.
Muppet, you better post these things because they're
Dude,
so
Muppet, you better
good.
post them in X. I swear to Mary Mother of Joseph.
This is so good. Oh man, I just love this community because I just laugh my butt off every time.
Are we going to do a members live on Saturday after all this BS is done?
Yeah,
Because like
let's
that would be
do it.
cool. Let's do it. Let's do it Saturday. I'm gonna try and figure out OBS or StreamYard or whatever else, and I might just do it on my channel too, like a code channel. It'd be funny.
Sorry, not sorry. I do wife math. I spent the before my husband sees my bank account. Okay. Oh, shoot, man.
You all will know on Saturday I have a face for radio, not TV.
Wait, have you come on with no face yet? I mean, with face?
I showed my face the first time I came on and talked about Cuba. Yeah. I'm cute sometimes.
You're funny.
Well, you can see my face now. You know what I mean? Like that was me on Halloween in front of the door that I was working for the bar that I worked at. Somebody's like, "You won't ever wear this beanie," and I go, "Watch me." You don't think I'll do that? I'm like, I'll do it. I wear a pink beanie every day that says Victoria's Secret. Big up, let's Wexner.
So what do you guys,
I don't care.
What do you guys think that's gonna happen when we come back? Let me look at what's happening here.
I don't know. I haven't been able to watch hardly any of it, so catch me up.
Catch you up from the beginning? Oh man.
Hit the
Well,
highlights.
they brought the Abel Engelhart in. He's like pastor PPUSA. He's a board member. I don't know why they brought him. I don't know why they even like talked about him.
Was he even there?
No, he didn't come up. But was it McBride that spoke about him? Scotty?
Yes.
I can't remember. McBride, yeah.
McBride.
Oh, there's the guy. I didn't know how to spell his name. The media guy is Attorney David Ryman. I spelled it wrong. Everybody wanted to know who that was. Do you remember that? I didn't spell it right. Now I got to put it here so I have it. All right, I have put it in the chat so I have it for myself. So then I know who that guy is because I never looked him up yet. Anybody look up that
we
guy?
got to look him up. We got to look
him up. Okay.
Yeah, please.
He's the one that comes up. He comes up every now often, and he comes up to talk.
Yeah.
To the judge. Yeah, on the left-hand side. So we talked about the footage and which one
Definitely
we talked about? Oh, the roof. We talked about the footage on the roof, and he said it was him. And then we're all like, he said an item. He had an item in his hand, appeared to be an item. It was long. So he didn't say it was a weapon.
No, he said he said he had something that he was holding, and the people saw him holding something running off. But in the video, when he's running off the roof, he's holding absolutely nothing. So, it completely, it's, he just libeled himself in court. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, that testimony should be stricken from the record because that was, I talked to a witness of a witness of a witness, that saw him with it. And then you see the video that they admitted in court. He's got nothing in his hand. How does he take it apart okay, so he runs up there.
And they showed the footage was so small. So they showed the footage of him on the roof. I'm like, what the heck is this? This is the same stuff we've seen before.
Yeah, it was so zoomed out.
A different angle, no different angle, and they said they didn't get a video of him taking the shot.
How do you have a video of him running off the roof and you don't have a video of him taking the shot?
We have Spider-Man running off the roof, but we don't.
But we don't have a picture of him taking the shot. Come on, man.
So they really don't have anything more than we do.
No.
Dude, they have nothing. They've got zero. If Tyler Robinson doesn't walk on this, I will flip my lid because this is one of the worst trials I've ever seen. If OJ can get off from killing his wife and a waiter, this is not going down.
So there was a lot of this David Engelhart, who is
David Englehart, thank
He's
you.
a pastor. He is a pastor,
He's a
attorney, and was close to Charlie Kirk. So the statement in question is from Turning Point USA Representative David Englehart. He is a
I need
pastor,
heroin.
attorney, and and close to Charlie Kirk. The first paragraph talks about TPUSA's status and IRS and the purposes of TPUSA and goals of the organization, according to Novak. The second paragraph talks about Kirk's relationship with TPUSA. Novak says none of this is unknown information, says there is no relevance to the case. They talked about this for quite a long time, and it was kind of annoying. Paragraphs 2 and 3, Englehart opinions, Dave, the same guy, the pastor guy, about
Yeah.
a branch of Christianity and a portion of the Bible, and he quotes the Bible, according to Novak. We're bringing Bible into court. He also talks about Kirk's religious beliefs. Novak says none of this is relevant. His references as a victim targeting enhancement and is alleged in a few of the criminal courts Robinson is facing. Novak references the phrase Mr. Robinson intentionally selected Mr. Kirk because of Mr. Robinson's belief or perception regarding Mr. Kirk's political exception. Novak is concerned Englehart's statement goes far beyond what is admissible and says the statement is irrelevant.
None of that should be admissible because he's bringing up Bible verses, and plus he has a close relationship with the deceased. None of that should be admissible. I'm surprised. I would have jumped up in court and been like, "Objection! Strike it from the record. Stop talking." Oh, hey, Tonio, I see you.
Tawny?
I love you.
Tawny? We see
The
you.
hottest woman in Phoenix. I
I'm
love
so
you,
interested to see what they show the rest of the week.
Tawny Elf. Tawny Elves, my Tawny Elves.
What are they going to show us? They showed us nothing. Just green.
They showed nothing. They proved nothing. This
We'll
is
see
such a
what else they
shit
have.
show. Well, they didn't. They
got
evidently
nothing.
they got nothing.
They got balls deep perfume. You know what they got? They
Yeah.
got nothing. This
They
is
got
what
nothing.
got.
Smells like Egyptian planes.
The week's not over yet, friends. The week is not over.
Oh, so you
Dude,
think they're just gonna flick it over last second? Here it is. Here's a clear picture of him on the roof. We finally found it. I don't know. This is so crazy. We're all hyped.
It's
Tyler
just so
Boyer
nuts to me.
yesterday, if you had one clear picture of Tyler Robinson on that campus, it would shut a lot of this down.
Yeah. Look at that backpack.
But you don't.
Help me out,
backpack.
Wisha. I'll send you the video if you didn't see it yet. I'm pretty sure everybody's posting it, but
Wish is the best.
she is.
Thank you.
She's usually
No, your
helping me
kid's
with
so
this, but
funny, by
she's
the
been
way.
like
Your kid is
IMO, like
hilarious.
you're working hardcore today.
Yeah.
I need you. I need you.
I have a heavy schedule this week.
We all need you, Wisha. You're
Yeah,
the
man.
backbone of this operation.
No,
I just want to know, what do you think, Wisha? This is 2 different backpacks? Yes?
I think so. I mean, it could be the lighting because it does look brighter in the red shirt picture, like the sun shining through, but I don't think that, I don't know. To me, it doesn't
The
look like
straps
the
are
same
different.
backpack.
It's a completely different backpack. Even look at where the logo is on both of them.
The logo.
Look at the logo.
Yeah.
And
even the shape of it, the shape and the straps, guys.
And the guy on the
Well,
left or the guy on the right is way more muscular than the dude on the left. Way more muscular.
And I tried to go fast forward in slow mo, and then I stopped and I freeze framed it at these 2 spots, so you can see the difference. Maybe
It's not even close.
No,
it's not even close.
The shoes too. The shoes.
He's wearing shorts.
The shoes. Remember his shoes in the Phil Lyman one?
Shoes. What was that song, like 2012, like 2 or whatever? Shoes.
I don't know that one.
I don't know. It was I think it was transgender person singing shoes.
I mean, so let me get this straight. They never said this in court, right? They didn't talk about this part, the backpack.
No, and that's one thing I would have brought up on the defense. Like, is this even the same person? Why are we even comparing these 2 photos? Why are we even talking about this?
Oh my God, I just got a shout out from Trigger Smart and the boys. Ah,
That's my
Aw,
girl.
thank
That's my
you,
girl.
guys.
That's my girl.
Thank you
That's
so
what's
much.
up.
This is like researching on the spot. Like maybe we've seen him like in the TMZ video. He looks different. Everybody's saying he doesn't look the same, but now they're showing the videos to us because they never showed the one with they never showed the one like this with the maroon shirt. And I'm like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
I said, "Oh, we're getting some new footage here. Watch out. I'm going to analyze it." No way. Not having it. Not tonight. Not tonight.
so when I saw the parking garage one, I was like, oh, that one's new.
Yeah.
But why is he wearing red?
Yeah.
And the stature of the guy on the right looks like that. You know that picture that where the guy was running that everybody said looked like Tyler Robinson?
And what about his neck? Look at his neck.
There's a larger neck and the hairline does not match up. It's a different
No, it's
haircut.
kind of like just a little bit of a different angle.
Yeah, he
And
just
it's
did
so
the
blurry, like,
journey.
and I can't see the back of the guy's hat on the left, but is there a logo on the one on the right?
On the right, it looks like it's in the middle of the backpack. It looks like a logo, and then the strap, like the backpack itself, looks like it's slopped in, and it looks like a different zipper, a different handle. Where you
I
got the
wish
one
I
on the
could see
left.
if that was like a fitted hat or a snapback.
It's a fitted hat on the right
You talking about his
because it
hat
has
now?
it
You
it,
talking about
it,
his
it,
hat?
it could
Yeah.
not have the logo if it was not
Hold
a
on.
fitted hat. If it was a snap.
Well,
If
but
it was
it
a
could be like
snap.
a reflection on like a piece of plastic if it was a
Hold on, let
snapback.
me look at it. It could be, but
Okay, so
I wish it
you're
was.
talking
I
about
wish
it.
there was more of a
Are you
picture.
guys
I
talking
wish there
about
was
his
more of a
baseball
picture on
cap
the
now?
right.
Scotty, are
Yeah.
you talking about his baseball cap? Okay. Two different hats too. Is that where? Oh, I got one here. Here's one of his front. Let's see if I can find one of his other one. Let's see if he changed his hat too. You know how that goes.
Yeah,
Scotty's like, yeah,
yeah.
got it. Yeah, we are seeing this all on the spot, guys. Oh my God, don't tell me.
Dude, you're best on the fly. You start singing and shit.
This is. Oh man, he puts his head down on the. So he puts his head down with the black outfit he's wearing. Puts his head
Mm-hmm.
down, so I can't see the baseball cap, but on the other one I can see it really clearly. Oh man, he puts his head down, so I can't see the baseball cap. Darn it!
Yeah, let's put a poll up whether you think it's a fitted hat or not a fitted hat in the chat.
Yeah, let me do the side by side first.
Yeah.
Because we do have an hour, right? So let me just do the side by
Yeah.
side. Shoot, do we have another video of this? Oh
Charlie's
man.
Angels here. Hi, Charlie's Angels.
Yes, I brought up her comments there when she was
Yeah.
she said the shoes. Yeah.
Tornado Alley's here. Oh my goodness. Everybody, the
Everybody's
whole
here.
crew's here.
The crew is here.
The Flamingo Mafia members.
The crew is here. Okay.
Debbie's always here. She Snoop
is.
summons me from other lives.
She's
Like
everywhere.
Debbie's asking
She's
for
such
you.
a helper. Like I don't even know how to explain it to you.
Yeah.
She's amazing.
Debbie is amazing. She's the best.
Guys, I need a better picture of the other one. Does anybody have a better picture of? Send it to me of when he's going up the steps in the black, in all black. Is the front of his baseball cap. If anybody has that, I will do a side by side.
Yes.
His head is down. I don't have a good one of it.
Elizabeth is here. Elizabeth, hi. Love you.
Elizabeth's here. Flamingo Mafia, baby. Yep.
Flamingo Mafia. Everybody's coming in, dude. This is awesome.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's do it.
Kate is here.
We got Wisha.
Tornado's here. This is awesome.
Thank you, Tornado Alley. I just need the one of him coming up the steps and you can see the front of his hat.
Yeah.
That's it. When he's in all black. Let's analyze the hat now.
Tawny, you're here now, dude. Everything's good. You're here.
The blue guy has a snap cap. So the one in the maroon.
Maroon is a snap, you think?
So are we looking at the back? I want to look at the back and front.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go. Let's do this. Okay, so there's his hat. That is so weird. The emblem on his hat. This doesn't match the other one. I'm gonna barf. Oh my god, what's happening? What is going on? She sent me a pic. Hold on.
Tawny
Please.
kisses Tawny out.
Okay.
You drive that Suburban.
Oh. This footage has been enhanced. This picture that they put on the website does not match this footage. Hold on a second. What is the deal?
I'm not getting it. I don't get it.
No, I'm not doing this.
It's complete. It's two
What
different
in the
people. It's
world?
completely two different people.
Hold on. Why did did they blur something out of that image, Tornado Alley? Because okay, I'm gonna. This is not okay. Thank you so much for sending me the picture. The problem is, the problem I have is, oh, I gotta check those glasses too. Those sunglasses. I'm not doing this today. Today.
Mystery van music. There we go. Done with Fed Slob.
I mean, okay, so when he's coming up the steps there, that everybody can go look up the FBI picture. It's edited. Okay.
It's got to be edited. There's
the one they're
no
talking about,
way
yeah.
that the same light in that hallway.
Yeah, okay. So now I'm gonna go to my photo thing and put the two things together.
Yeah.
Wisha sent me something.
Yeah, the one I just sent you, it almost looks like he's wearing flip-flops.
Hopefully he doesn't have socks on with him.
Oh, the side profile does not even look like him, Wisha. Not even. Oh.
What do you call one Mexican with one leg shorter than the other? Not even.
Okay, so I know, right? Right. So first we're gonna do the hats, okay? In the
Yes.
in the footage that they gave, because I don't have the. This is weird. I'm so weirded out. I don't have the footage of him coming up the steps in the black from the FBI. So he's looking right at the camera. The footage that they showed, his head is down the whole way. So where's the footage of that?
Oh my God. Why do they have footage of the other person coming up the stairs and they don't have person of the one in the black coming up the stairs? What's going on? What are we doing?
It's the footage. It's the footage.
What are we doing? Like, seriously.
Okay, I'm gonna explain it to you guys right now.
This is so bad. It's so bad, this whole trial.
This is
if he
Well,
gets
I feel
found
like they
guilty,
used, hang on, I feel like the footage from the FBI that they showed in the beginning,
yeah,
the guy in the black looks just like the guy in the red walking up the stairs, but they just changed his clothes.
yeah. Okay, I see some editing here, allegedly. Don't quote me on this, people, please. Don't hurt my body. I don't want to be hurt today. But what grainy footage though, isn't it? What grainy footage this is. But the one on the FBI thing is so clear, eh? Okay. No, we're not doing this today. Today we're not doing this. Okay, so then I'm gonna just give me 1 minute, everybody. What's the time? What time do we have?
we still got like half an hour.
Okay, good. I don't even know anymore. Did they edit this? You're done. Don't tell me. I haven't really been into the Tyler. I should have been. I haven't been into the Tyler Robinson photos. Tornado Alley got me into this. I just left Tyler Robinson to the side and I've been doing other research. But now going over this, I said, why haven't I looked at this stuff? Okay, so let's do this. Let's go like this. Let's do this. What's your thoughts, Ray? If you're here.
I think that Scotty is definitely onto something about it. Definitely not looking like the same person in the videos.
It's the arms are different. Yeah.
Yes, I see it. I'm
Okay.
looking on X for different
It's
clips.
I mean, I used to work out. Well, I still work out. I can't walk today because I did legs the other day. I'm going on this whole transition, whatever. But
Okay.
like, there's no way that build on the right hand side. I swear to God, I'm straight. But there's no way the build on the right hand side is the same as the build on the left hand side. It's completely different. Completely different.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely see it and I agree. And
Hold on. Oh yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
you both are doing,
Tornado, come in.
or all three
Yeah,
of you
I'm
are doing
sending it to her.
amazing work pointing out all of these different things and analyzing the photos and videos. This is awesome.
This is what we got to do. Here we go. Here we go again. Here we go again on my own. Oh my God, how did they edit this? No, we're done. Guys,
You're
like,
done.
you're done. Today you're done.
You're done.
You're done.
Tap, 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 tap the rotisserie chicken.
Okay, so, oh, sorry, I have to send this to her. I will bring this stuff up on stage. I will try my best, guys, while we have the time. All right, so we got that. We got that. Oh, where's the other one? We got this. Didn't she give me a side one? Hold on. I mean, I don't know why they're not talking about this, Wisha. This is bothering me a lot. I'm not doing this anymore.
Like I said, the only thing I can think of is if the defense sees that it can be debunked easily, they're probably just gonna let it go and be like, okay, yeah, sure, put that into evidence.
But it's already been put into evidence.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but when they go to trial, if they go to trial, like it can be like, okay, well, easily
They were all.
debunked is
Did
what
you
I'm
find
saying.
like they were all over the place, Scotty? Like, just like all over the place with the content that they were showing. They go back and forth. I'm like, go back to what you were talking about.
No, it was a total like it was like a mental gymnastics trying to watch it because I was just like so thrown off. I'm like, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like 1 second I'm talking about one thing, and the next thing they're talking about something else. You know, and I'm like,
I object. You're like, I object. Like, I object.
I was so confused by it because I'm like, where is the what? Yeah.
Okay.
What's up, homies?
Let's do something here now, guys. I'm gonna bring something up on stage. Tornado Alley, are you here?
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yes. Is everybody can hear everybody? Okay.
Hey, Katie sent you something in Discord, Allie Sweets.
Okay.
Katie Marie Morgan sent you something on Discord.
Okay. Just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna.
No worries.
All right.
You're doing like 3,000 things at once, dude. You're amazing.
Yeah. So I sent I sent a couple pictures to you, Allie. I'm sure you're looking at them, but dude,
yes, I'm looking.
His hand is straight up missing in that pic, that TMZ pic. So you
Okay,
gotta
I'll
look
bring
at
that up.
that.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring that up. Yeah.
They definitely they did stuff to these photos, and Allie, you and I have done shows together where I don't think these are we didn't think these were the same people long ago. You know, we were comparing, and I've done overlays, and they're not the same. There's just their stance isn't the same, their head's not the same, their clothes aren't the same. And even if you look at the TMZ photo, the one that they had released where he's missing a hand, he's got a blue hat on in one of them, the black
Okay.
where he's wearing black clothing.
This is one of the footage. This is one of the stuff that they've put on the
Look at
website,
his
right?
chest. Look at his chest and his waist, and also the arms. There's no way that's the same guy at all.
Nope.
At all.
Nope. And then I'll bring up another one. 1 second. Now this looks a little bit more clearer than the other one,
Yeah,
right?
the one on the left, the one on the right has honey on it, but the one on the left is a little clearer. But you look at his face; it's even smeared out. Like, how is that such a bad photo in 2025?
Oh, I got a better picture of the backpack.
You can't even see the logo on his shirt on the right hand side. This is so bad. It's so bad.
This is so
You
bad.
guys, I like in the very beginning, like we're talking October, November. I went to like Google Maps and I was using their surveillance footage that they have like throughout the campus and areas. And dude, that image, it's so crispy clear. I don't know why on God's earth it looks like this in these released images. Like it doesn't make any sense.
Well,
We
the
are
reason
talking
is
crystal
because
clear.
they blurred it so you couldn't get a facial recognition. That's exactly the answer to that. I mean, our buddy Blake Bednar's, had 4K, 5K video. Our best friend Blake had 4K, 5K video from all of it. And you get this honey dripped image on this, and it's just it's bad time, bad touch, Scoutmaster Kevin.
Sorry, I'm just give me a moment. I'm going to bring up the stuff that you sent me.
And
Allie, thank you for
yeah,
joining.
while you're pulling that up, I still want to bring up that night video because I went to the affidavit. I went to the probable cause
Where did this
statement.
come from?
I cannot find it. I cannot find where they mention a timestamp on that.
What's this?
Or where they introduced it.
What's this?
That's way clearer.
Nope. Yeah. They edited this. They had to have.
They totally edited it. Look at how clear that is. He's got a sunburn on his neck.
Yeah.
Yes, he has a sunburn on his neck. He sure does. You are exactly right.
So where is that in the other photo? The other photo doesn't have a sunburn on it, does it?
Or the video that they shared today.
Yes.
Because the video they shared today has him coming up the steps, but I don't see him looking at the camera like what Tornado Alley shared with me.
Yeah.
Like this one.
Look how
this one
big
here.
those shoes are.
Hold on. The shoes? Yeah. Let's check it out again.
And that was a snapback hat, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, at least in this image that I had
neck is
found, and like if they altered this or if this is AI in any way, like they could have changed that hat.
Because this is what they shared with us today, folks. This is what they
Why
shared
are they
with
so
us.
blurry? Why does that look like a Polaroid photo?
Yeah, we got.
Why?
What they shared
that's a Polaroid from
today.
1983, dude. Why does it look like that?
So we got this, what they shared today, and that.
He's sunburned.
Yeah,
you would be too if you sat up.
Look,
on
the one on the right
doesn't
doesn't have any discoloration on his neck.
I would have to bring up another picture to like really like identify if he doesn't have a sunburn on his neck.
The photo on the left in that side by side comparison, he does have like a markings on his neck like it's sunburned.
Yeah.
But not the one on the right. He's super white in the one on the right. The other one, he's tan.
Look at the dent. Oh, good one. Look at the dent on the left side of that hat. On the yeah, I see that.
Why is that so shady on the right? Or I mean the left.
He's not looking up at the camera either. And they're two different times, right? So one has sunlight coming in and the other one is does like I don't know what times these were. So I'm so sorry. I don't have
No. You could run it through Gemini or something. Elite Asset was talking about the other day when she ran it through AI that it came up with timestamps.
Yeah.
Because the position of the sun and where the stairwell is. Not these photos, but in a different research model.
This is the FBI photos, right, that were on the website. But what did they blur something out on the left side, the left picture, but on the right side of that picture? Did they blur something out there? Blurred out, right?
On the left side, it looks like it's blurred out from
sleeve.
where his hat is. It looks like it's
Where his
blurred.
hand is missing.
Where's the hand is missing?
No, but it looks like a shirt sleeve from like somebody else's arm.
No. Are you referring to like the side of the picture? I'm sorry, I can't bring this up on and put my
The right
my
side of the
cursor-
left picture.
Yes.
That looks
Yes.
like a shirt sleeve to me.
Okay, from somebody else, right?
Does look like
Yeah,
a
it's
shirt
somebody
sleeve.
blocking the camera that looks like somebody else's shirts in the way.
Yep. Just
But
just
why
want to
would
know.
somebody
Wanna
else's
know.
shirt sleeve be blocking that camera?
Well, the camera's up top. That's what I don't understand. It should not.
That doesn't make any sense.
They
Now
zoomed
let's
in
look at
on
the
it.
footage. Yeah, they
Doesn't
But
make
why
any
is the
sense.
one on the right so much more blurry? You know what I mean? You have a clear photo on the left. You've got a blurry one on the right. Why is that?
Yeah.
These are the
Yeah,
same
it is
kind
a
of
shame.
cameras. When they order cameras like that, they order them in dozens for the entire university. Why is one so much clearer than the other one? And why is it look like 1980s like 7-Eleven VCR footage? Come on.
Wow.
By the way, if you
Is that
want
what I
times
said?
on those, Allie, those are the first
Well, it says
ones where he's in
12:15.
the maroon. That should be around 8:30.
Look at how clear that is. Look at his neck. Look at his neck.
Yeah.
In the morning, and then the one where he's wearing all black is around 11:53.
So the one on the screen says 12:15.
Yeah.
Is it 12:15?
Yeah, it says 12:15 on the one that was
Okay,
up on the
well,
screen. So
yeah,
how
I
is
mean
that possible?
I don't know because in my timestamps that I have, I mean, it could be closer to that because it said he was going through 12:15. They said 12:15.
That was the last photo was said 12:15 when he's in all black. So if it's
Yeah.
12:30 on the other one, how is it 12:15? And then if you're talking about 1 o'clock, what time was Charlie Kirk shot? It was like 1 o'clock, wasn't it?
No,
No,
he was shot at 12:23.
12:23?
Yeah. Okay, so 12:15 would be if he was going up. If that's where he's going up the stairs to get onto the roof, or is this supposed to be in the parking garage? Like that makes a big difference because those are
It makes a huge difference.
yeah.
What are we doing here? You know what I mean? Like he's in a different outfit. It's totally
Yeah, but
cars on the right.
where does he actually look at the camera?
Thank you, chat. 12:23. So if that's 12:15 when he's going up the stairs, that means he gets up to the roof, assembles a rifle from his backpack in what is it, 8 minutes, 9 minutes, whatever, no, 8 minutes,
Oh man.
and then takes a shot at 12:23, and then gets off the roof after he disassembles it and Spider-Man's it down. There's no way. There's no way.
No, the report says that 12:15 he's seen getting onto the roof. So
Okay, so let's go
there's
through
no
this
way
because
this like if he's in that parking garage, that's slightly earlier, right? And
yeah.
that's what I have in my
What time do you know the timestamp on it?
yeah, give me 1 second.
Yeah, please.
I have that he's in the stairwell sometime like going
They
down
said that
those
court's about
first
to start
steps at
again.
11:53 a.m. So if he's in that parking garage, he would have to just go under that tunnel and then go through. So it's got to be right around that time, like 11:50, between 11:53 and let's say noon. You know, it probably only takes a few minutes to get
I've shot
across.
guns my entire life.
Allie, they're
And if
saying court's about to start again.
okay, well let me just say this really quick because I've shot guns my entire life, and if you're gonna run up like 4 flights of stairs to get to the top of the roof, and then assemble a bolt action rifle with a scope to be able to take that shot, you're gonna be hot, sweaty, your adrenaline's gonna be running. It's a hard shot to take. It's not easy. Like they're making it seem like, oh, it was a chicken shoot. You know what I mean? It was a turkey shoot. No, it's not. Like this,
No.
it's impossible.
I'm watching.
I'm
watching. It's not on yet, guys. I'm watching.
Okay, cool. But I don't mean to go on a diatribe, but I have guns and shoot. I've shot a 30-06 before. And the other point in question too that I always ask is because it's a 30-06 Mauser. Mausers were 8mm German rifles. And so if his grandpappy got it from World War II, how is it chambered in 30-06? It would have had to been like a reconditioned rifle.
Yeah.
It should have been 8mm Mauser rounds, not 30-06. 30-06 is a hunting round for elk that was the M1 Garand that was in World War II.
All right, I'm gonna bring up
M1
this
Garand.
video here. Hold on. I don't think they're starting yet, guys. I'm watching. I'm watching. Don't worry. Here we go.
No, you're the best. You're the best. You're the hostess with the mostest.
What is going on here? At the bottom, I don't see him looking at the camera at all.
Kirk's assassination.
Look at that.
You can see Tyler Robinson trying.
I'm just gonna mute it, but look. Shout out to Jammies. Do you guys see him look at the camera?
No.
Okay, so where's that shot that they got? He's head
Well,
down.
There's no more to this video? Is that all they showed?
Where's this?
Whoa.
Where is it?
My God.
That's a totally different video. You saw it because she's not in the video.
Yeah, that's not even the same like area.
Oh my God, I just Baron gasped.
What?
Oh,
You want me to play it again? I'm gonna play it again.
God.
That's not the same video.
Who
How is
just
that even
figured that
possible?
out?
Here we
Allie.
go. I know. I think I figured it out, guys.
Dude, you just came across something else like the photos from Michael the other day. This is game changer. There's no way that's the same video.
God.
No, not
There's
at all.
no way.
They're two completely different areas.
I
They're
can't stop
completely two
gasping.
different videos.
Yeah.
Oh, Allie.
Allie, free.
Oh my
This girl
God.
just posted it, and we were going through this. I said, "Where's
Dude,
this?
clip that and
Where
put it
is
out
this?
right now.
Where is this? Where's this?"
Yes.
It's the same stairwell.
Exactly.
Clip it and put it out right now, dude.
Right now. That is so big.
That is game changer. Send it to Baze, send it to Valhalla, send it to Trigger, send it to everybody. That is game changer. That's not the same video. That's not even a shirt of the girl that's walking down the stairs.
Oh my God.
Okay.
That's complete. It's.
I can't stop.
Oh my God.
I got
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
Okay, this group is the best. I'm
All right,
sorry.
my
You
brain's in
said it
orbit
all.
right now. What the hell was that?
I don't know.
What the hell was?
Freaking out. I'm freaking out.
I'm freaking out too, dude. I need a drink.
Name? Can I
God.
what's that girl's name? I think her name is Jamie. Shout out to Charlotte for posting the because I was asking people, can I
Charlie's
have the video?
Angels.
Yeah, Charlie's Angels reposted Jamie's. Her name is Jamie's. Jammies. Shout out to Jamie's.
Clip it and send it out to everyone.
Wow.
Shout out to
Dude, you girls are so badass. I have no idea how badass you are.
God. It's like a dance when you're a virgin at a dance.
Allie,
You
we
are
have to have an after hours party. We have to. We've got to get rid of this stuff.
Man, you girls
together.
are incredible. You have no idea. No idea.
Well, this is what 10 months of research will get you.
Well, yeah, but this is brand new too. I mean, you girls are on it like white on rice, dude. This is amazing. In real time, I get to witness something else again.
So what should I title it? What should I title it?
dude.
What do I, Scotty? What do I say?
You just say
The video doesn't match the FBI's picture.
no, it doesn't match it at all. There's nobody in the frame shot. It's two different photos. There's no way that's the same video. Because you have two girls coming down the stairs at the same time, and none of them have white on, which means that there's no way that a white shirt was able to cover up that photo that you can't see his hand, number one. Number two, she's in black yoga pants with a Nike backpack on, and then you got a girl in orange coming down the stairs. Where are they in the photos that the Fed said that they had? That means the timestamps are all wrong. That means it's all not admissible.
And you don't see him looking at the camera.
No, he's
right?
not looking at the camera.
No.
When does he look at the camera? When?
That's so sus too, because like there's a clear picture of him when he's, when he's looking up at the camera with his sunglasses on. And he's not looking at that. There's two different videos.
Cord on. I'm so sorry. Is the cord on? Court's on.
Is court on? Okay, I'm gonna sign off.
All right.
I'm gonna watch it on my
I'll
TV.
sign off to you, Allie. I'll touch base
All right.
when we get a break.
Dude,
All
I
right,
can't
guys.
believe
Sorry about that.
greatest 2 weeks of my
Oh
life.
my
You guys are
gosh,
awesome. I
this
love
is
you.
the best.
Flamingo
I
Mafia, you guys are the
apologize.
best.
Woo!
Love you.
Go Allie. Go
Love you.
Allie. Bye.
And
I gotta
do you
revise
know
it.
what kind of
I'll just
action
leave
that
it.
had? Was that a semi-automatic,
Update
automatic?
me.
It was a
action?
bolt action.
What is a bolt action rifle?
I'm not too familiar with guns, but I just know there's a bolt and you have to pull it back.
Okay. And what was done with that weapon and that towel?
That was documented in place, and then eventually pictures were taken. It was documented in place, and then afterwards we rendered that gun safe, and then packaged the gun as well as the towel.
What was done with the towel after it was packaged?
The towel was also provided to the FBI.
And those two items, well, let me tie up that thread. The gun, what was done with the gun?
The gun was packaged. It was taken to FBI custody. Then eventually it was provided to the ATF lab.
Okay. So the gun went to the ATF lab. Is that correct?
Yes.
The towel went to the FBI lab.
Yes.
And the screwdriver went to the FBI lab.
Yes.
Did you receive reports back from testing that had been done on those items?
Yes, I did.
I'd like to show you State's Exhibit 31. That's connected to the defense computer right now. Is there any way to switch it? Thank you. Okay, I'm showing you here on the screen State's Exhibit 31. Do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
What is that?
This is the FBI report that was provided to me by the FBI that documents DNA testing.
And does that include testing that was done on the screwdriver that we've spoken about and the towel that we have spoken about?
Yes, it does.
Okay, what I'd like you to do, Kimberly, if you'd please just scroll down so that Sergeant Falmuina can observe this exhibit. If I can have just a moment. And can you see who that report is signed by?
Yes.
Who's that?
Amanda Baker, I'm assuming is how you pronounce your last name.
Is that in fact the report that you received documenting the testing results on these items and some other items from the
Yes.
FBI?
Sorry. Yes.
And does it appear to be in an accurate condition as to how you received it?
Yes.
I'd move the admission of State's Exhibit 31.
Defense?
No additional objections.
All right, so I'll note the standing objection and as it relates to admission, what is your request as to publication?
I'd move this admission and its publication both to the court and to the public.
All right. Anything further, Mr. Burke? No. All right. The court will admit State's Exhibit 31 into evidence and allow publication of this exhibit to the gallery and to the monitor on screen in the courtroom and for the camera to broadcast.
Okay, if you'll go to, Kimberly, if you'll scroll down to Still on page 1, where the screen will show items 7 and 8. Sergeant Falmuina, do you see the lines that say item 7, that line?
Yes.
And will you read that portion of the report that describes what item 7 is?
Item 7, TOW from around Mauser rifle, serial number 8863.
And there's also some other identification numbers. Is that the towel that you found with the rifle that day?
Yes, it
On
is.
September 10th?
Yes.
Item 8, will you read what that says is a description of item 8?
Item 8, screwdriver from perch.
And is that the screwdriver that you described that was collected from the rooftop?
Yes.
Okay. If we can go to page 3 of 6, please. Will you, item 7, sub 1, will you please read the result there from the title item 7 until the word contributors?
And would you mind repeating that, but with the microphone? I want to make sure that the record picks up your objection. All right. Either way, if you want to come up, that's fine, Mr. Burke.
Judge, the objection is that her reading to the court what's in the report is cumulative, since we have the analysts here who will be testifying to what the report says and what it means. So you've got the report in evidence. We don't need this witness's reading the report to the court. So it's a 403 cumulative objection.
Mr. McBride, do you wish to respond?
My point is only to draw your attention, Your Honor, to the relevant results that will be discussed by the other expert, as well as the results of the items we've discussed, the towel and the screwdriver. That's all.
All right. The court will overrule the objection and allow a brief overview of it, not going line by line, page by page. So if it is brief, I'll allow that.
Thank you. So if you'll read item 7.1 to the word contributors at the top of that page, if you will.
Yes. Male DNA was obtained from item 7 sub 1. Item 7 sub 1 was interpreted as originating from two individuals, one of whom is Twiggs. The DNA results from item 7 sub 1 and what are 1.7 octillion times more likely if Twiggs and T. Robinson are contributors than if Twiggs and an unknown, unrelated person are contributors.
Thank you. Let's skip down to item 8.1. Do you see that bolded and underlined line there?
Yes.
And this is relating to swabs of the handle area of the screwdriver. Is that right?
Yes.
Will you read those same two paragraphs there? Male DNA ending with contributors.
Male DNA was obtained from item 8 sub 1. Item 8 sub 1 was interpreted as originating from two individuals, one of whom is Twiggs. The DNA results from item 8 sub 1 are 30 quintillion times more likely if Twiggs and T. Robinson are contributors than if Twiggs and an unknown, unrelated person are contributors.
Okay, thank you. A couple of foundational questions before we finish for now. First off, do you know who Twiggs is?
Yes.
Who is Twiggs?
Twiggs is Lance Twiggs. He was a roommate of Mr. Tyler Robinson.
And do you know if Lance Twiggs's DNA was obtained for comparison in this test?
Yes, it was.
And how was that DNA obtained?
It was obtained by law enforcement officers.
And was that by a buccal swab?
Yes.
What is a buccal swab?
A buccal swab is basically like a Q-tip or a swab that we'll just place in someone's mouth and just scrub the inside of their mouth to obtain the cells.
And then that Q-tip is then packaged and sent to the lab for testing and comparison?
Yes.
And was the defendant, Tyler Robinson's DNA, also collected in the same manner?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Thank you. Nothing else.
Right. Mr. Burke, cross-examination.
I'd like to reserve the right to cross-examine after the witness completes her testimony after the following.
Oh, would you mind grabbing the microphone? I just want to make sure what you say is on the record.
With the court's permission, I'd like to reserve the right to cross-examine on the area she testified about until she's completed her testimony.
Okay, okay, I see what you're saying. Any input, Mr. McBride?
Your Honor, that's what we expected to happen. We discussed this beforehand. We stipulate.
All right, that's fine. And so should I have the sergeant step down or?
Yes.
Okay. Sergeant, if you'd like to step down, you're still under oath, and so please don't discuss your testimony with anyone. And is she being asked to exit the courtroom, or what's the request of the party?
Yes, to exit the courtroom at this time.
All right, Agent, if you wouldn't mind exiting the courtroom, and then we'll come get you when we're ready for you. All right? Thank you. All right, Mr. Burt, turning to you.
Your Honor, out of order, the defense would be calling Amanda Baker.
All right, Ms. Baker. All right, Ms. Baker, if you wouldn't mind coming forward right up here by the bailiff and being sworn in.
You do solemnly swear that the testimony you shall give in the case now pending before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, I do.
All right, Ms. Baker, if you wouldn't mind being seated at the witness stand. Once you're situated, there should be a water bottle for you if you'd like behind the monitor. And after you're seated, if you wouldn't mind just pulling that microphone close to you so it picks up your voice, okay?
Okay.
Mr. Burt, your witness.
Your Honor, we're going to need the monitor switched over to our side if we
Okay.
could. While we're doing that, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Tell us your name, please.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Amanda Baker. My last name is spelled Bakker.
Ms. Baker, what do you do for a living?
I am a forensic examiner in the DNA casework unit of the FBI laboratory located in Quantico, Virginia.
And how long have you been a DNA analyst at that location?
A little more than 10 years.
And just in general, what are your duties?
My duties are to manage a case. When a case comes into the DNA casework unit, I will review any information associated with that case. I will review any evidence that is submitted for that case, determine which items of evidence need to be tested and which tests need to be performed. I will then create something called an exam plan. You can think of this like a to-do list to let the biologist know which items I need tested. Once that testing is complete, I will review all the data, draw conclusions in the form of a report, and then testify if needed.
Ms. Baker, in this case, were you requested by the state of Utah to do certain testing?
Yes, I was.
And when were you called upon to do that testing?
That was September of 2025.
And do you recall when the case first came into your lab?
I believe we received evidence the first time was September 11th of 2025.
And just in general, when the FBI, your unit receives evidence for analysis, is it true that the turnaround time is about 200 days?
It depends. We've wavered between 90 days and over 200 days. I would say on average, it's somewhere between 180 and 200 days.
However, did this case come in on what's called a priority one level?
Yes, it did. And what that means is we worked 24 hours a day, 7 days a week until examinations were complete.
And is it true that you were conducting the analysis as the evidence was being inventoried?
That is true. Because of the high profile nature of this case, an item of evidence would be submitted to the lab. It would be inventoried by our evidence management group and then sent to the various units for testing. For example, the DNA casework unit. We would begin testing as additional evidence was being delivered to the FBI lab.
Now, as a result of your analysis, do you produce case files?
Yes, I do.
And document your examination in other ways?
Yes.
Do you have your case file with you?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And in your case file, are there notes of conversations that you have with people that are relevant to your testing?
Yes, that's called our communication log.
Now, Do you have your case file there in front of you?
Yes, I do.
I think the pages are numbered. So I'll ask you to go to page 22 of your case file notes.
Okay.
And if I could direct your attention to the bottom of that page, there is a communication log entry dated September 13th. Do you see what I'm referring to?
Yes, I do.
And would you read to the court what your entry is for that date?
Yes. This is my communication communication entry on September 13th, 2025. All spoke with FBI Special Agent Folger and Utah SBI SA Dave Hull. Gave technically reviewed results that Robinson was included as a possible contributor to the DNA from the towel and the screwdriver. We discussed the additional examinations conducted by DCU, and they both agreed that no additional immediate comparisons are needed at this time. All remaining comparisons will be in the laboratory report.
Is that an accurate reflection of what you told the agents at that time?
Yes, it is.
And you told them that, quote, Robinson was included as a possible contributor to the DNA from the towel and the screwdriver, correct?
Yes.
Was the language that you used in conformity with requirements that you have for reporting out test results?
Yes.
All right. I'd now like to direct your attention, if I could, to exhibit number, State's Exhibit 31, which is in evidence, and I think it's our tab 2. And that's in evidence, so if you could display that on the screen.
Mr. Bird, are you requesting it to be displayed to just your screens or to all screens?
No, since it's in evidence, Your Honor, I'd like it displayed to the public.
Okay, let's go ahead and put it on the main monitor as well.
Okay, could you go to page 6, please? And highlight the third paragraph. This is your report dated September 15th, 2025, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
So this is 2 days after you had the conversation with the agents as to what your results were.
That is correct, yes.
And in your report that you wrote 2 days later, you included this language that's highlighted there, correct?
That is correct.
This report conforms to the Department of Justice uniform language for testimony and reports for forensic DNA examinations. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I'd like you, if you could, to take a look at that standard that you referenced. And then I believe is that, and this will be just to the witness, not to the public.
Okay.
Calling up tab 7. Do you see that? See that on your screen?
Yes, I do.
Do you recognize this document?
Yes, I do.
And tell the court what this is.
This document is the approved standards for scientific testimony and reports for autosomal DNA testing.
And is this the document that you were referencing in your report?
One of them, yes.
And is it a true and accurate statement of what the policy of the FBI is in regard to reporting DNA in a case of this type?
Yes.
I move that document into evidence, Your Honor.
So is it just this page or all the pages? Because it says 1 of 6.
Yes, so this would be the entire document.
Mr. McBride?
I don't see the relevance of this document. I object on relevance grounds.
Mr. Burt?
Your Honor, the document is referenced in your report, and it defines the parameters of what her opinion means. So I think it's very important for the court to understand the limitations of the opinions being expressed.
And just for my understanding, when you say in her report, are you referring to State's Exhibit 31?
That's correct.
All right, Mr. McBride, any further thoughts?
No, I'll submit it.
All right, so State's exhibit, well, I'm sorry, how am I labeling this exhibit for the defense?
Your Honor, we have our exhibits organized by witness, and we
Okay.
would be submitting to the court electronic copies of these under named witnesses. So this would be Baker 7.
All right, defense exhibit Baker 7 is admitted into evidence, and as it relates to publication, what is your request, Mr. Burt?
Your Honor, I would ask that this be published since the report is published, and this is important to understanding the limitations of the report.
And so published in the courtroom and on the monitor for the media?
Yes,
Okay.
correct.
Any thoughts, Mr. McBride?
No objection.
All right, it will be admitted and published both in the courtroom and on the monitor for the video camera.
Okay, so this document has various subjects, correct?
That is correct, yes.
And it, in the beginning, tells you how to frame your testimony in terms of inclusions or exclusions, mixtures, sex determination, et cetera.
Correct, yes.
And then there's a section called Statements Not Approved for FBI Autosomal DNA Testimony in Our Laboratory Reports.
That is correct, yes.
Okay, so if we could go to page 5 for that statement. Okay. Under the topic absolute identification, is it the policy of the FBI when you're reporting out results that an examiner may not state or imply that a match provides an absolute identification of the individual from whom the biological material originated?
That is correct.
And you were following that policy in this case when you told the investigators that this was a possible match, correct?
That is correct, yes.
You never said it was an absolute identification of Mr. Robinson, did you?
Correct, no, I did not.
Now, the second guidance under that policy is an examiner shall not use the expressions reasonable degree of scientific certainty, reasonable scientific certainty, or similar assertions of reasonable certainty in either reports or testimony unless required to do so by a judge or applicable law. You're not, in your report, did not use any language that suggested you were giving an opinion to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty.
That is correct, it was not.
Okay. And then the next one, not that one more down. Not going to talk about race, ethnicity. That doesn't apply to this case, right? But 5.4 says, an examiner may not state or imply that forensic autosomal DNA examinations have a 0 error rate or are infallible.
That is correct.
And you followed that policy in this case, correct?
Yes, I did.
You're not in your report stating to the court that your testing has a 0 error rate, correct?
Correct.
You're not saying that the test is infallible.
I am not, no.
What is the source of error rates in DNA testing?
I'm
Can you
sorry.
take that down?
Can you clarify your question?
Yeah, when it refers to don't state that there is a 0 error rate, what in general are the sources of error in DNA, in the kind of DNA testing that you do?
Human error could be an error.
Mhm. Anything else?
Not that I can think of off the top of my head. One of the big things is potential human error. I guess you could also associate the DNA testing itself and how items are collected or how those items are tested.
Now, to your knowledge, that policy statement that we just read in Exhibit 7, Baker 7, was based on a more general Department of Justice policy, correct?
Correct, yes.
And that policy is called the Department of Justice Uniform Language for Testimony and Reports for Forensic Autosomal DNA Examinations. using probabilistic genotyping systems, correct?
That is correct, yes.
And could you display 8 for us, please, to the witness? Let me know when it's up. No, not on the big screen.
Okay, so not to go onto this main big
Correct,
screen.
this is
Thank
just
you.
for the witness. And you're familiar with that policy, correct?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And does it contain a statement that support for inclusion is an examiner's conclusion that there is evidentiary support for the inclusion of a known individual as a possible contributor to the DNA typing results obtained from an evidentiary sample?
I believe it does, yes.
And did you follow that procedure in this case?
Yes, I did.
All right. Does this same policy state at page 4, fourth down, one more. No, next one. An examiner, does a policy state, an examiner shall not assert that a likelihood ratio of any magnitude provides an absolute identification or source attribution of an individual to an evidentiary sample?
That is correct, yes. It does state that.
And you followed that procedure in this case, did you not?
Yes, I did.
You're not implying that those numbers that a previous witness quoted in our State of the Union report provides an absolute identification of Mr. Robinson or Mr. Twiggs?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Thank you. You can take that down. Are you also familiar with a concept called formal activity level?
Yes, I am.
Tell the court what that is.
Formal activity level is determining an activity that causes DNA to be left behind on an object.
And does your laboratory have a policy about whether you can express opinions about formal activity level?
We do have a policy, and I cannot give an opinion as far as activity level goes.
And why is that?
That is because DNA can be left behind on an object for numerous different reasons. So just because DNA is on an item doesn't necessarily mean that an individual touched it or utilized that item. So because of that, we do not opine on what activity may have occurred.
And consistent with that policy, you cannot tell, if you interpret a piece of DNA as being present on an item, you can't tell when that DNA was deposited, correct?
I can't give an exact time, but there are some situations, if a piece of evidence has been buried for a long time or is in a river for a long time, it would be my expectation, based on my experience, that I probably won't get DNA off of an item that's been buried for 10 years, for example. However, I cannot give exact timing as to when DNA was deposited on an item.
And I was talking more about a situation where you actually find DNA on an object, be it a gun or anything else. You can't say when that DNA was deposited, correct?
Sure, that's correct.
And how long, in general, does DNA persist on an item? Once you've made contact, how does DNA get deposited on an item in general?
In general, DNA can be deposited a few different ways, via body fluids such as saliva or blood, or skin cells. So touching an item or wearing an item, DNA could be deposited. Once DNA is on an item, if it's subjected to ideal conditions, it's out of heat and high UV, it's not subjected to any kind of cleaning or chemicals, it can persist on an item rather indefinitely. It can degrade slowly over time, but we've certainly worked items of evidence that are 40 and 50 years old, and we've been able to recover DNA.
Now, could you explain to the court the concept of degradation of DNA samples, what that means and what it suggests with your testing?
Sure. So degradation of DNA is breaking up the DNA. So if you think of DNA like a long rope, it's essentially taking that rope and cutting it up into pieces. Seeing degradation in a sample could lend me to believe that there may be, that sample may have been subjected to cleaning or high heat, an extended period of time. So I can't tell why an item is degraded, but looking at my data, I can tell if that sample is potentially degraded or broken down.
And two of the items that you examined were referred to as items 7 and 8, correct?
That is correct, yes.
One was a towel and one was a screwdriver.
That is correct, yes.
Were both those samples degraded to a certain extent?
May I refer to my
Certainly.
my data? So item 8 was the screwdriver from the perch. I would say that there was some degradation. As I look at the DNA peaks or the DNA data, in an ideal world, if there's no degradation, I would expect all the peaks to be at the same height. Here I see a ski slope type effect, meaning that the data on the left is a little bit taller than the data on the right. As far as item 7, item 7 was the tau. There was a slight amount of degradation, but not as much as item 8.
Okay. And what is the effect of degradation on production of the allele? First of all, what's an allele?
An allele is an individual's DNA type. So we inherit half of our DNA from our mom and half of our DNA from our dad. We're looking at something called short tandem repeats, or STRs. These are small segments of DNA that repeat themselves over and over again. We all have those same sections of DNA, but what might differ amongst us is how many times it repeats, and that's actually what we inherit from our parents. So for example, at one particular location, my mom may give me 14 repeats and my dad may give me 15. So when I'm looking at the DNA types, I would say that I have 2 alleles at that location, a 14 and a 15. As far as degradation goes, it could cause some of those alleles to do something called drop out, meaning when I'm looking at the DNA chart or the DNA data, I do not see information. I do not obtain numbers at that particular section of DNA.
And is it true that in the testing that you were doing in this case, STR testing, what you were looking at is the length of the, what I'll call, have you ever heard the boxcar analogy?
I have, yes.
Tell the court what that is.
So the boxcar analogy is how many times that section of DNA repeats. So that section is essentially letters. So for example, A, C, T, G. So you may have A, C, T, G repeated 10 times or 12 times. Each of those sections of A, C, T, G would be considered one boxcar.
And so when you're looking for alleles, you're essentially counting the boxcars. Could be 7 boxcars, and that person would be a 7.
That is correct, yes.
And from the mom and from the dad, he may have inherited 10 boxcars.
That is correct, yes.
And so that person at that particular location would be a 710.
Yes.
And what you're doing in your testing is comparing those numbers to what you get from a known sample to see if they match.
That is correct, yes.
Is that true?
Yes.
Now, is it true that what you mentioned the A, C, T, and G, correct?
Correct, yes.
Is it true that you are not measuring the sequence within the boxcars? You're just measuring the length of the boxcars?
That is correct. So the sequence would be equivalent to letters in a word. What I'm looking at is the number of words versus the letters that make up that word.
And we'll talk about this a little later, but people can vary not only in the length of the boxcars, but in the sequence within the boxcars, right?
And that is correct, yes.
And what your testing looks at is just the length.
Correct, yes.
Okay. Now, for the And is it also true that you're looking across many different locations?
Yes. So at the FBI laboratory, we use a kit called Global Filer, and this is looking at 21 different locations on a human's DNA, in addition to 3 sex determining locations. That lets me know if an individual is biologically a male or a female.
As between two individuals, 99% of their DNA is exactly the same, right?
That is correct. And that makes sense. We're all humans. We all have arms, legs, and a head. Less than 1% of our DNA is what it differs amongst us, with the exception of identical twins.
But with the within that 1%, you're looking at these length differences, correct?
Correct, yes.
And you're looking at what you called short tandem repeats.
Yes.
How many, you said you looked at 25 locations?
We're looking at 21 and 3 sex determining, so 24 total.
What are the sex determining? They're called the locus, correct?
Correct. So locus is that individual section of DNA.
Right. And they typically have names or numbers associated with them, correct?
Yes, they do.
So what are the sex determining loci?
So there is amylogenin, and that lets me know if an individual is male or female. And then there's 2 specific male sex determining locations. One is Y-indel and one is DYS 385. Those just let me know that those are specific to male individuals.
Okay. And then for the other locations you're looking at, those you're just looking for 2 types at each location, correct?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Now, for the samples that you looked at, the 7A and the 8A, did you get a full, what's called a full profile would be a profile where you have all 23 locations present?
That is correct. So a full profile means I have DNA at every single location. It is above our threshold, and I'm seeing 1 or 2 pieces of information at each location. For item 7, I did develop a full profile.
For item 8, you developed a full profile?
Item 8 was a partial profile, so I did not develop DNA at every single location.
Okay, so what that means in your comparisons is you have certain information in the question sample that for whatever reason doesn't appear, correct?
Correct, yes.
So you can't make a comparison at those locations.
That is correct.
All right. What makes it not appear at certain locations?
So it could be that there's degradation. So those larger locations could be broken up so that it wasn't detected during the DNA process. It could be a low level amount of cellular material to begin with. So if I only have a few cells, I may not have enough to detect at every single location.
Okay. And for the 8-1 sample, did you measure Mr. Robinson and Mr. Twiggs's DNA at the 23 locations?
For item 8, I did not have a full profile, so I did not have data at all 23 locations to compare to either Mr. Robinson or Mr. Twiggs.
Right, but you had full profiles for Mr. Twiggs and for Mr. Robinson, right?
For their known sample?
Yes.
Yes. So for their known sample, that was a sample that was taken directly from those individuals, and I did develop a full DNA profile.
Okay. And just to illustrate how this works, is one of the loci that you looked at called the DYS 391 loci?
Yes, it is.
And what type was Mr. Robinson at that loci?
At that location, Mr. Robinson was an 11.
And I think you said you inherit one from your mother, one from your father. But when you say he's an 11, technically he's what's called an 1111, correct?
So for this, so DYS 391 is actually that male location. So he would not have, or anybody would not have inherited anything from their mother. So at this location, I would only expect to see one piece of information, and I did see an 11 here.
Okay. And for the D3S loci, what was his type?
His type was a 17.
Now for that loci, you'd expect two types, correct?
That is correct.
And when you say he's a 17, do you mean he's actually a 1717?
That is correct. He inherited 17 repeats of that location from mom and 17 from dad.
Other locations, for instance, the VWA, he's type 1819, correct?
That is correct, yes.
So you're looking at those, and what the machine produces are peaks, correct?
Correct, yes. They're just spikes on a graph, similar to like spikes on a heart monitor.
And you said for 8A, you had certain locations where the test sample didn't have any results.
That is correct.
So at the TPOX location, Mr. Robinson is a type 8-9, correct?
That is correct.
Mr. Twiggs is a type 8-11.
That is correct.
But when you looked at the sample, 8A, it didn't have any of those types.
That is correct. So I could not compare at that location.
Now, are there certain rules for when you exclude someone? In other words, when you're comparing two samples, are there rules which say, here's where I would conclude that he could not possibly have contributed this sample?
Yes.
Your field has a lot of literature written about it, correct?
That is correct, yes.
And do you generally like to keep up with that literature?
I do, yes.
And across time, there have been several books, publications that attempt to educate you and courts and lawyers on the technical aspects of DNA testing, right?
Correct, yes.
One of the books, the early one, DNA Technology and Forensic Science by the National Research Council.
I'm familiar with that, yes.
That's an authoritative book that was really one of the first books on DNA testing.
Yes.
All right. And then by the same organization, National Research Council, the evaluation of forensic DNA evidence.
Correct, yes.
Published in 1996. So you're familiar with that as well.
Yes, I am.
And then there's an author, I believe, who did his research work at the FBI named Dr. John Butler.
Yes, I'm familiar with him.
And you have studied his work both in your training and your continuing education.
That is correct, yes.
And he's got 3 current textbooks on the topic that we're talking about, right?
I'm not familiar with how many textbooks he has. I know at least the one.
Fundamentals of Forensic DNA Typing.
Yes.
Familiar with that. Forensic DNA Typing Methodology.
Yes, I'm familiar with that one as well.
And Forensic DNA Typing Interpretation.
Yes.
Everybody in your field relies on these publications and use them as teaching tools.
Yes, I would agree with that.
And then in addition to those books, there have been studies that have been done on particular topics, correct?
Yes.
This case, we're dealing with mixtures, correct?
Yes.
And mixtures present certain challenges that are not present when the samples are not mixed, correct?
Not necessarily. So first, to define a mixture, that simply means DNA from more than one individual in a sample. So if I were to take a sip from a coffee cup and my husband were to also take a sip, if I were to swab that coffee cup, I would get a mixture, his DNA and my DNA together. As far as it being difficult, you can have some mixtures where there's one contributor that donates a lot of DNA and the second contributor donates a little bit. For DNA interpretation, that is not challenging for me. Where it can become challenging is if you have 4 or 5 individuals within that sample all donating roughly around the same amount, it may be challenging for me to determine if a person is included or not.
And would you also agree that that challenge exists in situations where you have what are called low quantities of DNA?
Again, that could be possible. So I could have low quantities of multiple individuals, which is simply just saying that I can't determine which piece of DNA goes with which individual. So that's possible.
What is drop-in?
Drop-in is where you have environmental DNA that's not inherent to that sample that's detected during our DNA process. DNA testing is very sensitive, so it could be that we have a peak that's detected, like I said, from the environment.
And what is dropout?
Dropout is when you have an allele that is not detected or a piece of DNA information that is not detected. So in the DNA chart, there is no number associated with that particular location.
And degradation can cause dropout?
Yes.
So if you have a person at a particular location that is a type 14-15, and because of degradation, that 15 drops out, what you're seeing on your chart is just the 14, right?
That is possible, yes.
And that presents a certain challenge, does it not? Because if the 15 is not there, you could misinterpret that as a type 14-14, correct?
Not necessarily. So we have thresholds. We have something called the stochastic threshold. If that 14 is above that stochastic threshold, I'm confident based on our validation, our testing, and my training that the DNA type there is only a 14. If that 14 falls below that stochastic threshold, that could be indication that there is another peak. So when I'm interpreting, when I'm comparing, if that 14 is below threshold and someone is a 14-15, I will not automatically exclude them.
What is stochastic effects?
Stochastic effects.
I'm going to object at this point. I think we've gone beyond the scope of preliminary hearing. I think this is getting into 702 material that's not necessary for the probable cause determination.
All right.
I think
Mr. Burt?
I think it goes directly to the reliability of the testing results that the state introduced. I think the court has to understand the limitations and the potential sources of error in order to assess whether these results are reliable.
And in regards to this line of questioning, how far are you going to go on this line of questioning?
I have this one question and then I'm moving on.
All right, Mr. McBride.
I'll hold them to that.
All right, well, Mr. Burt, so the objection is overruled. You may proceed with that question.
You can answer.
Could you repeat your question, please?
Tell the court about stochastic effects.
Stochastic effects, when you have low-level samples during the DNA copying process, based on how the DNA is copied, you could have alleles that are copied better than other alleles.
Okay. Now, on another topic, I mentioned studies before. One of the studies that you're familiar with is called the PCAS report. Are you familiar with that report?
Yes, I am.
And tell the court what that is.
PCAS stands for the President's Council of Advisors on Science and Technology. And this was a committee that was found, I believe, under the Obama administration that gave guidance on different areas of forensics.
Including how to deal with mixed samples and how to deal with samples that have low quantity of DNA.
I don't know that I would agree that it's how to deal with them. They gave some of their concerns on low-level samples and mixtures.
Right. And they also did a follow-up report to assess whether using the kind of software that you used in this case had been established as reliable, correct?
That is correct.
And what was the software that you used in this case to reach your statistical results?
The software is called StarMix, STRMIX.
And the PCAS report specifically addresses whether reliability has been established with respect to StarMix, correct?
I don't believe reliability came into question. I think PCAST thought that there needed to be additional testing as far as mixtures and low-level samples go.
Mixtures and low-level samples that had certain characteristics, right?
That is correct, yes.
Including mixtures where what's called the minor contributor was in the sample below 20%.
That is correct. So the minor contributor would be an individual that donated less DNA to that sample. So PCAS called into question mixtures of 3 or more individuals with that minor or that low level contributor making up 20% or less.
7 and 8 samples in this case were both mixtures, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And did you determine what the proportion of mixture was between what I'll call the major contributor and the minor contributor?
So I did not calculate that personally. Part of the StarMix software, it does a couple different things. One, it takes a mixture and it uses math and biological modeling to try to break that mixture into its individual contributors. And then it also calculates a likelihood ratio, which is the statistic that I report. During that process, it does give an estimate of the breakdown of those potential contributors.
And what was, first of all, for the 7 sample, was the minor in there at less than 20%, according to StarMix?
Yes, it was. For one of the runs, when I compared to Mr. Robinson conditioning on Mr. Twiggs, it was a 5% to 95%.
And how about for the other sample?
For item 8, one of the contributors was 11% and the other was approximately 89%.
So below 20%, right?
Correct, yes.
And the concern expressed in this report, which was written by experts in your field, correct?
No, that is not correct. The PCAS report was written by individuals that were not practitioners or any type of laboratory personnel.
Right, but they list the experts who provided input into that report, do they not?
Yes, they did.
One of them was Bruce Bedoli, correct?
Correct, yes.
Who's Bruce Bedoli?
He is a DNA expert within the field.
Well, he was the head of your unit for a number of years before you came on board, wasn't he?
He was, yes.
And he's written extensively on forensic DNA testing, has he not?
He has, yes.
The report also lists Eric Gilkerson, correct?
That name does not, I do not recall that name.
Forensic examiner for the Federal Bureau of Investigation Laboratory.
I don't recognize that name.
How about Bruce McVicker, forensic examiner, Federal Bureau of Investigation?
Objection, Your Honor. I'm going to renew my objection. I think this is beyond the scope of determining probable cause. The standards that apply here are that the court weighs the evidence in the light most favorable to the state and avoids credibility and balancing the evidence to the stage. I think we're far into 702 territory at this point.
Mr. Burton. I'm not sure I understand the objection into 702 territory. 702 deals with reliability of evidence. That's what the court is here to determine. So again, it's directly relevant to reliability. This report criticizes, for the specific samples she's using here, the reliability of this testing. And her response was, oh, but they weren't experts. But the report indicates that there were experts who were consulted on this report. So I think it is relevant, and I think it goes to the issue of reliability, and it's the only question I have on this area as well.
Anything further, Mr. McBride, or do you wish to respond to that?
Just that 702 deals with admissibility. It does discuss reliability, but it's directly related to admissibility of the testimony at trial under the Utah Constitution and under the robust case law in this area. The court does not weigh the evidence, draws the inferences in the favor most in the light most favorable to the state. And I think we're beyond that point now. We're getting into the admissibility questions.
All right. Anything further, Mr. Burt?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Well, as this is the last question, I'm going to overrule the objection, but as a reminder to all parties that this is a probable cause standard, and as it relates to, well, I will just leave it at that.
Are you familiar with that analyst?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Just to close the loop on the PCAST report, what they said in the report was that published evidence supports the foundational validity of probabilistic genotyping with some programs of DNA mixtures of 3 individuals in which the minor contributor constitutes at least 20% of the intact DNA in the mixture, and in which the DNA amount exceeds the minimum required level for the method. Isn't that what they concluded?
That sounds accurate, yes.
And do you know why the level 20% raises reliability issues?
I do not know.
Okay. But you do know that in this case, both your samples had minor contributors below 20%.
That is true, but in this case, it was also only a mixture of 2 individuals.
All right. Now that's the next thing I was going to ask you about, which is what is NOC?
NOC stands for number of contributors.
And when you use this program, this genotyping program, StarMix, who decides what the number of contributors is?
That's my determination based on my experience and training, looking at the data. That's something I input into StarMix.
Right. And that's a complex determination, is it not?
Not necessarily.
But it can be in some cases, correct?
It could be if there's mixtures of a lot of individuals and a lot of the peak heights, the size of the spikes are relatively the same. It could cause it could cause some trouble for me as an examiner.
All right. One of the groups that studies your field is the National Institute of Standards and Technology, correct?
That is correct, yes.
They're in the Department of Commerce.
I believe so, yes.
Federal agency.
Yes.
And they published a report in 2024 called Forensic DNA Interpretation and Human Factors, Improving Practice Through a Systems Approach. You're familiar with that publication, right?
I am, yes.
And was that a publication written by scientists?
I don't recall exactly who the authors of that publication were.
Okay. Just make sure.
I don't know what happened. Maybe they lost some, they're losing feed there. Look what's happening, guys. Did they lose a connection in Utah? It's getting too hot over here. You guys don't see it? No, it's not on the screen. Technical difficulties. Not on my end. Overseas probably stopped their stream. Oh. Oh my God. Who stepped? Guys, this is Fed slop as we know it. Okay, so while we're waiting, or let me try. Hold on. First of all, let me see if it's working. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see what's happening here. Are you kidding me right now? Let's go back in. There we go.
And that software program is dependent in large part on how many contributors the analyst puts into the input of the software. And the numbers can change if the number of contributors is changed. And in this case, as I'll show through the examination, this examiner originally thought there were 3 contributors. And I will show to the court why she changed her analysis.
That's true.
And will indicate through this publication that there has been criticism of the way in which she determined the number of contributors. So I think it's important for the court to assess whether you've got accurate numbers in front of you. The state put in these astronomical numbers and are asking the court to give weight to them. And I'm asking the court to consider how those numbers were arrived at and whether there are reliability issues with regard to those numbers.
So the concern that I have is, I turn to State v. Ramirez, 2012 UT 59 in paragraph 10. It states, furthermore, the magistrate's role does not encompass an assessment of whether such inference is more plausible than an alternative that cuts in favor of the defense. That is a matter of fact finding, which is left for the jury at trial. And so when I'm staying in my role as a magistrate, I hear what you're saying, but my concern is based off case law that dictates what I as a magistrate should be doing. If I want to stay in that lane, my fear is as we go down further down this path, which again, is not precluding if this were to proceed, if there were a bind over, if there was a trial, that certainly that could be determined. But at this point, at this stage, how do you weigh this issue as I'm weighing State v. Ramirez in deciding whether we're going past the probable cause stage?
Sure. And I think the answer to that is we have to take into account the ruling that you made in this case, which is the law of this case, which is when we objected to the hearsay aspect of these DNA reports and other reports, you ruled that you are the ultimate determiner of the reliability of the hearsay evidence being admitted. And you will recall that our argument was the statute was unconstitutional because it was dictating that you find certain evidence to be reliable without considering whether it was reliable. And your ruling, as I understood it, was no, you retain the ultimate determination of whether the evidence is reliable. And that's not a credibility issue. It's, is this reliable hearsay that the state is offering? And so issues that go to whether these numbers that the state is putting in front of you are reliable, I think go directly to the substance of your ruling, which is that your role here is to determine reliability of evidence. And I'm familiar with a case that the court cites, but I think that has more to do with weighing evidence and making credibility assessments. Whereas I'm focused on what the court ruled, which is we have to look at reliability here. And that's my job as a magistrate.
Mr. McBride, any final thoughts?
Yes, under Rule 1102B4, this the Exhibit 31 is considered reliable hearsay. In addition, credibility determinations are not proper for the court to make here for the whole reason that, you know, studies supporting this science, studies opposing this science, testimony from this expert or that expert about what is reliable, what is not, what's more reliable, what's less reliable, factors that affect all those determinations. Those are all very, very complex decisions. There will be probably multiple day hearings dealing with that. And a probable cause determination is just not the place to conduct that kind of thorough, in-depth, and searching analysis. Rather, the case law, the Constitution of Utah that says the only purpose of a preliminary hearing is determining probable cause, the case law, the rules that all say the court does not weigh the evidence at this stage, but leaves that for a finder of fact, the jury in the end. That all supports cutting this line of questioning off at this point rather than going on for into greater depth, Your Honor.
All right. So based off what's been presented before me, I'm going to sustain in part and deny in part the objection made. I'm going to allow this question to be asked, and so that is denying, but sustain in the sense that this would be the last question, and if Mr. Burt would chooses to, may go on to a different subject or a different line of questioning.
Sure. Did that NIST report conclude that it remains unclear if visual inspection renders consistent number of contributor estimations across analysts over time.
Can you repeat that?
Yeah. Did the report, the NIST report that you referenced, conclude that it remains unclear if visual inspection renders consistent number of contributor estimations across analysts over time?
I think that goes to the DNA evidence. Again, we never truly know the number of contributors in a forensic sample. So, like I mentioned before, you could have DNA mixtures that are made up of 2, 3, 4 individuals. I have training, I have experience, I followed standard operating procedures. So I'm making the best determination based on the evidence, the DNA evidence that I have as far as number of contributors goes.
Now, if I could, I'd like to return to your case notes. And could you display for the witness page 365 of tab number 4? And while he's doing that, by the way, it's true that if you change the number of contributors, you're going to get different numbers from the software program.
It depends. So actually, each time you run the software, you will get a different number based on the math that the software system does. But there are studies and validations that show we don't expect that math to be greatly different, usually by a factor of 10. Changing the number of contributors, it depends. If you have a major contributor, someone who's made up most of that DNA profile. If I originally interpret something as 3, calculate a statistic, if that major contributor is the individual that I'm comparing to, if I change the number of contributors to 2, based on the studies and based on my own experience, it doesn't change the likelihood ratio of that major contributor by much.
But it does change it, correct?
Yes.
And you just said, I think, that even when you put in the same parameters, you don't get the same answer if you run it through STR mix more than once, right?
That is correct. Based on how StarMix utilizes math and distributions, you will never get the same answer twice, but it will be no more than a magnitude of 10.
So that test is not reproducible in the sense that you can run it a sample or your assumptions in there 10 times, you could get 10 different answers.
That is true. Again, all within the first time I run StarMix, I'm not going to get a likelihood ratio of 10, and the second time get 10 quadrillion. I might get 10 quadrillion the first time, 2 quadrillion the second time. But even if I run it 10 times, I'm still going to get around the same likelihood ratio value.
Now, could you look at tab number 4, your case notes at page 365, if you could bring that up for the witness? Let me know when you have that in front of you. I think you need to scroll up one page. There we go. Can you identify this page from your notes?
Yes, I can. These were notes that my technical reviewer made, and my technical reviewer, they will review all of my DNA evidence. They will draw their own conclusions as far as number of contributors and comparisons, then compare it back to my conclusions.
All right, so this is regarding the 7 sample, correct?
That is correct. That is one of the samples.
And your original assessment was that there were 3 contributors to this sample, right?
That is correct, yes.
And that conclusion was reviewed by a reviewer, correct?
Correct, yes.
She read the same electropherograms, or the name for the output of this technology you use, correct?
She utilized the same electropherogram, which is the chart that the DNA is on.
And does this page in front of you, is that an accurate representation of your case file?
Yes, it is.
I move into evidence page 365, and that would be Baker 4.
Mr. McBride?
Yeah, I'll object on relevance grounds.
All right. Did you want to respond, Mr. Burt?
Your Honor, it's relevant because the witness originally determined that there were 3 contributors. And I'd like her to explain to the court how she reached that conclusion, because I think it does go to the reliability of her testing here.
All right, so as it relates to Baker 4, and this is her personal notes from Ms. Baker as it relates to what I'm assuming is State's Exhibit 31, these notes were prepared as part of the report in State's Exhibit 31. I will find that it is
Your Honor,
relevant
Your Honor.
and that it is admitted into evidence as regards to publication. What is the request?
Your Honor,
Mr. Byrd?
if I may clarify, I think the testimony was that this was not her notes. That these were the notes of her technical reviewer, is what I heard.
Please correct me if I misheard that from both sides. I want to make sure. I want to make sure. Are these Ms. Baker's notes?
Could I clarify that?
Absolutely.
Ms. Baker, these are notes in your case file, correct?
These are notes in my case file, but they're not my notes.
And the way your lab works, you're not the one that does all the different steps in the testing process, correct?
That is correct.
Other analysts have input that then all goes into the case file, which you have access to and rely upon in rendering your opinions.
That is correct, yes.
All right.
And this particular page is a note written by your peer reviewer that you relied upon.
Correct. After I made my interpretations and drew conclusions, my technical reviewer then reviews the data and draws their own conclusions. So this was created after I had already drew my own conclusions.
All right, I'm just trying to put it together here. So the question I'm trying to get to, counsel, is, was this particular, I recognize it as it being prepared by someone else, but as it relates to State's Exhibit 31, was this relied upon in order for State's Exhibit 31 to be put together as the report? Because I'm trying to determine relevancy as it relates to that, and that's a crucial point I don't have the answer to just yet.
Okay. Let me lay a more adequate foundation. The case file notes are assessed by you at every step of the analysis, correct?
Not necessarily at every step. Before I issue a report, before I write a report, I review all of the case notes. So that will be any communication log entries, any documentation from the laboratory, the biologists that perform the DNA testing. I will review all of that, write a report, and then give that to a technical reviewer. They will draw their own conclusions to determine if they agree with me. If they do, they will sign off, and then my report and my case file will go for an administrative review to make sure that the laboratory number is correct on all the pages, that if there's any crossouts, there's dates and initials and so forth. Those 2 reviews have to be done before I can actually make it a final report and case file that gets submitted and sent to the field.
And in this case, correct me if I'm wrong, but the sequence was you originally determined in sample 7 that there were 3 contributors. That conclusion got reviewed. Then you ran some further testing, and then you change your conclusion, correct?
That is correct, yes.
Right. And before you change your conclusion, you of course go back and look at what the reviewer said about her review.
We would have a discussion. If I say a number of contributors was 3, he or she notated that it was 2. We had that discussion. She agreed with 3. So for that step of that process, because again, we're piecemealing this, Typically, in a normal case, we will work all of the evidence. I will write a report. For this situation, I had DNA evidence coming to me throughout the day, throughout the night. So I had reviewers at different steps, which is not usual for a case. Usually I have one reviewer. So in this case, at that particular time, I had a reviewer. Then when I was submitted additional known samples and used those for comparisons, then I did have additional conclusions and additional reviewers.
But you certainly took into account this notation on this page before you change your conclusion, correct?
I don't know that I would agree that I took into account. We had already had that conversation. And again, once I received additional known samples and additional information from the field, I then did amend my conclusion.
And these notes are kept in the ordinary course of your business?
Yes.
And they're part of the case file that you rely upon in reaching your conclusions?
They are kept with the case file after I draw my conclusions.
So Your Honor, I think there's a foundation for this. The state has offered all kinds of hearsay here, and certainly this is, there's no question about the reliability of the entries.
Anything further from the parties before I weigh in on, well, make my ruling on Baker 4?
No.
The court finds that it is relevant, and as it relates to State's Exhibit 31 and Baker 4 is admitted into evidence. In regards to publication, Mr. Burt, what is your request?
That it be published.
All right, in the courtroom.
In both the courtroom and to the cameras.
All right. Any objection, Mr. McBride? All right, go ahead and publish that to all screens and may be captured by the media.
So these notations at the top there, 7-1 male, discuss 3 NOC and okay with 3. Could you translate that for us, what that means?
Sure. So when my technical reviewer took a look at the DNA evidence, she determined that male DNA was present, and she concluded that she would have called it a number of contributor of 2. She compared it to my conclusions. I said number of contributor 3. So we had a discussion as to why she thought it was 2, why I thought it was 3. And she said she agreed with me calling it 3 based on her discussion.
Okay. So was that an extended discussion you had with her, or just?
No, this was a quick discussion, and this is not unusual. We have discussions like this during the technical process quite often.
And the stamp on the bottom, approved by Tara Benson, is that the reviewer?
Yes, it
we're
is.
Talking about? All right, thank you. Now, I want to ask you to look at page 128 of that same exhibit. No. Is this an electropherogram that is a part of your case file?
Yes, it is.
And is this an accurate representation of what's depicted on this page?
I'm sorry, there's nothing on the screen. Am I?
Yeah, 128.
Yes, it is.
I moved that into evidence, Your Honor. This would be Baker 4, page 128.
Oh, I thought I already admitted Baker 4. Is this a different? The previous one was Baker 4, as I understood it.
Yeah, Baker 4, page 365.
Oh, okay. So
And so this is Baker 4, page 128.
Right, so the previous admitted exhibit is Baker 4, 365. The current proposed one is Baker 4, 128.
That's correct.
All right, Mr. McBride.
If I could have just a minute to update my notes on those page numbers.
All right. 365 was the previous one, unless I heard it wrong.
Yes, that's right.
All right, and the current one is 128.
First, I'll note, this is the first I'm seeing these as exhibits. Of course, I have this file, but I was unaware that we were going to be, these are going to be offered as exhibits. So I'm looking to find them in my file as we go. Second, again, I'm going to object on relevance grounds to the probable cause determination. We're going through the finite details of the analysis here. And once again, I think these are appropriate questions to raise in a 702 hearing. But with the standards that apply at the preliminary hearing that I've already discussed, I think we're beyond the scope of probable cause determination as we dive into this evidence.
All right, Mr. Burt.
Your Honor, I think this exhibit is particularly important because the court does not yet have in front of it what an electropherogram is and how it's interpreted. And this particular page will illustrate to the court how the analysts interpreted the peaks on this electropherogram to reach the conclusions that he reached, that there were 3 and not 2 contributors. And I think it will assist the court in determining exactly how this comparison process works and what the output looks like, so the court can see exactly how the interpretations are being made.
And is this the dose that were relied upon I'm viewing State's Exhibit 31 as a summary, and this more of showing the work of how the summary was reached. Am I misunderstanding how this fits in?
This fits into how the analyst originally was of the opinion that there are 3 people here and not 2. And she will go on to explain how she changed the interpretation from 3 to 2. And the point of this is to illustrate to the court that this is a subjective process to a certain extent, and that people can read these things in different ways. And so I think it will help the court understand exactly what's being compared here. You've got peaks on a line, she will say, and just to let the court know, in responsive to Mr. McBride's statement that he was unaware that this is going to be an issue, he and I met with this analyst before the preliminary hearing. The analyst pointed this page out to us as being illustrative of why she originally concluded that there were 3 contributors. So this is not something that's being sprung on the state. He was a part of that conversation, and this particular page was identified by the analyst, not by me. So it is important to understand why we went from 3 to 2 and what impact that has on the numbers that the state is offering.
All right. Anything further?
No.
All right. Under Utah Rule of Evidence 1102, B4, it says scientific, laboratory, or forensic reports and records. I find that this is admissible and is admitted into evidence as Baker 4, page 128. And is there a request to publish this document?
Okay. You can
Was that a yes? Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right. So published, I'm assuming to that
Yes.
screen as well. All right.
Correct.
It may be published. Counsel, just as a reminder, as this is a probable cause, I understand and I appreciate you give me a pointer of where it's going, but just as a reminder, as probable cause, it is admitted, and you may discuss it, but I definitely want to keep this within the track of probable cause.
Understood.
All right.
Thank
you, Mr. Burt.
Okay. Is it true what I just told the court, that you pointed this particular page out as illustrating why you originally thought we had 3 contributors?
Yes, that is true.
So explain to the court, is this an electropherogram?
Yes, this is an electropherogram. Each of those rectangles at the top, for example, D2S441, that is that small segment of DNA that I referred to earlier.
Mhm.
And each of those peaks has a corresponding number that is the allele, so that corresponds to the number of repeats that an individual inherited.
And this is what you ultimately, after you get this electropherogram not through running it through STR-Mix. There's a different device that you use to produce these electropherograms, right?
Correct, yes. During the DNA process, this is the last step of that process. So what it's doing is DNA is found in cells of our body. We're taking those cells, we're breaking them open with chemicals to release the DNA from those cells. We're making photocopies of those pieces of DNA so that we can essentially see them. And then the last step is to separate those pieces by size, and the ultimate output is this electropherogram.
Okay. And is it true that you set the parameters for what the machine will pop up in terms of numbering the alleles?
Personally, I do not set that up. That was done during our validation of the chemicals and the software and the instrument that we utilize. But there are parameters. So the output of the DNA lets me know, for example, the different types of alleles, but that's not a parameter I set.
I want to make sure you answered that. You set, or your lab sets, what the machine does in terms of labeling particular alleles, correct?
Yes, that's part of the whole process and the validation, yes.
So you could tell the machine, give me all the peaks at whatever level and label them as whatever the alleles are.
I see. So yes, so during our validation, we determine our thresholds, our analytical threshold, and that stochastic threshold that I mentioned before. The analytical threshold is a threshold that was determined during validation that we input into the software that I utilize. That says, for example, our analytical threshold is 150. Any peak that is 150 or greater, the software system will give me that allele call or that number for that peak. Any peak that's below the 150, the software system will not give me an allele call for it.
Even though it might be a true allele.
Correct, yes.
So you could say, and you referred to a measurement, you refer to that as RFUs, right?
Yes, that is the unit.
What does that mean?
It stands for relative fluorescent unit.
So in your lab, you tell the machine only label peaks that come above 150 RFU.
The software that utilizes the information from the machine, yes.
However, it's true, is it not, that in determining the number of contributors, you look below that 150 RFU level.
And that is true, yes.
All right, now on this is only showing 1, 2, 3, 4 different locations, right?
Correct, yes.
And you see a number of peaks at each one of these locations. Some of them are labeled, some of them are not.
Correct, yes.
So tell us how you originally looked at this and said there's not 2 contributors, there's 3.
Sure. So first what I do is I count how many labels that I see. So how many of those little squares under each of those locations. So for example, at D2S441, there are 3 squares. Knowing that one piece of information comes from mom and one comes from dad, if it's a single source profile from one individual, I expect to see no more than 2 squares. Because I see 3, that gives me an indication that there's at least 2 individuals. Same thing for the next D19S433 and as well as FGA. There were 3 peaks that were called. So I knew this had to be at least 2 individuals. Then what I do is I take a look at the peaks that are not called and determine, could there potentially be a third person included? So for example, at D2, the location farthest to the left, I'm asking myself, that 12 in that bottom box, is it the same contributor as, for example, the 22 under FGA all the way to the right? Because I see peaks that are not labeled, it could be that the 12 belongs to one individual and those 2 peaks that are not called belong to a second or third individual. And that at FGA, I could be seeing the 22 from that third person, but that second person has dropped out. Because I'm able to use information below the threshold and I see peaks, that gives me an indication that I can increase my number of contributors to 3, which I did in this case.
Okay, and when did you reach that conclusion, time-wise?
If I recall, it was somewhere around September 12th.
And when did you change your conclusion?
That I would have to refer.
Sure.
I changed my conclusion on September 13th of 2025.
And explain to the court why you changed your conclusion?
I was submitted an elimination sample from Mr. Twiggs, and an elimination sample is a sample in which it's from a known individual, and then there's an expectation that the individual's DNA might be present. In receiving that sample and talking to the investigators, it was decided that Mr. Twiggs should be used as an elimination. When I compared him to this sample, all of the DNA, unlike that major contributor, matched to Mr. Twiggs. So because of that, I determined that there's actually only two individuals because those small peaks, there was nothing left for a third individual to be compared to.
You use the phrase elimination sample. That's typically used, is it not, in a situation where you're testing a sample that has more than one contributor?
Not necessarily. An elimination is just simply an individual that we're expecting their DNA to be there. So for example, if we have a stolen vehicle, I will request an elimination sample from the known driver of the vehicle so I can subtract out their DNA to see what I have left over. It doesn't necessarily have to be more than one individual. There certainly has been times where I only detect that known expected individual.
And you said you had a conversation with the investigators as to whether Twiggs should be included as, or you talked to them about whether you should get elimination samples?
I talked to them with regards to if I should utilize Mr. Twiggs as an elimination versus comparing him and offering a statistic.
Okay, but in your report, you concluded, did you not, that one of the contributors to both samples was Twiggs?
That is correct, yes.
Right. You didn't just assume that, you reached the determination that he was the source of both those samples, one of the sources, right?
I don't want to use the word source, but knowing that there was an expectation that his DNA could be present, when I compared him to that DNA sample, I did see his DNA types present. So using the word assumed, that's verbiage that we use when we calculate our statistical calculation. I'm letting the software know, I know this individual is there. I'm assuming that they're there. Based on my comparisons, I did see evidence that that person was there.
But I guess what I'm confused about is we talked before about how your language should never imply an absolute identification. But in the body of your report, you say that one of the contributors is Twiggs. You don't say he's a possible contributor like you do for Mr. Robinson. You say he is a contributor, do you not?
I do, and with elimination samples, that's slightly different. So for example, let's say I have a sexual assault case and I have a vaginal swab from a female. She has a consensual partner. I can request an elimination sample from that consensual partner. If I see that they're present, I can say they're present and say the DNA foreign to that victim and that consensual partner is one person, for example. So it's different than comparing a known individual. If they're an elimination sample, I can say that I expect their DNA to be there, and based on my interpretation and reviewing that data, they are present.
And based either on your conversations with the agents or other people, why did you think that Twiggs was someone whose DNA you would expect in those two samples?
So from what I recall, in speaking with the investigators, Mr. Twiggs was a roommate of Mr. Robinson, and it was thought that those items came from potentially Mr. Robinson's home. And I don't recall exactly if it was a situation where a particular towel was known to have been in that house. I don't remember that exactly, but in talking to the investigators, based on their investigation, it was important to assume potentially Mr. Twiggs was present.
Right. Did any investigator ever tell you that the towel did not come from Mr. Robinson's home, but was found in a bush out at the university?
I was aware of that, yes.
So you knew that that towel was not found in a place where you would expect Mr. Twiggs's DNA to be present?
That is correct. It was found outside of a home, but again, based on speaking with the investigators, they had information to suspect that that towel came from Mr. Robinson's home, and I should utilize Mr. Twiggs as an elimination.
All right. And again, you didn't assume that, you actually concluded it based on the match, right?
Based on reviewing Mr. Twiggs' DNA profile to what I developed from these items, I used him as an elimination sample.
Now, you did various STR mix, what I'll call runs, correct?
That is correct, yes.
And the way this works is you input the number of contributors. You determine that. And then they also have something called HD and HP, right?
Correct, yes.
Tell the court what that is.
So those are different propositions. So in calculating the likelihood ratio compares the probabilities of seeing a DNA profile given one of two different scenarios or explanations or hypotheses. One is that a particular person of interest is a contributor, and the other is that an unknown, unrelated individual is a contributor. So depending on the question being asked is how I set up star mix, number of contributors. For example, if I'm utilizing someone as a known elimination sample, I will apply their DNA profile both to the HP and HD.
And the theory of this HP is the prosecution hypothesis, right?
Correct, yes.
And HD is the defense hypothesis.
Correct, yes.
So, and these are things you plug in based on your understanding of what the prosecution and the defense are contending.
Correct, yes.
So how do you plug in the HD in a case where you don't yet have a defense postulating what their theory is?
So HD, or the defense hypothesis, is simply the DNA profile, the probability of the DNA profile, given that it's another unknown, unrelated person to the prosecution's potential person of interest.
Mr. Burt, I don't want to interrupt your line of questions, but we've been going for just shy of 2 hours. Would right now be a good time to take a 15 minute? All right, let's take a 15-minute break. Let's see. We'll come back at 3:50. Court is in a brief recess.
Holy smokers, Roni. Hold on. I really gotta go. I've been sitting here since 11 a.m. I gotta go to the bathroom. I mean, I can hold stuff, but I've been,
Yeah, it's
guys
been
know.
long.
I've been sitting here and I haven't moved. Well, I've gone off screen, but I haven't gone upstairs. So
Yeah, stretch your legs. Go get like something to eat or snack on.
yeah, like you can talk, right? You can
Yeah.
like read what's going on. So
Yeah.
Cyndi Yates, I did put her hold on, what is happening? I'm a little bit frozen. Am I frozen on your side? No? I'm okay.
No, I don't think so. I think you're good.
Okay. So just hold on a second. So this is her daughter Ray, and Cyndi I sometimes do court with, right?
Yes.
So this is her here. Her link is in my description. I think I put her YouTube here somewhere. But we need to answer some questions because we had a question. Here it is. That's her YouTube. And she was chiming in the chat if you guys saw her. She was chiming in and trying to answer the questions best she could. I think she answered this one. Thank you, Tanel. Did she answer this one?
Is that the one that you sent on X?
Yes.
What she said was, that's a fair question. If those times are accurate, I'd want to know exactly when the buccal, is that how you say it? Swab was collected, under what legal authority it was obtained, consent, warrant, or another basis, and when the FBI actually received it. The testimony may clear that up, but it's definitely something worth paying attention to.
Yes. So that is a very good question. And yeah, I'm floored too. And what's this 3 DNAs now? 3 DNAs?
Right. Yes. That threw me so bad.
Oh my God. I don't know what's happening. Okay, so we also got something else right now. I gotta bring it up before I go to the bathroom because it's like this is ridiculous. Okay.
Okay.
Just give me one moment. Give me one moment in time. I'm just singing. Okay, so
You're
I'm gonna
awesome
bring
at
this up.
singing.
I'm not.
You
I'm
are.
I'm actually not. But thank you. You're so sweet. I know you're just saying that.
No, you really are good at singing. I can't
Okay.
sing for shit.
I got so first of all, holy smoke. So on my X, I posted a better, clearer picture of the backpack, by the way. If anybody wants to go check it out, they can. I am gonna try to show. Jeez, I have so much stuff going on behind here. Okay. Wisha Birchwitz just posted something because we're looking at, backpack footage and all that stuff. She just found something really mind blowing. So shout out to Wisha. Let me just add it here. I just reshared it. It is now. It could be relevant. It could be not. I have no idea. Did they switch it? Did they touch the time code? Did they do anything? Here we go. So so on her post, she said, and it does skip. So look at the video. I'm gonna put it up now. Here we go. So she said, look at the video. Oh, I don't know if you can see it very clearly on the side. Can you guys see that? Ugh, I don't know how to make it bigger. I can't make it bigger. Okay. So she's saying the video skips from 11:53:17 to 11:54:33. What happened in the 1 minute 16 seconds that is missing? If you can't see this, go on X right now. It's going to skip. 1, 2, there. Did you
That's
see it?
such
Did you
a
see
good
it?
catch. Oh my God.
Good catch, Wisha.
Yeah. Hell
We're,
yeah.
we're catching backpacks. We're catching timestamps. What is this? Now, did they edit it to fast forward it? Well, can you guys tell us that? So let's play it again.
Huh.
Do you see the time switch? So from
Yeah.
11:53:17, it's going to jump to 11:54:33.
That is
Ready?
so weird.
So watch it jump. Ready? Right after you see 11:53:17, it jumps. Once 14, 15, 16, 17. Bam. Did you
That
see
is
that?
so weird.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Missing
What the
footage.
hell?
Wisha. I asked her to go look at the footage and she didn't just look at it. She found a gold mine.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Holy
Missing
hell.
footage. What the F?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Go repost it. It's on my X. Wisha's tagged in it. Go repost it. Go repost it. Yeah, this is crazy. Go repost. Thank you. Shout out to Wisha Birchwood on X. Oh man, let's watch it again.
This is so crazy.
14, 15, 16, 17. Bam. Switched.
That's so weird.
What the frick?
I'm trying to like think of why it would do that, but like I can't. That's so weird.
Now, did they do it? Did they just edit it, or look, everything's edited. I don't care. As we are here live, we are seeing editing. Okay?
Yeah. This is
This is it. This is it for me. I'm how much time do we have? Did they say?
Till they come back or till they're done.
Oh. Okay. So I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. I don't know if you want to read some of the notes or hold on. What did it say? What yeah, his shadow too. Yeah, there's like I can play it again. Hold on. You want watch the shadow. Good catch. No coincidence. Okay? Watch the shadow too. Let's watch everything.
Absolutely.
14, 15, 16, 17, and bam. Switched. Did you guys see that?
Madness.
What the fuck? What's happening here?
That's so strange. Yeah.
Oh man.
Wow.
So, what do you guys think? What are you thinking, Ray?
I think that that is something that definitely needs to be looked into. That's crazy.
Why aren't they talking about this shit? Like,
Right.
like I'm so pissed off. What is it again? It jumps from what? What is it again? It jumps from 11.
11:53, 17.
So 11:53, 17, and then it jumps to 11. What's it jump to? 54, right?
54:33.
15, 16, 17, and bam. And then it's 11:54:33.
Yes.
There you go. All right, guys. This is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna go to the probably gonna go to the bathroom. So you want to
Okay.
talk? You talk. You're the talker. Britt, you know the link I sent you you can do an update.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So you can just pull that up and maybe last 3 frames
Okay.
you can discuss. Yes, I'm gonna go. I know. I know I've talked too much, right?
No.
I do. I talk too much. Sorry, I do have ADHD. I talk too much. And my mind's going a mile a minute. So okay. I am like, my brain. All right, I'm gonna go. She's gonna take over, Ray.
Just for a few minutes.
Yeah, just for a few minutes. I'm gonna go try to be quick. Let me just continue and add this up on stage. Though, hold on. Oh, holy Lord! I have a better picture of the backpack. I put it on X. I have a better one. Like I found better footage. Like clearer because I obviously I took this from our live stream, so it's more condensed, you know. So as I do that, you guys go. You guys talk. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Go to the bathroom.
Send me an X
stretch.
message. I'll take my phone with me. Send me an X message if it starts. Let me know, okay?
Okay, I got you.
Okay. Go ahead, take it away. Take it away. Hold on. Somebody send me a super chat. I can't go now. Allie, do you have an email? I have pics that can prove that what was in the back of the SUV road mic. Send it to Candace, but I'm not sure inbox is crazy. Yes, I do. It's Allie Top Files at proton.me. Top Files. I'm going, don't worry. at proton.me. That's
You
what it is.
Proton
Hopefully I
too?
spelled it right. Hopefully I spelled it right. I don't never know if I Ali Top Files. Yeah, that's my email. Thank you so much. I'm going to go to the bathroom or the washroom or the loo or the saloon. I don't know. I gotta go. I'll be right back. Take it away.
The last couple updates before they took their recess was McBride objects again and says once again this is beyond the scope of a probable cause hearing. Graf finds that it is admissible and allows it in. He reminds Bert again that this is a probable cause hearing, and I definitely want to keep this within the track of probable cause. Bert, asks Baker about DNA. I don't know how to say that. Allies, I'm not sure, which are a specific variant or alternative form of a gene. Baker explains how she came up with the 3 contributors versus the 2 contributors. She reached her conclusion around September 12th that there were 3. She changed her conclusion the next day on September 13th after she was given a sample from Lance Twiggs. Bert asks why she expected Lance Twiggs' DNA would be found on the 2 items. She says because Twiggs was a roommate, it was assumed the items came from Robinson's home and he would have been present. Bert asks if any investigators told her the towel was found at the university but in Twiggs' home. Baker was aware of that, but investigators had told her it likely came from Robinson's home. On the video skip, definitely Kate Marie. I think that was so weird and definitely worth looking into. They should be coming back in like 3 to 10 minutes, maybe. The issue is that the prosecution doesn't want to dive into the evidence early, and the prosecution is saying, well, if we can prove he shouldn't even be here, we don't need a trial. That is fine. That is the fine line. That is a good point to make. No coincidence. And some lying going on about where the towel came from, yes. Did we determine that the backpacks are different? Not definitively, but that's what we're thinking. Yeah, they look completely different. Are they trying to eliminate Twigs altogether? I'm not sure. It worries me that the report exchanged hands so many times. Yeah, that's a fair worry. Considering, I mean, they're not super transparent about shit. Welcome back, Allie.
How's it going? How'd it go?
Definitely a little bit nervous without you here.
No, you're doing great. You're amazing.
Thank you.
Okay. So what did we talk about?
Just reviewing some of the case updates and answering some questions and reading comments.
Okay. So we don't know who the third
contributor.
Somebody said Phil Lyman's the third one. I thought that was funny. We don't know who the third one is, right? It's just
not yet. I don't think that we've made a ID on that person.
Yeah, and they're not on yet, so we're still good to talk.
Yeah.
What do people think about this footage of the time changing? Anybody? Any ideas? Oh, I haven't eaten yet. I'll eat after. Don't worry, Mom. Not my mom, but you know, that's something my mom would say.
Real.
Rest in peace, Mama. I mean, thank you for watching out for me. I had a hash brown in the morning. But we gotta stay on top of this stuff. Do you see the stuff that we are already finding?
Right. Yeah. It's so crazy.
Now, she took notes. So those are not her notes. Also, that Amber, whatever her name was. Did I star it? What is her name? Amanda Baker, doing the forensic examiner at the FBI law in Quantico. And the SUV's not there. Did you do any forensics on that?
Good question.
I'd like to know.
I would too. I wonder where the or not where the SUV is, but what they did with it outside of nothing.
It's probably like already in I don't know, Tokyo, I don't know. Where
Yeah.
Thailand, I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
I don't think it's here. I think it's long gone.
Definitely.
Which is suspicious, which is negligent, which is a whole bunch of things allegedly, in my opinion.
I agree.
It's in Ukraine. Yeah, it could be in Ukraine. Well, where did it go from there? We don't know. They probably moved it as soon as we started talking about it. Of course it won't be. Of course the SUV won't be a part of this. Why not? But why? So you already updated everybody, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna read some comments here. Yeah, everybody said you did fine. You did great. You did great.
Thank
You
you.
did great, Ray. So thank you so much for doing this. Filling in for your mom because she's at work, right?
Yeah. I've had a lot of fun hanging out with you the past couple days.
Thank you. Me too. I hope I made you laugh. I hope this was enjoyable because sometimes court gets boring.
Oh yeah. If I was doing this by myself, I would have quit probably 4 hours ago.
Yeah, we just gotta make it. We just gotta take in some laughter. Maybe he's the third one. He's the third person on the
day. I could see it. He's definitely something.
Just sent me an email. I'm gonna go check it out. I'm gonna go check it now.
Dun dun dun.
Dong dong dong. Like at 5:52 p.m. Did you send it? Pictures of the road mic. Pictures of the road mic. Yeah, I seen those ones. Oh yeah. It looks like there's metal there, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Thanks for sending that. I did see this. Oh yeah. That's great. I'm still watching to see if they're coming back. Are they back? Nope. Not yet.
No.
Not yet. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for sending me that. Letter T as the white label. If you zoom in, you can see the metal bar. Yeah. But what are we gonna do now? It's gone. Just stop. So thank you so much for that, and thank you for your email. I will reply to you because I have some stuff to show you if you want to look at. I'm not going to say your name because I don't know if you want me to say your name. So, yeah, we're right at this point. We just have to just stop, take a break, and put on some just stop because this is all nonsense. This is all nonsense. And I don't know if anybody got a picture of her today. This was from yesterday.
Is there pictures of her from today? I mean, I popped on X a couple times, but it seems like a lot of people are just like talking shit.
Oh, really? Yeah, there's a lot. Oh, I'm getting attacked.
It's so bad.
I'm getting attacked. You're wrong. Where'd you get this from? Blah, 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 blah. It's all going
It's
now.
so bad.
Oh, so just stop perfume. Yeah, it stinks. Yeah, it smells like Erica Francais. Francais. It's a Francais. Yes, please like and subscribe. I never say it. You can do it if you want. But maybe you've got unsubscribed because maybe the internet's after me. I don't know. I don't know. Look, it is completely different backpack though. We have acknowledged that. Time frames missing. Anything else, Wisha? Let's find more. I mean, he doesn't even look up at the camera. And where did they get this picture that they posted on the FBI website? Like, where's that clear picture? Oh, and the hat, the emblem on the hat. That's way off for me. Way off. You guys look at the hat, like the emblem. Yeah, we're all in this together, guys. We have to be. Let me know if they start the thing soon, because I'm trying to just edit here something so I can show everybody. I kind of got a better, clearer picture of this. It's just a little bit clearer.
Ooh, I think they're starting.
Oh, they are? Okay.
I think so.
All right, here we go, guys. Here we go.
Bottom of the page. Did you write there on the 15th of September, 2025, spoke with Special Agent Folger, gave update on report timeline, discussed it upon review, it was decided that additional statistics needed to be run. Report will still be issued with Twigs as an assumed contributor per previous discussions with Folger and Carmack. You see that?
Yes, I do.
And what additional statistics needed to be run at that time?
So at that time, I believe I ran statistics with just Twigs comparing that individual to the sample. If I may refer, I think that was the only additional. Yes, after discussion with my reviewer, it was determined that I was also going to calculate a statistic or compare Twigs by himself, comparing him to the evidence and having that run in my case file.
Okay. And could you go to tab 38, page 39?
Oh.
Yeah, it should not be on the screen.
Let's pull it down from the screen. Thank you.
Thank
So
you.
just to the monitors of the attorneys and the witness, Mr. Burt?
Just for the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, just for the witness.
39. And this is page 39. Is this the DNA report? I'm sorry, the star mix report that was produced as a result of your inquiry that involved a comparison of the sample to Mr. Twigs alone?
Yes, it is.
And is that a 6-page report?
Yes, it is.
And is it a true and accurate copy of the STR mix report for that particular sample?
Yes, it is.
I'd move that into evidence, Your Honor. This would be Baker 38, page 39 through 44.
Baker 38, page 39 through.
I'm seeking admission as well as publication to the audience and the camera.
I just want to make sure I have the label correct. Baker 38, pages 39 through 44. Did I hear that correctly?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. To the state?
Yes, Your Honor, I object on grounds of relevance to the probable cause determination.
All right. And Mr. Burt, would you like to respond?
Submitted, Your Honor.
So I'm not exactly sure what this is in order to
Sure.
determine
Let
how
me-
it fits into the probable cause analysis.
Sure.
So a little bit more information, because as of right now, I don't have enough to admit it.
Understood, and I apologize to the court. So the report that was admitted into evidence has the conclusion in it that both samples were contributed, that Mr. Twiggs was a contributor to both samples. And this is the report that the analyst ran in order to make that determination, I believe.
All right, did these reports, were these made prior to State's Exhibit 31 being prepared?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. I will admit, so Baker 38, pages 39 through 44 is admitted and may be published. Again, as a reminder, for all attorneys, this is a probable cause standard. So if all parties can just keep that in mind as we're moving forward on this.
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And so it may be published to all screens.
Bates number on this?
Yeah, it's page 39.
No, the actual Bates number, I'm having.
So is this the report that you referenced in your notes that you needed to run the sample through StarMix?
Yes.
Now, at the top, this is the StarMix unit dated September 15th, and it relates to item 7-1, correct?
That is correct, yes.
All right. And then down below that, the kit used, if you could go to the summary of the input. You tell the software program, assume there are 2 contributors, right?
Correct, yes.
You input sample 7A.
Correct, yes.
And when you input it, it's just the raw data, right?
Correct, just the numbers from the graph.
The numbers, and then known contributors under HP, the prosecution hypothesis.
Correct, yes.
Right? And you put in sample 61.
Yes.
Right? That's Twiggs's known sample.
Correct, yes.
And then the known contributors under the defense hypothesis, you left that blank.
Correct.
Is that because you didn't know what the defense hypothesis was?
No, again, the defense hypothesis for this situation, if I'm comparing someone, is an unknown, unrelated individual, and that is taken into account during the calculation.
Okay. And then you input that data, and what you get out from that is a likelihood ratio, right?
Correct, yes.
So let's go to page 2 of that report. And is this a summary of the results from that test on the 15th in terms of a likelihood ratio?
Yes, it is.
What is a likelihood ratio? What does that mean?
A likelihood ratio is a statistic that calculates the probability of seeing a DNA profile given one of 2 different hypotheses. One is that a particular person of interest is a contributor, and the other is that an unknown, unrelated individual is a contributor. The probability with the higher number gets the support, and the magnitude of the support is determined by the ratio of those 2 numbers.
That's pretty technical stuff, but the bottom line is that the software computes the numbers, and then you look at those numbers and determine whether it has any significance, right?
I don't know that I would say if it has significance. I report the value that's calculated.
Right. And why is one column, these columns relate to different, what are called population databases, right?
That is correct, yes.
The one on the far left, BAH, is an FBI population database on Bahamians.
And African Americans, yes.
African Americans. Another one for Caucasians.
Correct, yes.
SEH is Southeast Hispanics,
Correct.
and then Southwest Hispanics.
Correct.
Objection.
That's all I have on that. I'm just trying to explain the chart.
All right, well, there's an objection. Let's pause and turning to Mr. McBride.
Sure.
Your Honor, at this point, I'm going to object on, again, grounds of relevance to probable cause hearing. State v. Drosbeck, State v. Merrill, State v. Ramirez that the court has cited, all hold that the court should bind the defendant over for trial unless the evidence is wholly lacking and incapable of reasonable inference to prove some issue which supports the prosecution's claim. I don't know that any of this analysis goes to whether or not the expert's testimony and her report is wholly lacking and incapable of reasonable inference to prove her result in this case. We're far beyond this. We're hours into this examination. This feels like a 702 hearing to me. I think we're far beyond a probable cause hearing, Your Honor. I would ask the court to sustain the objection, not allow questioning on this or any other matter that does not deal with the issue of probable cause.
Thank you, Mr. McBride. Mr. Burt.
Your Honor, the state offered this report on a very technical, complex, scientific area of inquiry. And they offered to the court a conclusion in that report that Mr. Robinson and Mr. Twiggs were contributors to 2 samples that were found at the crime scene. They obviously think that's relevant to the probable cause inquiry, or they wouldn't have offered the report in the first place. So having done that, I think the defense is entitled to inquire whether those conclusions are reliable, because that, again, is the court's ultimate determination here, reliability of this evidence. And the court can decide it's not relevant, it's not reliable, therefore I'm not going to rely on that in determining probable cause. And that, or the court could say it is reliable and it bolsters up other evidence that the court is going to hear from. So the particular report in front of us goes directly to the issue of whether the expert correctly concluded that Twiggs not was a possible contributor, but was a contributor. And the state's theory here apparently is that both Mr. Robinson and Mr. Twiggs are somehow connected to this crime scene. So I think when the court sees what the numbers were generated and how that compares to her own standards for assessment, the court will see that the conclusion is not justified that she reached.
Well, I understand what both parties are saying, and at a probable cause hearing, the issue is whether we walk 1 mile or 100 miles down the path. And so I want to keep it limited to 1 mile and as opposed to 100 miles, because that would exceed the probable cause standard for a preliminary hearing for what is before me. And so, Mr. Burt, as it relates to the objection, I'm going to sustain it in part. If you want to briefly address this and move on, you certainly may choose to do so. But as it relates to where we're at, my hope is we can keep this very brief as opposed to going through all this, so we can move on to whatever else you would like to present.
Thank you. We'll do that, Your Honor. And in the interest of doing that, could you bring up on the same screen part of her report, People's Exhibit 31?
And let's take that off.
I'm going to need that up there because I need to do it.
So is it part of the same? Because it was on that screen. I want to make sure that what you're calling up on the screen right now, is it part of this that was already admitted or something else?
It's part of this, which has already been admitted, compared to Plaintiff's Exhibit 31, which has also been admitted.
Okay,
So
thank
they're
you.
both
I just wanted to clarify.
Sure.
All right. So do you want that published on this all
Yes.
screens? All right, let's go ahead and do so.
And the chart I would like you to bring up from that report is on page 5. And just highlight that. Thank you. So what we've blown up there is from your report, plaintiff's 31, and you provided this chart in the report, correct?
That is correct, yes.
Explain to the court how this works, what this chart is supposed to represent.
Sure. So this is our verbal scale. In addition to the numerical likelihood ratio value that I provide, I also give a qualitative or a verbal equivalent to that numerical value. That gives some kind of context to what that likelihood ratio means.
Okay. And on the left, explain what the greater than 1 million, less than 1 in 100 means. What does that scale relate to?
Sure. So that scale is the numerical value of the likelihood ratio. So if I have a likelihood ratio that's greater than or equal to 1 million, I designate that as very strong support for inclusion. The next example, 10,000 to less than 1 million, I would say that's very strong support for inclusion, and so forth.
So you need to reach a likelihood ratio of 2 in order to get even limited support for an inclusion, correct?
Correct, yes.
Okay. If you could not reduce that. And go to page 2 of the report on the left. So from this chart, when you ran Mr. Twiggs against a sample, what was the likelihood ratio that you determined?
I believe this chart is not the comparison to Mr. Twiggs.
That's not in the report?
The chart at the bottom of the screen is not my comparison to Mr. Twiggs.
Let's verify that if we could. Take that down, the highlight. And repost 38, page 45. I'm sorry. Page 39, that is in evidence. There we go. Second page. Is this the likelihood ratio from your Twiggs comparison?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Now, what was the likelihood ratio that you calculated based on this chart?
The likelihood ratio was 1.
1.
Yes.
So that doesn't rise to the level of even limited inclusion, correct?
Correct. It would fall under an uninformative.
Uninformative, and yet you concluded that despite this STR mix reading with a likelihood ratio of 1, that Mr. Twiggs was a contributor to both item 7 and item 8, correct?
I did. So actually, I didn't utilize this calculation to determine that Mr. Twiggs was a possible contributor, or that I could use him as an assumed contributor. I visually looked at the DNA sample, and the DNA, unlike that major contributor, he also had those peaks. So that was one proposition or one hypothesis that I determined that he was an assumed contributor. There are multiple different ways. We don't have a threshold. I don't have to see 2, 4, 8 peaks to determine I think an individual is present. Given that the field submitted him as an elimination, I assumed he was a contributor. When I compared him to that data, I did see his DNA present. So when I calculated the statistic for Mr. Robinson, I used Mr. Twiggs as an elimination.
Let me see if I understand that. The STR mix that you relied upon to include Mr. you relied on the STR mix to include Mr. Robinson as a possible contributor, correct?
Correct, yes.
But when you ran Mr. Twiggs's sample through STR mix, the result you got was that he was not a contributor, correct? Or that it it was of not even of limited value in including him?
Based on the Star Mix run, it was uninformative, but I did use my own knowledge and training to determine that I was going to utilize him as an assumed contributor.
Okay. Your own knowledge and training. Is there some standard that you use for deciding when not to rely on the Star Mix results and when to sort of disregard it and rely on your training and experience?
I can't say that I disregarded it. When I'm comparing someone, that's my first determination. Do I think this person is potentially included or excluded? If I determine that I think they're included, I will run Star Mix to give weight to that inclusion. Elimination samples are different. If I'm told that an individual is submitted as an elimination sample, I can assume they're there. Visually, I'm able to look at the DNA evidence and determine, yes, I think there's enough evidence there to assume that individual, which is what I did here.
Okay. At D16, Mr. Twiggs was a 912, right? According to your electropherograms.
That is correct, yes. Mr. Twiggs was a 912 at D16.
912. And did you find 912 at that location in the 8-1 sample?
I'm sorry, the sample 8 or sample 7?
Sample 8.
The only piece of information I had for sample 8 at item D16 was a 12.
And you said Twiggs at that was a 912, right?
Correct, yes.
But at that location, the evidence sample was not a 912, but a 12.
That was the only piece of information that was recovered at that location.
Let me ask you about your interpretation rules for excluding someone. Is this an accurate statement? This is from Butler's textbook. In forensic DNA analysis, if any STR locus fails to match when comparing the genotypes between 2 or more samples, then the comparison of profiles between the question and the reference sample is usually declared a non-match, regardless of how many other loci match.
I would agree with that if it's a single source sample. So single source, again, meaning from one individual. If I have a DNA profile from evidence and I compare it to a known individual, if there's a difference at even one location, I can say it's an exclusion. If I have a mixture, it's not that cut and dry. I have to take into account how many people are in that mixture, how many pieces of information I have, is there potential dropout? So it's just because someone may not be present in a mixture doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to automatically exclude them.
I see. At D19S, what was Mr. Twiggs's type?
It was a 1416.
Did you find a 16 allele in the 8A sample?
No, I did not.
Okay. At Tho, what was Mr. Twiggs's type?
He was a 7.9.3.
Did you find a 7 allele in the 8-1 sample?
No, I did not. But again, this is a mixture and there is some dropout. So just because I didn't see a 7, for example, does not mean I would automatically exclude someone.
It's a mixture, so there was some dropout. So did you assume that at that location that the allele that dropped out matched his allele?
At that location, no, there's only one individual represented there. So when comparing an elimination, I would essentially ignore that location. I'm looking at the other locations where there was 2 individuals present.
Okay. Now a couple more topics and then we're done. When you received this, the evidence, you got more than 7 and 8, correct? You got a number of other samples.
Correct, I did.
You got a backpack, which you labeled as Exhibit 9, and a bunch of items from that backpack. Correct?
Correct, yes.
You were initially told that those items related to things that may have been discarded by the suspect.
So initially, we didn't have any information. So we processed that. Those are items that are good for DNA. Not having any information from the investigators, we process them for DNA. As the investigation continues, it was determined that that backpack was potentially left behind by a bystander, and there was no comparisons needed at that time.
Well, left behind by a bystander, or according to your notes at page 20, the backpack belongs to Kirk's detailees.
Yes, based on the individual that was not my communication log. That was someone else within the laboratory. That was the information that they received.
Before you received any samples, did you request to perform what's called destructive testing on the samples?
Yes, I did. And destructive testing is essentially consuming the sample, cutting the cotton off of the Q-tip or the swab, subjecting it to testing. There's nothing remaining. I have to request permission to consume prior to doing so, and I did in this case.
And why did you do that?
That is part of our protocols, that we have to request permission to consume, and we consume. So DNA, we can't see it. So when an item is swabbed, we don't know how much DNA is on that swab, if anything, or how that swab was used. Did someone just swab using one side of it? Did they roll it and use all sides? Because I don't know that, it's our practice to consume that swab. It's our best chance of getting any DNA evidence.
And that's a determination that you made in this case before you even saw any of the evidence, correct?
Determination to consume?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Now, remember I referred to that NRC report?
Yes.
1996. Did they say there a wrongfully accused person's best insurance against a possibility of being falsely incriminated is the opportunity to have the testing repeated? Such an opportunity should be provided whenever possible.
Yes, that does say that.
And does your laboratory have a policy, standard 7.4, which says, where possible, the laboratory shall retain or return a portion of the evidence sample or extract?
That is correct. And we do actually return the remaining extract, the liquid from our DNA testing. So we did consume the swab. However, there was a small amount of liquid that was left and returned.
On some of the items, right?
I believe on all of the items.
Well, we'll get to that in a minute. And that policy that I read is from your lab policy, right? The
Yes.
FBI's lab policy.
Yes, it is.
And then is there also a similar policy from the quality assurance standards, the FBI quality assurance standards, which says the laboratory must have a policy on sample consumption. The policy is expected to provide instruction for if and when the laboratory may or may not consume a sample, and any documentation that the laboratory requires.
That is correct, yes.
Okay. Now, your report indicates that certain samples were destroyed, consumed, correct?
That is correct, yes.
And which samples were consumed?
Items 1 through 6, which were swabs from possible smudge, swabs of hand swipe, swabs from possible sweat drop, swabs from possible smudge, swabs of possible smudge, and swabs from possible sweat drop. In addition to items 54 and 55, which were swabs of swiped finger areas and swabs of stairwell railing.
Okay, so when you wrote in your report that those items were consumed, which of those items, and by that you mean the actual swab was consumed?
Correct. So a swab is just like a Q-tip. So the cotton portion of that swab was cut off the wooden stick, placed into a tube, subjected to DNA testing. So we consider that consuming. But again, there is liquid at the end of the process that is returned to the field.
And the normal procedure in terms of sample preservation would be something called sample splitting, right? You split the swab and you use half, you save half so that your testing results can be replicated and retested.
So yes, however, again, I don't know how an item is swabbed. So even if I were to cut that swab in half, it could be that I'm testing the half that doesn't have any DNA and the other half may have some DNA, or the swab may have a little bit of DNA on one side and a lot on the other side. So for the best possible chance of getting a DNA profile, it is our practice to consume the entire swab.
So for the first 6 items, those were swabs that were taken from the northeast corner of the LOSI building, correct?
Correct, yes.
And you used all of the swabs and you concluded that there was no DNA present on any of those items, correct?
That is correct.
So you couldn't do any comparative testing.
Correct. There was nothing for me to compare to.
Okay. And what did you have left after you did that in terms of the volume of extract? What was left?
So it was approximately 3 microliters. So a very small portion.
Very small portion. And you actually used 10 microliters to do your testing of those samples, right?
That is correct, yes.
So if you didn't get any results with 10, what you left over would not be sufficient to get any sort of independent testing done, correct?
It could be tested. However, my expectation, if I took 10 microliters and did not get any DNA, the remaining 3 would also still not give me any DNA.
Okay. And for item 55, that was 2 swabs of a stairwell, from a stairwell railing where the suspect touched the railing, right?
As far as I know, they were swabs from a stairwell.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I understand from your lab notes that you took those 2 swabs and combined them into one sample and then used the whole sample, right?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. Before you did that, did you inquire whether the 2 swabs came from 2 different areas? For instance, maybe the suspect touched it here, but the other sample was taken somewhere else?
I did not. They were both labeled as coming from the same stairwell and they were packaged together. So our policies and procedures is that we can combine those 2 together.
And when you do that, you create a mixture, right?
I don't know that I would agree that combining the 2 would create a mixture. Given the item of evidence, a stairwell railing, I don't necessarily expect that one swab would have one person, the second swab would have a different second person, and combining the 2 of them creates a mixture. However, I don't know that for certain, but again, I don't know is DNA present, so our procedure is to combine and consume those swabs.
And in this case, when you did that, what you got was a complex mixture, right?
I did. I got DNA from more than 5 individuals, so I could not provide a conclusion.
All right. Now,
Mr. Burt, and we are at the 4:30 point. I just want to inquire, without applying
have
pressure,
one
just trying to
area left.
understand. Okay.
No, be done with it. We talked earlier about your testing of the length of the DNA sequence, the length of the DNA boxcars, not the sequence of A, C, T, and G within those sequences, within those boxcars, right?
Correct, yes.
And is it true that there are different alleles that have the same length when you measure by STRs, but have different sequences?
Yes, that is possible.
And like to show you a chart that you have reviewed, I believe. This is, could you bring up 34? This is not in front of the, on the public screen, just for the witness. And is this a chart that you reviewed to, that I prepared to, and you looked at to see if I had correctly stated what alleles were found?
Yes, it is.
And does it, as it's presently existing, accurately state what the alleles are at each location?
Yes.
Okay. I would move that into evidence. It's 5 pages and it's Baker 34.
Mr. McBride.
Yes, I object. Unless this exhibit is reasonably likely to defeat the prima facie showing of probable cause, this is irrelevant to the preliminary hearing.
Mr. Burt.
Your Honor, this exhibit and the next one go directly to whether the comparisons being made between Mr. Robinson's sample and the evidence samples are usable and reliable to make a determination that he is a probable contributor.
I'm not sure I'm following with what you're saying on there, right? And maybe it's just because it's late in the day. Could
Yeah,
you
it could
repeat
be.
that?
So this chart illustrates what allele she found at each location for Mr. Twiggs and Mr. Robinson, and for the evidence samples, the 71A and 81A. The other alleles are on here as well, but we're going to focus on 71 and 81. And for instance, Your Honor, at the, you'll see that under the first reading there is for Tyler Robinson at the D3 location. He is a 17. Okay. And take that down. And then if you go down to the 7-1 towel sample, which is what the topic is of this report introduced by the state, you'll see that she found a 17 there as well, measured only by the length of the DNA strand. And what she's going to testify to is at this location and 5 or 6 others, there are alleles, all of which measure here 17, but actually contain different sequences. And that her testing that she used does not measure for those differences.
And so as it relates to probable cause, that's what I want to keep coming back
Sure.
to. Again, if this was a trial, this may be a little bit different analysis that the trial judge applies. But as a magistrate, taking a look at this and looking at the probable cause standard, how does this comport?
So it comports because it goes to the ultimate opinion expressed in the report that the state is offering, that the report offers reliable support that Mr. Robinson is a possible contributor. And we're asking the court to consider that the comparisons are only based on a limited number of length-based comparisons, and that there are sequence differences so that she cannot distinguish. And I believe she'll testify, she cannot distinguish based on the testing that she did in at least 5 separate locations, whether the evidence sample and Mr. Robinson's sample, or for that matter, Mr. Twiggs' sample, matches the sequence differences here. And this is my final area, and I think I can do it very efficiently. And I think it is important for the court to consider, especially as it relates to the comparison to Mr. Robinson.
Mr. McBride.
And she is also going to testify that the analysis she does is based on looking at the totality and all of the different markers that match and are consistent. And that's how she comes to the opinion that she does. The point is, there are explanations that are susceptible to different interpretations and arguments. ultimately, we're going to have an expert hearing where all of the literature is going to be before the court, and the court's going to determine if it meets the threshold of reliability for admission at trial. But at this stage, even granting that there may be some argument that may come from defense counsel's position, the court can't weigh it. This does not go to the probable cause determination, and I don't think it's relevant. And this exhibit in particular is not relevant without the testimony of the witness. And so the exhibit should not be admitted on its face either.
That's why I was trying to lay a foundation that she would, and offered a proof to the court that she would testify that in fact there are these sequence differences at the 5 or 6 locations, 6 different locations relevant to the comparison to Mr. Robinson. And when the state says the court cannot weigh it, the court can weigh reliability. The court has ruled that. So we're simply asking the court to take into account the limited nature of these comparisons and the fact that she cannot, based on the testing that she performed, tell the court whether there are differences between at these 5 locations. She can't match Mr. Robinson to the question samples because she didn't do sequence testing. And she'll also testify that the FBI is in the process of implementing this kind of testing.
All right. Thank you to both sides. I'm going to allow the admission of this evidence, but I'm also going to set a limit of a limited number of questions. We are now at 4:40. This is on the cusp of whether it is applicable to the probable cause standard. I want to afford the defense its full opportunity, but I still have to rein it in to keeping it to probable cause and not going into a full exploration, because that's not the purpose of a preliminary hearing. So I will admit Baker 34, but Mr. Burt, I'm going to limit you to how much time do you need to address
I just
this?
need about 4 or 5 minutes. I'm going to, the next chart will be the chart with the, what are called isoalleles displayed for the court so the court can see what we're talking about, and that's it.
All right.
I'm just going to have her document that, in fact, I've accurately stated what the alleles are that have sequence differences.
All right. So it is Mr. McBride.
Just on a second matter, which is I need to cross-examine this witness. She's got to leave town today. I would like 20 minutes to cross-examine the witness.
All right. Well, I will go with the I accept Mr. Burt's representations in the amount of time, and I'm going to talk less because that's consuming more time, and also allow the state the appropriate time for cross-examination given the nature of this witness having to travel. So, Mr. Burt, I'll turn to you. This has been moved into evidence. Do you want it on the screens?
Actually, I don't need it on the screen, just in the interest of efficiency. Pull up the next one, please.
Okay.
I want 35. Take that one down. And is this exhibit the same chart with what are called the isoalleles indicated?
Yes, it is.
And isoalleles is a term used to refer to these alleles that have different sequence but the same length.
Correct, yes.
So across the top there for allele 17 and D3, there is a allele 17A, allele 17B, allele 17C, all with the same length, but different sequences for each of those 3.
Correct, yes.
And similarly at VWA, where you say that Mr. Robinson is an 1819 and 1819 in the evidence sample, there's an 18A, a 18B, a 19A, and a 19B.
Correct, yes.
And similarly for the other areas I've indicated there, I've accurately stated what the different sequence alleles are, correct?
Yes.
So I move this exhibit into evidence, Your Honor, and for publication.
Is this Baker 34?
Yes. 35. Baker 35.
Same objection, Your Honor.
All right, I'll admit into evidence under the previous statement as it relates to Baker 34. It may be published.
And as you look at these 5 areas, you can't distinguish the evidence samples from Mr. Robinson based on the sequence differences, can you?
Correct. I only utilize length differences, STRs in this case. The FBI laboratory does not use sequencing for nuclear DNA testing, nor am I qualified in it.
Right. What is NGS?
NGS stands for Next Generation Sequencing.
And your laboratory is involved in validating next generation sequencing, correct?
We utilize next generation sequencing for mitochondrial DNA, which is a different subset of DNA testing, but not for nuclear DNA testing, which is what we're talking about today.
Right. But the people who market STR mix also market a sequence platform, do they not?
I'm not aware if they do or do not.
Last question, take a look at there we go. Well, I'll save that for redirect. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, turning to the state, Mr. McBride.
Oops. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I want to start by asking you what your training and experience is. First of all, do you have any education?
Yes, I do. I have a Bachelor's of Science in Biology from Salisbury University.
And do you, after your bachelor's in biology degree, what did you do for your career and in further education?
Upon graduating from college, I began working at the FBI laboratory as a contractor. I was assigned to the Federal Convicted Offender Program, which was a program under the DNA unit. During that time, I did that for approximately 1.5 years. It was my responsibility to open and inventory and barcode DNA collection kits sent in from federal agencies across the United States. I then became a biologist in the DNA casework unit. I did that for approximately 6 years. During that time, I did the actual testing of items of evidence, so swabbing, cutting those swabs, producing the DNA profile. And then in 2015, I accepted a position as a forensic examiner, which I am still today.
I'm sorry, what year was that?
2015.
So 11 years you've been doing more or less the same duties you have now, is that right?
Correct, yes.
I want to ask you about your lab's accreditation. What is accreditation for a laboratory?
Accreditation is a formal recognition that our laboratory is following a very strict set of standards. We're accredited by ANAB, the American National Standards Institute National Accreditation Board. And our accreditation shows that we have to follow standards such as I have to have a certain education background, how we process evidence, how we store evidence. Every 4 years, we're audited to those standards, meaning an outside body will come into our laboratory, look at my training records, look at our standard operating procedures to ensure that we're following those standards.
And you mentioned your training. So what do you have to do as an examiner there, as a scientist there, for your lab to maintain its accreditation?
So for my training program, I had to complete a 2-year training program. During that time, I learned the science behind DNA testing, and I showed that I understood that science by completing oral board examinations and written examinations. I also then had to show that I could relay results, that those scientific results, to a jury by completing moot court exercises. And before becoming qualified, I then took something called a competency exam, or it's like a final examination to show that I'm qualified to perform my duties. During that accreditation or that audit process, my training records were reviewed to make sure that I had the proper coursework, the proper college degree, as well as completing successfully that training program.
And do you have to keep up with ongoing education to maintain your, do you have a certification?
I'm not certified. I'm qualified as an examiner.
To maintain your qualification, do you have to have ongoing education?
Yes, on a yearly basis, I have to complete at least 8 hours of continuing education, and this can be done by attending conferences or lectures or reading scientific literature.
Do you also have to undergo proficiency testing?
Yes, and a proficiency test is a test that we receive from an outside vendor. I process that test like I would any other case and submit that those answers to determine if I'm satisfactory or unsatisfactory. This tests not only me to see if I'm still proficient in my qualifications, but it also tests the laboratory process to ensure that we're getting accurate and reliable results.
Now, as you discussed your work in this case, you talked about your work needing to be reviewed by another analyst.
Correct, yes.
And is that true in every single case?
Yes, in every one of our cases, they have to undergo a technical review in addition to an administrative review.
And it sounds like during those technical reviews and administrative reviews, there's discussions between you and other analysts. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And is that an opportunity for training and learning as well?
Yes, absolutely.
And I assume that training and learning goes both directions, that you're learning and you're also helping others understand your thought process, which may train them as well. Is that accurate?
That's true, yes.
The tools you use, are the tools you use validated?
Yes, they are.
And what does that mean to have a tool that you use validated?
So a validation is a thorough testing of a process or procedure. So before we subject any evidence to testing, we ensure that those process and procedures will work within our laboratory. Based on the validation, we create something called standard operating procedures, or SOPs. And these are kind of like cookbooks. It gives us step-by-step instructions on how to do our process and procedures. And then both myself as an examiner, as well as the biologists, were all trained to those standard operating procedures and tested to those standard operating procedures during proficiency tests.
Now, you've talked about, I think, a couple of the tools you use. One you call StarMix, is that right?
Correct, yes.
And is that tool validated?
Yes, it's validated both developmentally and internally. Developmentally it's validated by the creators of the software. And then we, the FBI laboratory, also tested StarMix to ensure that we could use it within our laboratory and produce accurate and reliable results.
Now, when you say it was developmentally validated, is that in a peer-reviewed study?
Yes, it is.
And is StarMix used, how widely is StarMix used throughout the world?
StarMix is used in approximately 120 laboratories, both domestically and internationally.
I want to go back to some of the questions that you were asked on direct examination. You were asked about an Exhibit 8.4, Baker 8.4, which is the DOJ Ultra, which is the Uniform Language, what does that stand for?
Uniform Language for Reporting and Testimony, I believe.
Okay. It talks about language that you should use and language that you shouldn't use as an examiner and a scientist, correct?
That is correct, yes.
Now, I want to ask you a little bit about what you do when you have a conclusion, like you did in Exhibit 31. Do you know? Let's see. The directive from the Department of Justice limits the adjectives you can use to describe the evidence and the conclusions that you reach. Is that accurate?
Yes, it is.
And the thinking behind that is to submit the statistical number and let others decide, meaning the reader decide how they want to describe that number. Is that accurate?
Yes, it is.
So for example, if we can look at Exhibit 31, if you don't mind publishing that. Yes, and that's been admitted. So if we can put it on the screen. And Kimberly, if you could scroll to page 3 when that comes up. Thank you. So item 7 sub 1 is the swabbing from the towel from the rifle. We have the number in a written form in the second paragraph beneath the heading. And then beneath that, you have a table, correct?
That is correct, yes.
And the likelihood ratio gives the number, right? That's the likelihood ratio. And that's stated in sentence form in the paragraph preceding the table, correct?
Correct, yes.
The only language you can use to describe what that number means from the DOJ directive is very strong support for inclusion, correct?
Correct, yes.
And the sentence there that says the DNA results from item 7.1 are 1.7 octillion times more likely if Twiggs and T. Robinson are contributors than if Twiggs and an unknown, unrelated person are contributors. The reader can assign whatever value they want to that, correct?
What do you mean?
Meaning adjective to describe what that means.
Sure, yes.
The adjective you can use is very strong support.
For inclusion, yes.
Okay, for inclusion. All right, if we go to 8.1, if you'll, Kimberly, if you can scroll down just to make that a little bit easier to view. Same question there. The results are from 8.1 are 30 quintillion times more likely if Twiggs and T. Robinson are contributors than if Twiggs and an unknown, unrelated person are contributors. The adjective you're allowed to use is very strong support for inclusion again, correct?
Yes.
Okay, we can take that exhibit down. Thank you. You were asked about formal activity level, and you described this as the lab cannot testify about, or you cannot testify about what action left the DNA on the object. Is that right?
That is correct, yes.
Does that mean that an individual did or did not touch? Well, let me ask you this. How can DNA get onto an object?
DNA can get on an object via direct contact, so an individual touching an object. It can also end up on an item via body fluids such as blood, or through transfer. So if I were to touch an object and then that object is given to someone else, my DNA could potentially be on that other individual through the transfer of DNA.
And your lab can't, or you cannot testify as to what precise action left the DNA on the object, correct?
Correct, I cannot.
Okay. Same question about time. You can't testify about the exact time that DNA was left on an object, right?
Correct.
But there are some indicators that may give some information about how long and the conditions under which DNA was placed on an item, like degradation.
Yes, degradation or the condition of the item. So again, if a firearm, for example, is in a river, I would expect with the water rushing over that item, I may or may not be able to detect DNA. Also, if there's an item of evidence that is exposed to the elements, something that's been left behind 10 years ago, I don't necessarily expect to recover DNA, but something that may have been left yesterday, I might be able to detect DNA.
An item that has been left in the dirt or has been rubbed in the dirt, could that affect your ability to recover DNA?
It could, yes.
Could it also affect degradation?
Yes.
Can UV rays affect degradation?
Yes, it can.
Does degradation keep you from doing your work?
No, it does not.
Is degradation normal?
Yes, it is.
Does all DNA degrade?
It does, yes.
I imagine if it's kept in a pristine environment, it would degrade less than if it's kept in, or if it's found in a less or out in the open. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay. You said with regard to the screwdriver, there is some degradation. Did that affect your ability to reach conclusions in this case?
No, it did not.
You said on item 7, the towel or the swab from the towel, there was slight degradation, not as much as exhibit 8. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Did that degradation affect your ability to reach a conclusion here?
No, it did not.
You're asked about the PCAST report. You testified that that gave guidance on different areas of forensic science. Do you know what year that report was published?
I don't recall the year.
Do you know if it's been within the last 5 years?
No, it is not.
Meaning it's older than that?
Yes.
Do you know if it's been the last 10 years?
I think it was 2016, but I'm not entirely sure. I would say within the last 10 years.
Let me ask you this. Has the science in your area, can I refer to it as probabilistic genotyping?
Probabilistic genotyping is the math in my area. Yes.
The science in your area and in your field, has it developed over the last 10 years?
Yes, it has.
And have there been studies that have made suggestions which have been implemented in the field?
Yes.
You testified about exhibits 7 and 8, that they both had mixtures. Excuse me. Yes, items 7 and 8. In your testing of these items, that they both had mixtures. And you stated, I want to make sure I understood this. You stated, I believe, that the minor contributor was less than 20%, and that it was actually 5%. The ratio is 5% to 95%.
For one of the samples, yes.
Do you remember that?
Yes.
Does that mean the 5% was from twigs and the 95%, that 95% is assumed from the defendant, the Robinson?
When I calculated the statistic, Twiggs's DNA profile aligned with the 5% contributor, and Mr. Robinson's DNA profile aligned better with the 95% contributor.
Okay. Same question with regard to 8. I think you said the ratio was 11% from the minor and 89% from the major. Is that Twiggs being the 11% and Robinson being the 89%?
Yes, Twiggs better aligned with that 11% contributor, and Mr. Robinson better aligned with that 79% contributor.
You're asked about Baker 4, an exhibit that was titled Baker 4 365. Do you remember this exhibit by chance? I don't have a copy of it, so, well, do you have Baker 4 365? Put that up. And item 7 is the towel, right?
Yes.
Item 8 is the screwdriver.
Correct, yes.
Thank you.
You know, it's 5 o'clock. I'm going to wrap up. We can go ahead and take that down. I'm sorry. Thank you for helping out with that. In reaching your conclusions, did you follow the protocols of your accredited lab?
Yes, I did.
And based on your training and experience and following those protocols, did you in fact come to the conclusions described in Exhibit 31?
Yes, I did.
Thank you.
Right, Mr. Burt? And how much time are you anticipating?
You referred on cross-examination to your training and experience, right?
Yes.
Do you agree with this statement in the PCAST report? Experience or judgment cannot be used to establish the scientific validity and reliability of a metrological method, such as a forensic feature comparison method. Moreover, a forensic examiner's experience from extensive casework is not informative because the right answers are not typically known in casework, and thus examiners cannot accurately know how often they erroneously declare matches and cannot readily hone their accuracy by learning from their mistakes in the course of casework. Do you agree with that statement?
I don't. I think experience, they're right in the fact that we never know the true answer. However, my experience means that I've seen a lot of different DNA. I've seen a lot of validation data. So that does help me come to a conclusion.
Do you agree with this statement by that same report? Good professional practices, such as the existence of professional societies, certification programs, accreditation programs, peer-reviewed articles, standardized protocols, proficiency testing, and the code of ethics cannot substitute for actual evidence of scientific validity and reliability.
I don't think I agree with that either. The science has been heavily validated and tested to show that's reliable. Following protocols that are based on validation, again, shows that my results are accurate and reliable, as well as being proficiency tested.
By the way, you said that that report was not authored by experts, but the head of that group was Eric Lander, who is one of the foremost experts in the area of forensic biology, is he not?
That name does not ring a bell. I don't know who that individual is.
You don't know who Eric Lander is?
No, I do not.
Okay. When did you go to school? What years?
2003 to 2007.
You said that STR mix was widely used and then it's been validated. The PCAST report said the problem is it's been validated by the people selling the product, right?
Developmental validation, yes. Internal validation, no. A laboratory that's going to utilize STAR mix has to validate within their own laboratory.
And the PCAST report said that we need validation data, not by the people selling the product, but by independent scientists in order to make this reliable, right?
They do, and that's exactly what happened. There was 31 laboratories that came together in response to the PCAST report and gave their validation data on how they internally validated STAR mix.
And then after that information came forward, the PCAST committee reviewed it, and they said PCAST was unpersuaded by those studies. While likelihood ratios are a mathematically sound concept, their application requires making a set of assumptions about DNA profiles that require empirical testing. Errors in the assumptions can lead to errors in the results. To establish validity with a range of parameters, it is thus important to undertake empirical testing with a variety of samples in the relevant range. And they specifically address the studies you're referring to, did they not?
I believe they did, yes.
Yeah. And then lastly, you said that STR mix is widely used, but as I understand your testimony, you didn't use it and rely upon it for your conclusion about twigs, right? The software told you there was no support there for including them, and you ignored it and decided otherwise, correct?
I did not ignore it. Again, given the type of sample, it was an elimination sample. I compared that individual to the DNA profile that I developed and determined that I could conclude that I could utilize him as an elimination sample.
You said your laboratory was accredited, correct?
Yes.
But you're aware that in 2004, the Inspector General did a comprehensive audit of your laboratory and published a report called the FBI DNA Laboratory Report, a review of protocol and practice vulnerabilities, which found a number of errors in the way that your lab does testing, correct?
Objection. The 2004 study is hardly relevant to this proceeding 22 years later.
It's relevant because he's relying on accreditation to somehow say that these results are valid. This lab was accredited when this study was done.
I'll allow this single question. She may respond. So I'm overruling the objection, and then we'll continue to move forward.
You're aware of that study, right?
No, I'm not.
Okay, thank you. That's all I have.
All right. Anything further for this witness?
Yes, I think there's one follow-up needs to be asked. You were asked that, or you testified that you never know the true answer with field work, correct?
Correct, yes.
And that's compared to ground truth studies where you do know the true answer and you can compare the conclusions that analysts draw with the true answer, the ground truth answer that is the basis of the study. Is that right?
Yes, and that is what our validation is.
Your validation actually studies is a ground truth test in essence.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Anything further for this witness?
Thank you.
May this witness be excused.
Yes.
Thank you, Ms. Baker. You may step down.
Thank you.
All right. Well, does either party need the benefit of the record before we go into recess?
No, Judge.
All right. Having both parties said no, we'll go ahead and be adjourned until tomorrow at 1 p.m. We do not have morning court for this proceeding, and we'll start up at 1 p.m. in the afternoon. Court is in recess.
Oh,
Wow.
this was a long day. Hi, Matt.
Yeah. Tomorrow's going to be a long night. Jeez.
Oh, at least they're starting it at, wait, is that one
It's
mountain?
going to be 3 p.m. our time.
Is it? Okay. What's at my time? What's Eastern? I can't even think right now. Wait, is it going to be later, right?
Yeah.
Or to
Yeah.
11? Okay, that's good. So, okay. So we got 11% twigs. Is that what he said?
Yeah.
And 'cause I think I wrote it there. 11% twigs in the DNA, right? And 90% Robinson.
Yeah.
So my question is, how come he has immunity to this? I don't understand any of this.
Yeah.
So he
This
just wrote a
is.
statement and then now he's just like, now this is on the screwdriver, or okay, I gotta get Scotty up here.
Yeah.
Hi, Scotty.
Hey, that was such
Welcome
BS.
back.
Thank you. I love you all very much. Like, I've had so much fun just watching with the family. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's been so cool today. And I just thought, like, if you got 11% DNA on a firearm, how has he got immunity? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This whole thing is just such a
So
shit
is it
show.
the screwdriver or both, or just the firearm? Is it just the firearm?
I'm not really sure. They never really nailed it down on where the DNA is coming from. I didn't hear anything about, was it the firearm? Was it the screwdriver? Was it screwdriver? Was it firearm? And this is a prelim. Like, how does he have immunity before the trial even starts?
Does anybody know? Because I thought it was the screwdriver. I'm so confused now.
I'm confused too. I think you're right. I think it was the screwdriver.
Not 11%. That's what I wrote down as soon as she said it.
It was 11%. So 11% of the DNA on the screwdriver was Lance Twiggs. I mean, were they using it as a sex toy? I don't know, whatever. But I mean, come on, man. Like 11% DNA, and then like he's gonna say 99. You know, what is it? 89% is like. There's still other DNA on that. Plus, it's been proven in courts of law that DNA is kind of a very.
Okay, does it matter? Didn't they live together? Okay, here's another thing. Didn't they live together? Isn't the DNA everywhere?
Right.
Everywhere. I mean, I have psoriasis, so my DNA is everywhere. You know what I mean? It's cleared up now, but
he's gonna touch it. They're both furries. They touch it. So what is the relevance? I'm sorry, I don't understand.
I don't understand it either because
Tyler Robinson's electrician. I don't know what Lance Twiggs does, but they had that table and they're all with their tools and stuff. They're all touching everything.
it should be even if it's 11%. There's other DNA that it just brings into question, like especially with DNA evidence. Like there's a screwdriver on top of the roof.
Yeah.
And then he reassembles the gun in the woods before he chops it. You know what I mean? Why would you go through the trouble of that? It blows my mind.
Screwdriver and towel. I heard. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Elizabeth Minton. Maybe she went back to go get the exact number here. But I heard 11%. Okay, screwdriver and towel is what I thought I heard. One was 5% and 95%. The other was 11% and 79%. Got it.
Got it. Thank you, Elizabeth. You're a sweetheart and a stand-up person. I love you.
Well, my question is, what is the relevance? Because they're touching everything. They lived together, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see the relevance of the screwdriver. I mean, they could have gotten anybody could have gotten a screwdriver from their house.
Even the towel. Even the towel. Even the towel. It could have been like a bat, like those towels that you hang on, like when you wash your hands. They both touched it. They both touched it. It could be. I'm pretty sure it's a dirty towel. He didn't take a clean towel with him, did he? I don't think.
Well, even if it was clean, there's still DNA on it, even after it's been washed. You take it out of the dryer. Your DNA is on it immediately when you pick it up.
I can touch the towel, then my DNA will be on it. Like if somebody else was in that house, and let's say a guest was there, and they washed it and they dried their hands, their DNA is on it. So I know that they're together, so they're like if it feels like it has no relevance because they both touched everything.
It feels like the prosecutors are trying to direct the narrative with this whole thing about that this is DNA evidence. DNA evidence is bulletproof and this and that. And we all know like DNA evidence is not bulletproof because you could pick something up from somebody's house and then throw it at a crime scene and be like, their DNA's on it. They did it. You know what I mean? It's like, well, did you test the DNA where he was in a prone position? Why don't you pick up some of those rocks and test the DNA?
Like comparing it to SA cases, I'm like, that's totally different.
That's complete. That's a whole other issue. That is actual. You have body fluid DNA. That's much more relevant than skin or oil DNA from your hands or anything, finger. What about fingerprints? Why didn't they fingerprint the screwdriver?
Maybe, I don't know if they got any on it. Maybe he's wearing, I don't know. Is he wearing gloves?
I mean, if he's wearing gloves, I mean, dip it in bleach, dude. Wear gloves. I don't know. It's just,
what happened to the guy on the roof wearing tactical gear? Because that's what the witness said. Remember? And we have a video of that. We have a video of the guy laying down. Looks like he's in tactical gear.
He looks like he actually has like a hoodie like over his head that he's in, like a baklava, not the dessert, baklava. It almost looks like the dude's in a full tactical gear, like with tactical vest, tactical pants. That's not what we saw coming up the stairs. And props to you for bringing up that video. I hope you send it out to everybody because that video is completely different from anything that they're showing at the trial with him going up the stairs 2 times. Different people.
Completely different. Oh, you're talking about that video. Yeah, it's completely freaking different. And Yeah, and I got like a better picture here. So thank you for truth folly. A ratio similar to 11% means there is roughly 9 times more of Tyler Robinson than Lance Twiggs, I think, and then there is a percentage likelihood for each person. Okay. I just want to run it
Yeah, then
down before I end
okay,
this. Like,
that's great. Then why is like he getting immunity?
yes, Mitch Snow's in the house. They don't need
Oh
any
my
of this
goodness.
stuff. Mitch
Yeah.
Snow.
Mitch Snow, let's go.
Tell me if you want to come up and talk. They don't need any of this stuff. You probably can't. Irrelevant guys, come on. They had this crime scene solved days before it happened. Duh. Yeah. Allegedly, yeah. Shout out to Mitch in the house. Mitch is in the house. Let me know if you want to come up. We can talk. If you don't, I don't. Maybe it's not. Maybe you can't. You know.
Mitch, you do such good work. Thank you.
Yeah. So I just brought up this picture because this is. I know there's like other footage out there, but I'm showing what they showed today.
Are these different
in
than the ones
court.
that you were showing earlier?
Yes. He's just saying everything is allegedly. Yep. There you go.
Yeah, this is all pure spec.
Yeah. So what I see here, it's 2 different frames, and I just tried to find a better picture screen grab from the video because that's their video they showed in court today, and clearly 2 different backpacks. Clearly,
Completely different.
Don't play with me. I'm not playing this.
This is. I'm sorry for the word, but this is retarded because they're completely different, and the frame of the person on the left is not the same frame of the person on the right. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Totally different. Totally different.
Totally different. That is a total. Look at the legs. The one on the left too. Like I know it's in jeans, but like the one on the left and the one on the right. The one on the right has larger calves. The one on the left looks like he has pigeon feet, dude. Seriously, flamingo feet.
Oh my god. I think I have that. I have flamingo legs. That's probably why I broke.
Well, I mean, I'm sure Chris thinks they're cute.
That's probably why I broke both my legs.
I have horse feet. I have horse legs. I have huge legs.
Oh no.
It's from dance class and right.
My hands are really tiny and so are my feet. But anyways, it's
This is not the same
guys.
person. It's not
And
the
then-
same person.
So
I'm
let's go
sorry.
over
It's not.
Scotty, since you're here, let's go over the hat and Ray. Okay, hold on. I think
Yes,
I have a
please.
picture I think I brought up. Okay. So just look. This was in. Okay, this was in their video today. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you see? Do you see that? Okay. Now I'm going to show you the FBI picture way back in September when they posted. This is not. Now what I'm going to show you now is not from today because I can't get a clear video of the hat when he's wearing the jeans. I can't get it.
No.
But I have a clear video of this. And here's what they posted before. We'll look at the hat there.
What?
That's not the same. That's not the same hat. Did
And
they edit
plus,
out-
it's not even the same time because there was girls coming down the stairs and up the stairs, or coming down the stairs at that time that you showed the video. What are we talking about here?
See, look at the hat there.
Yeah.
I'll try to flip back and forth.
That's not the hat. That's not the same hat. It's an X on the other hat. That's not the same. That's not even the same person.
So you're a guy, you know hats.
Yeah.
Did they edit that hat out right here in the left side?
They had to have because it's clearly not the same hat. Look, it's an X.
Here they
It has
have
like
clear
or a
picture
Hurley.
of the guy.
It's like an H or a Hurley hat. That is not the same hat. It's not even close. Look at it.
Hats are different.
His
Backpack's
shoulders are so
different.
slim with the other guy. Like this is not. This is completely insane to me that they're actually admitting this into evidence.
This picture is this AI? This is the FBI's picture, guys. This isn't from
Why
today. This
is it so
on the
shady?
website.
Like why?
This is on their website or something.
That's
like-
not the same guy, dude. He has bigger arms than the
What
other
we got?
dude.
We're having a party in here. We're having a party. Hey, Tornado Alley.
Hey, I'm back. Yeah, that is 100% a Hurley hat.
Yeah,
Which
Hurley.
one? The
Thank
one
you,
I-
thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Which one? Which one?
I've thought that for a long time. Like that is a Hurley hat. Like the hats don't match.
But plus, look at the creases on the hat in these photos right here that we're looking at right now.
hold on.
Look at the creases in the head, where like you would put it on and it stretches.
Scotty,
And then if you look at the other one, it's got a bigger brim, or it's got a bigger, not brim, but brim in the hat. Like the top of the hat is puffed out, and it's not like got creases in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hurley H. Thank you, Rick.
Okay, so she said Baron did a segment on how FBI enhanced the pictures, which are those. Okay, so these are enhanced.
These are enhanced. They're enhanced. They look like
Well, yeah. And Baron did do a show, and he did talk about that.
And this one is from the footage from court today. This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's wearing the maroon in this picture and pant. He's got shorts on there.
Shorts on. They were talking about that earlier. What was he, Superman? Did he go into like a phone booth and change? Like, why is he?
No, he changed on the roof.
He changed on. So he's walking up there with that, and he was walking up there again. Then after he changed,
there's a picture of the hat. See, I can't get it because he comes up the stairs and his head's down. The one on the left, I cannot get a clear picture of the hat. I don't know how the FBI got it because like they didn't show that in court today. They just showed. I'll show you the video.
Yeah, on the right hand side, that is a Hurley hat. On the left hand side, look at the top of the hat.
Yep.
And so you're seeing creases on the left hand side of the hat, meaning that like I have a very big head, and so if I put on a smaller hat, it creases the hat. On the right hand side, there's no creases. The top of the hat is not creased out, and it's not the same hat at all.
You think they would get the hat right at least? I mean, like, come on, people.
I mean, we're talking about the FBI here.
And this is also their picture. This is also their picture from FBI. They enhanced this, I guess. Yes.
Yeah. They enhance everything evidently with honey on it.
Well, I'm just confused how, because it's possible, like someone responded to a message in X about him walking up the stairs, and they're like, he looks up at like the 2-second mark, and I'm like, well, I might agree with you, but how did they get a clear photo from that? Like grainy video? I mean, unless they have a...
Wait, hold on. Doesn't one look different in height or maybe not? I don't know.
Well,
no, I mean, in the picture you're showing right now, that is not okay. So that is like a trucker hat looking like that. It's creased. That's not even close. The backpacks aren't even close. And also too, in both photos, he's got his legs bent. How are you carrying a rifle in your pants with your legs bent?
Allie, I sent you a more clear photo of the backpack. Did you see it?
Oh no, hold on.
Check it out. Just one. I didn't get of the one we think is black.
So where did you get this from? The FBI site?
I don't know. I don't know where I got it.
Because this looks AI enhanced. What I'm trying to show is the actual video they showed today.
Yes.
Because
she's not wearing white.
Allegedly editing and AIing, because I think Baron went over this. The whole, I'm showing the video. This is him coming up the steps. There's his hat in the distance. You can see it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get a good screen grab of it, but he doesn't. He puts his. Okay, we're gonna go slow.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
I'm sorry. I'll calm down. I'm ready to flip.
I can't get it. I just can't get it.
Well, start from the beginning. Did you start at the beginning?
I did.
Okay, so
keep it rolling.
Oh, wait.
God, it looks like a different hat. It looks like even a different color, like kind of more beat up and like a
blue. It's like a dark blue.
Yeah, navy blue or something.
Yeah.
It does have some white symbol in the center, but I don't know what it is. there, and then it creases. Hold on. Right there, it starts. You were saying about the creasing
Mm-hmm.
in the hat. Oh, man. This is bothering me.
Oh, Elite Assets is here. Hi, Elite Asset. I love you.
Is she?
Yeah, she just posted that she did some research and she wants to share information.
Does she want to come up or?
Come on, Elite. Come up.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
My
Have a
Susie
party.
Q. Come on.
Where is she? Oh,
I'm wearing your beanie.
I won't do it unless she wants to. So she has to tell me yes. Because like I'm not gonna bring somebody up if they don't want to, right?
Yeah, no.
She has to tell me yes or no.
We're not
She's
forcing
eating
anything.
supper. She's eating supper. You see? She's eating
Okay. Supper.
Alright,
That's what they
so
call it in the South.
a little bit dented right there. See, he I can't see his face. Like I can't see. Like okay, where did where did the FBI get
And
this?
then there's the girl that passes him. How did they get a picture of him without any of those? Okay, right there.
Where'd the FBI get this? I'm from the footage that I'm seeing. I'm not seeing this. Full face, glasses, hat. Can't read the emblem on the hat. Struggling here.
Are there two videos?
That's
of
not.
him?
That's not. That's not a Hurley hat. There's totally not a Hurley hat.
What's
on
this
him.
one? What's this?
Yeah, this one.
What is it? It looks like an X.
It looks like it might be Adidas, honestly, if I had to take a guess. But
I think I have
thank God
I
for the
think I have
FBI clearing it up.
I think I have a
Well, because I think I'd have to go back and look at my pictures. I can't back out of this app, but if
Oh, I have it in
I'm
front of
pretty
me.
sure he owned a Hurley hat. Like, you guys have pictures from
That's
Tyler?
what somebody said. That's what somebody said.
Yeah. He like in all of his photos, I'm pretty sure he was wearing a Hurley hat.
Well, and that makes sense because that's the guy in the shorts. He looks like a broader build. It's not the same person.
Well, now we know it's not the same backpack because you're not going to play with me there because like, sorry guys, like we can't do this today. I'm not doing it.
No. It's been. I mean, it was a long trial episode anyway. But
Oh my gosh, and his hat is bent, and this one isn't. I know it's a little bit of a darker photo. Hold on here. So we got. Obviously, I don't have a really good one of him going up the steps on the right side. This is all I have, but the backpacks are completely different. The straps, the black backpack is thicker straps. The logos are different. On the left side, it's clearly thinner straps. Logo's different. I even see a tan logo, like it's tan color.
yeah. I mean, it's like he switches clothes and backpacks. Like, did you have a backpack inside the backpack? Backpack.
That's what I was saying. Did he put another backpack in a backpack?
Yeah.
But did they say they DNA'd the backpack? Or am I?
I mean, the whole fact that, like, what about gunshot residue? You know what I mean? Like, did they swab his hands for that? You know,
No,
that
they
hasn't
didn't.
brought up.
No.
You know, I mean, that would be reasonable to say that if somebody fired a gun, you would give them gunshot residue wiping. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, if I go to the to the range and I shoot a gun today, even if I shower 2 days later, I'm going to come up positive for gunshot residue.
Yeah. He may have changed his shirt. Oh, his hat. Sorry. He could have, yeah. That's
And his
possible.
backpack.
Theoretically.
And his backpack and his shoes. Boy, that's
Then
a
his
lot of
pants,
changing.
then his shirt.
Really? Would a guy go through all that?
To change, but and then he changed his back according to.
Guys barely change their underwear. He's not going to go do a costume change in the middle of an assassination.
Where did he change his freaking clothes?
Dude said on the roof. They said on the roof.
So he dumps his clothes. He gets buck naked on the roof besides his skibbies, and then gets dressed in a totally different outfit. what are we talking about here? That's impossible.
We're
Nobody's
talking
going to see
about
some dude changing clothes on top of a roof at an event at a college. Oh my God.
we're talking about Fed slop.
I don't want to throw up the beer that I just drank.
Let's see if I have a center one. There's the center one. How's that? That's more like he's like more because the other one was kind of off to the side. This one was off to the side a little bit, and then we got this more center. I don't know if you guys can make out what hat that is.
He has the tiniest legs I've ever seen in my life.
Guys, this is bizarre. And then we
This
got
is
this.
so bizarre. This whole day was they're introducing all this into evidence. It's been so bizarre all day. I'm like, what are you doing? Like the defense is, and the prosecution is losing horribly, but the defense at least is putting up a fight for this kid. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's wrongful imprisonment at this point. There's no
We're
way.
getting some comments here saying it's definitely a different color hat. Yes, I agree. Either
Yeah.
this is black or really dark navy blue, right?
Yeah. 1000%.
Chat's on fire all day, all night. You guys
Well,
are
the Allie, the picture I sent you where he's it was the TMZ one where he's walking across the in front of the houses and they captured him.
Yep.
If you look at that picture of his hat there, I thought it looked blue all along. But
I think you're right, Tornado.
Two different ones. Yes, you're right. Wait. Yeah, we went over this when we did the TMZ video, right? Guys, go watch my live stream with Tornado Alley. We did a video with the TMZ video. It was called.
Yeah.
And if you can find it real quick, I did post a picture of the shoes. I don't know if you can send it to me really quick. I think I posted it on my X, maybe Tornado Alley. If you have a moment and you can send me the picture of, I had a close up of the shoes, and then I'll add it to stage here.
Yeah. I probably would have to jump off here and then come back on.
Okay.
Just because that I can't get out of this screen. Like once I'm in this studio, it won't let me do anything.
Are you
using my fat face? I have to hold it away from my face, otherwise my fat face closes it out.
Really?
So I could jump on my computer and then I'll be able to send you stuff.
I'll
I
find it.
have.
1 second. I'll find it. I'm going right now. Hold on.
And by the way, Tornado, you've done such a great job with like the research on all of this too. Like the live the other day when you were on was so amazing because you guys went
thank you.
She is amazing.
Thank you so much.
Our entire chat is amazing. Like the research in real time is like, I'm like, oh my God, how do these ladies find this? I'm like, oh, good pickles.
Yeah, you just have to be interested, and you can, man,
you get right into
it's out there.
I think you gotta have a freaking there's a vibe, there's a feeling, there's a there's something wrong. You just can't. I just can't let this go. I just can't.
You can't. You got a hold of the bone, and you're going to gnaw every bit of meat off of it until it's completely solved.
Yes, that's exact words.
Yeah, it's like the first thing I think of when I wake up, and the last thing I think of. It sucks.
It is so cute.
It is. That's like as soon as I wake up in the morning, we do this. It's day and night.
And Wisha and everybody else, the Elite Asset. I mean, you guys are all killing it, dude. Like it makes me
everybody's doing great. Even you, Scotty. Even the chat. The chat's on fire.
Yeah.
Everybody, the whole chat. That's the best thing about this community is because when something gets put out there, like you guys go to town. You know what I mean? Like it's on like Donkey Kong.
What? Tell me what she's gonna do. What are they gonna do now? Tell me what's gonna happen. So okay, hold on. I gotta remove some stuff from stage. Which one is
with the trial? You mean what's gonna happen?
Yeah, what's gonna happen tomorrow? What's the update for tomorrow?
Well, what I'm thinking is they're gonna just keep putting up their. And this is another gripe that I have with this whole thing because it was in the state of Utah. There was nobody over their state lines. It's not international, international event. Supposedly, allegedly, it's not. But it's one of those things where it's like, why do we have FBI agents there? You know, before he's even shot, there's an FBI agent that's a Brit for some reason, you know,
Yeah.
UK. And why is he there? And he's on the rooftop. Why is an FBI agent on the rooftop across from where the shooter is and he doesn't see the shooter, number one? Number two, the FBI should have had no involvement in this case because it's a Utah State, Provo, you know, whatever county it is, you know what I mean? It's their case. The feds don't get to take it over because it's high profile. So what are they even doing in the courtroom? And so I think it's going to be more FBI testimony tomorrow of ballistics or blah, 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 blah on down the line. Fed slot, because like, what are they even doing? Why isn't there Utah police, you know, on the stand giving depositions? Because it makes no sense to me that they're only having FBI agents up there, you know, FBI crime lab. Like, ooh, this doesn't even make sense. They should have no involvement in this case. It's a Utah case. It'd be like if I got shot tomorrow in my front yard and all of a sudden the FBI swarms in my yard and, you know, tapes it off. It's like, no, it's, you know, Douglas County, Oregon. You know what I mean? Like, they're the ones that deal with it. Why is
So the
there...
FBI gets called in as a request. Like the state has to request FBI.
Yeah.
So then they would get involved, and then at some point they turned it back over to the state.
Well, it's because they found the gun. They're like, here you go, and then they boned out. You know what I mean?
So what?
But they still have the gun in their possession.
There we go.
How is that not being, you know, how is that not being assessed by, you know, the crime scene investigators in Utah, and it's still a federal, you know, FBI headquarters in you know, Virginia, like Quantico. What are we talking about here? You know what I mean? Like, you're going to hold the firearm hostage in Quantico while you have a trial going on in Utah, and you didn't allow any forensics to be done in Utah. It's just retarded. It's so, so messed up.
It's the perfect, you know, scenario if you're involving a cover up, right? Like you get two agencies involved and they're not working with each other necessarily. So it's hard for the state to get the information now from the FBI.
Yeah.
And they're only
the whole fact that they give his phone back to his wife. Plus, anytime there's a murder, who they look at first? The spouse. You know what I mean? Like, this is just, it's insane to me that this is even going to trial.
There's the hat there. If you guys want to look at that, I'm going to bring up some pictures right now, which I'm so confused.
It's not the same hat. That is degraded hat. That is not. It's worn. It's not the same black crisp cap as the other person is wearing.
I'd be interested if anybody could look up like Hurley hats. I mean, I guess most of them are I don't know if they're fitted or if they have both options with the snapback.
Hurley is an expensive brand. They do have,
but I would think that they'd be more fitted, wouldn't you?
Yeah, because they're from New Era. New Era is the company, and they do Hurley hats. And so you have different sizes.
This photo is from the FBI, and it's been enhanced because we don't see this on the video. Okay, guys, so this is not what happened in court today. This is an old photo, and video on the stairs from Bellamia. One video on the stairs where the time skips shows a hat more clearly. I don't know if you just joined, but I did show that. Didn't we show that? Yeah, I did. Somewhere here. This one? Is that the one you're talking about? I can't find a clear one of when he's in the jeans. That's the one I need. Not the one with the maroon shirt. I need the other one. People don't play with me today.
I still can't believe it's taken them, 10 months, and what they submit in court is a bunch of combined videos with or without timestamps, and like
What's happening? Hold on.
arrows and circles.
Hold on. I'm being ignored. Help. Okay, so people are asking me, what did you say? By the way, I like your little profile pic. Sometimes the comments come and I miss them. So what did she say? I have to go back. What did she say? Sorry, Tornado Alley. I'm just
No, you're fine.
people are saying
Yeah,
she's trying
people
to tell
have
me.
things.
I can't find it. I don't know. What are you trying to tell me, Kezzy? Yeah, I'm loving the dog profile too. Type it again because like I don't know where the comment went. I apologize. And I'm tired. I've been looking at a screen since I've been
You brought
looking
up a
at a
good point
screen.
that he was wearing, he's wearing a maroon shirt. What was the color of the day? Maroon. So wouldn't that be
I think they were
Fed Slop
talking
too,
to
that he's wearing a
Scotty.
maroon shirt?
They were talking to you, Scotty, not me. Okay. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Oh.
I'm trying to catch up. Here. Debbie said the backpacks are different closures. Okay. So let me bring up the backpack again. Yeah, you guys are
Oh, you guys
welcome.
are so sweet. You guys are so sweet to me in the chat.
They are so nice. They love you.
Oh, shucks.
Every time you're not here, like even like when Wish is not here or Tornado Alley, like they're always like, "Where is everybody?" I'm like, "I don't know."
I was in
Technology's
May's
pulling
chat
up.
the other day. It was funny because I was modding for him, and it was like something. It was just kind of like a service level that he was doing, and Snoops came over, and and Snoops goes, "You're being requested by Debbie." Like, I gotta go. The wife is calling. I have to go.
Snoops is freaking hilarious. Did you hear like Def Queef 69? He's like, Phil Lyman is the one with the third DNA.
Yeah. I thought we lost you there again.
No, I can't.
You
You
A
don't
material
understand. He says
scream.
Oh,
I missed.
Debbie said a material back hat. The guy in black is wearing. That's why his cap is falling down on his head. The guy with the maroon shirt has a snapback. So yeah, no, those are two different hats. Debbie's completely right.
Thank you. That's what we were trying to figure out because, like, okay, so obviously we have. Did I bring up the two? I wish I could put up the two side by side, but I didn't do it. Okay, so we're gonna bring up this hat. And are they referring to the one that looks like navy blue, but it is a dark picture?
Yeah, well, I mean, but you can tell even in these pictures because the light enhancement's the same on both of them. Those are two different hats. One's navy blue and one is dark black.
Yeah, and then this one kind of looks like a lighter blue, right?
Yes.
It does look like
Yeah,
a lighter blue.
absolutely.
And then we go to the TMZ video. Oh my god, not a video, but we got the. Obviously, this is like far away, but
Yeah.
can't tell really. This one's a little
Elite
bit
asset.
better.
I have seen your legs in photos.
Allie, zoom in that picture right there. Where's his hand?
Oh yeah, his hand's missing, or is
And part of his leg. Where'd it go?
guys? This is all Fed slop.
Dude, it's really starting to hit a wall for me because it's so ridiculous. Just all of it, all of it is just horrible today. It was just like one thing after another. It's like, oh, let's bring up another FBI guy. Let's bring up the FBI, crime lab person. It's like at this point, I don't trust the FBI with jack shit, especially after like JFK in the 1960s, dude. This is horrible. Horrible.
And then we got this, guys. If you're just tuning in now, that's a watermark. That's because of a watermark. But no, if you zoom in, it's I think if you go watch our video, or maybe you can post it, Tornado Alley. But his hand isn't there. But hey, it could be just like a glitch in the the whatever, the ring bell camera, whatever kind of camera that was. It does happen. Google said it happened. Okay. But Phillips Goldberry's hand was completely gone, and that wasn't a doorbell camera.
No. And
You
plus,
guys
it wasn't
remember
like a
that one?
it was like it's a Palantir house.
In
Okay.
It's a house
Farnsworth,
owned by Palantir. No joke. I mean, that's what what's his name? Jimmy Dore said.
Shoes are different too. Yeah,
and
I zoomed in. I did a thing, and it looks completely white. And it just like I don't know what they did to this photo. It's on TMZ. Go watch it. Go watch my Phil Lyman TMZ video. We break it down a
and
bit.
and I remember he also lost a shoe running away from the
Lost
crime scene.
Well, did they DNA test that? Where's that shoe? Does it match
Well, they
any
never
one of these
mentioned it.
shoes?
No, they never mentioned that he lost a shoe. You see it in the video when he's running back
Yeah.
behind Phil Lyman's aunt's house.
And let's watch this one because this one's really great. Okay, I don't know if you guys seen this. The frames are missing in the top left hand corner. You will see 11:53 17. Is it? No, wait, hold on. I want to give you the correct timestamp on that because we got frames missing, people.
Of course we do. Of course we do.
So we got 11:53:17. Let me rewind it all the way back. So I want you to watch the timer on the left hand corner. Watch the timer. I'm going to press play in a second, and it's going to go from 11:53:17, and it all of a sudden jumps to 11:54:33. So watch. Ready?
Let's go.
15, 16, 17. Boom, changes. Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Why does it jump?
Here we go again.
Does anything in the background change at that moment? That car?
Somebody said a shadow. Maybe a car. I think a car. Let's watch the shadows, the cars. Okay, ready? And 11:53, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, and boom, changes time.
Yeah, the car disappears. The car
It does.
disappears.
It zaps out.
Yep, the car disappears.
Car disappears.
Dude,
And I think
what is going on?
ready? Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Ready? Let's catch this in real time. Ready? And is it rewound? Okay, let's watch the car. I'm watching. So now we know that the time has flipped over. Like the time, there's missing timestamps. So now let's watch the background because we weren't doing that before and the shadows and stuff. Okay, ready? Well, the shadows wouldn't change in 1 minute, I don't think, but the car did. 15, 16, 17. Car's gone.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can see it right there in the back, top right hand side.
Shadow changed and the car disappears. His shadow moves slightly.
Oh, yeah, look at this.
The top right hand side.
Yep. Shadow.
Where did it go? Did that just zap into space?
Zap.
Guys, look at that. I'm going
Dude,
back
keep
and
playing
forth.
it like that because it's like zinc, 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 zinc.
Someone take a screen recording of this. Back, forth, back,
Okay.
forth, back.
Let me record it.
It looks like a pop-up ad for. Oh Jesus!
And it disappears. The car. Boom.
Okay.
Ciao.
It completely it's just gone. They're gone. They're gone.
This is the slop they're
How
throwing.
can they release this and not expect people to see this?
I recorded it.
Okay. Now I'm just gonna play it for you guys to see again. And
It's so
the car's gonna disappear.
Shout out to Wisha.
Wisha, big
Yeah,
ups.
I showed this on the
Dude.
recess. Yeah, man.
That's amazing.
Wish
It's
is
a great find.
it stinks in here because Wish is a shit.
So I told her, I said, "Where are you today?" I said, "I got all this freaking backpack stuff." She goes, "I'm working." I go, "Can you look at the footage with me?" And she goes, "Yeah." Like,
It's
I'll
after
look at- I'll
5,
go look at
Wisha. Come on.
So we got backpacks not looking right, we got hats not looking right, and we got missing timestamps. And
It's
what
all
else do we got?
it's so this is all so sus. I mean, you look at the car disappearing in the upper right hand corner, but then you also
Yeah.
see his shadow change, like he just jumps in space. Where
the car goes
why is
around
there
the
missing
corner?
time from this? Why would there be missing time?
The car goes around the corner? Hold on.
No,
No, it
There's no
disappears.
way it turned like that.
no.
Come on, it's
No, it goes,
2025,
no, it
man.
goes right into the grass. It goes right into the field. Look.
It disappears into outer space, dude. Is it a UFO? Is that car a UFO?
Are you kidding me? It goes right into the freaking. It just disappears. It becomes nothing.
It's like it melds into the other car, like all of a sudden, like bing.
And the shadow on the side.
And the
Well,
cars,
it makes sense that it would be gone, right? Because it was in motion. So if you take out frames and then start at a new time stamp, a new time, like of course that car is going to just disappear.
Yeah, but just that quickly, like.
Yeah, because there is a corner there. So what I'm saying is like whatever they took out.
Hold on. Did I already play this one? No, I've already played that one. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that should have, but you should see it turning. I mean, it's like
because at 17 they stop the frame and take out the rest of it, right?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
start
right
back
17. Here's
where the car would be missing. So that, I mean, in editing, that makes total sense that the car would
in
just
editing it makes
appear
total
to zap
sense,
out
but
of
why would you
place.
edit
And
it
why
like
did
that?
they take it out? Why? What's the purpose?
Yeah, why is that 2 seconds missing? It makes it even more
1 minute.
suspect.
It's 1 minute
You know?
missing.
It's a minute. Something happened there that would have given something away. Something they didn't want
What time is
seen.
this? I don't know. Guys. Okay, so somebody's saying, okay, Bella MA, the video I'm referring to is where the time skips ahead 1 minute. You post on your X, you can see front of the cap better. Oh. The rest of this video, you mean? Or is it a different video? I don't know which one. I posted on my X. Okay, hold on. Thank you. I'm looking at it right now.
I'm curious, did anybody in the chat know about that night video? Or is this the first time yesterday when they released that in court? Because I'd never seen that before.
I'd never seen it either. I think it was the first time they released it.
Okay. Because I cannot find it anywhere. I'm digging through files. I've sent some messages out to people to see, like, when was this documented in any of the, the case filings or anything like that? It's because I cannot find it. So if
Yes,
anybody,
I see the video that you're talking to too. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no coincidence says there was a white SUV at Dairy Queen too. I mean, white SUVs come dime a dozen, but yeah.
Still not enough for me. I want a more clear picture of the hat. It's still not enough for me.
It's just it's like you're right there. You're right there, and it's like you can't get to it. You know what I mean? Like it's like, come on, man. And at the same time too, like this is I don't know that the camera's even adjusted correctly, or with the top of the screen. Like, where is him walking up to that spot? Like, where's the other? Like, let's go back a minute. You know what I mean? Like, where's that footage?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be
where's
relevant?
the footage
Showing
of
him
him lying
walking up the
prone?
steps.
Where's that?
Yeah. I mean, it'd be really important if he had a gun in his pants and he's walking up the steps and he's straight legging it. You know what I mean? Why do they just release this and he's standing right there and you can't even see his face? It'd be relevant to pull back a minute or two to have him walking up the stairs.
Yeah.
So, what is happening in these frames that are missing? I wonder.
It's a weird question because there was supposedly also a white SUV when he bails off the roof, supposedly, allegedly.
They can't say they cut it out because there's people in it.
No, I don't know. Why would they cut out a couple, like 20 seconds of it, you know?
It's a
The
minute.
car's there, it's gone. Car's
It's a
there,
minute
gone.
16. It's a minute 16, Scotty. It's not seconds. It's a minute.
Oh, it's a whole minute 16 they
A
cut
whole
out?
minute and- yes. And a lot
Oh,
can happen in a minute.
A lot can happen in a minute, believe me, I know. Sorry, I got to be
It
funny
happened in
sometimes.
20 seconds too, Scotty.
Ask the lead asset.
Too much information today. You guys see that though?
I'm such a shithead.
Oh my god.
Well, and why is he turned that way anyway? Like, what's he looking at? Is he waiting for
something? You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah,
why
he's
is he just
waiting for
standing there?
something.
You're not just standing
Why
there
did he
for
go down the
nothing.
steps? He's waiting for somebody.
Yeah, I'm just curious, like, what's he waiting for?
Somebody.
Probably a pickup from the feds.
Yeah. And I'm gonna play it in slow motion. The car just goes right into the grass. Bye bye car. I'm playing.
Bye-bye, car.
Gone. It looked like it got sucked out.
Dude, it looks like we should post this on another one of the channels that I watch for UFOs. Like, it just disappears. Like, look at this. This is strange. Go on Slap Ham or something, you know. It just disappears. What happened here? The feds.
Is Baron going live tonight? Because I would love for him to break down all this crap.
Yeah,
You know, I would really love
I
to
don't
hear
know.
a real
I think
lawyer
he
talk
said he
about this.
wasn't.
You know, my
think he-
year of law school and all my speculation on all this.
Let me see if he's going because I think he said yesterday he wasn't.
I thought he said he was not going to be on.
I know
Yeah.
the boys were doing a show today. It was Bays,
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Get Real. I think Danks was on there.
Yeah,
They were
he's
doing
not-
a live today.
They're,
he's not
are
going.
they
I don't
doing their
Valhalla.
Maybe he's
Yeah,
back
part
tomorrow.
two?
Maybe he's back tomorrow. or
Jeff's
Thursday.
funeral. Come on, Elite.
Oh yeah, he has a funeral to go to. That's right.
That's right.
He has a funeral to go to.
Oh, that was a bad joke. Is that his friend?
Yeah, that's his
that?
buddy that passed away.
Oh, his buddy just passed. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it happened a couple weeks ago, or
Yeah,
well, almost like a
big
month
prayers
ago
to
now.
his family and his
I thought
friends'
they had
family.
a funeral already.
No.
And then he said yesterday. Now my memory serves me correct. He said that yesterday. He won't be live streaming, but I didn't know if he said the funeral was today or Wednesday. That's the part I don't remember.
I thought he said it was going to be today.
Today. Yeah.
I could be
Okay,
wrong.
guys. Like this is it for me. You know what we got today? We got this. That's what we got. This is it. Furry by Fed Flop.
It's a disappearing car.
When you want
Oh my
immunity, when you want, well, I'll be Chris right now. When you want immunity, and you don't know whose DNA is where, put on Furry by Fed Slop.
When you want to know what the trial's going to be like, let's spray on some Furry by Fed Slop.
Here, it's better when a guy does it, right?
Yeah, it's good. Allie, that was a good stab,
Furry,
though.
when you get
That was a
dressed
good
up in a
attempt.
costume to go to court. Fed Slop. Furry. Or it could just be like one of those Calvin Klein ones. Furry. And then it's just like some dude jumping into water in a furry outfit. Furry.
This is what we got, guys.
Furry.
This is like
Not by Calvin Klein, not by Calvin Klein, by Fed Slop. Furry.
Somebody in my X chat, in my X comment said, "This is like high school, like a high school show." I go, "Yeah, it's like High School Musical." Like,
Wait. Look, okay, right there, the photos.
Yep.
The guy on the left is taller than the guy on the right.
That's what I said. I said that. I go.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry, you're right. I'm wrong. You're good
Well,
looking.
he's
I'm
also
not.
taking a step, but I guess he hasn't elevated yet, like all the way. But
He's taller.
He's-
There's no. How are they putting? Dude, they put this out there and they pretend that we're supposed to believe it. So I'm like, it's like watching the nightly news, dude. I want to throw something at the television right now. God, you're lucky my gun's on safety.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
He looks taller. His arms look, I don't know anymore. The other guy, so the guy on the right looks shorter because even in the TMZ video, he looks shorter.
Yeah, I wish there was if they're both on the landing together side by side, because that's the exact same angle from the exact same camera. You can tell that the guy on the left is taller than the guy on the right, and we don't even know if that's Tyler Robinson.
Camera
I don't
one,
think that I have a
camera
theory of who
two.
that is, but you know,
Camera two, camera
Those are
one.
two different people. Wait. Okay, from the street markings.
Yeah.
Well, he's in stride. You can't really tell there.
No, you can't. Are you measuring his legs?
oh, dude, Scotty, I've already done this. I've done the overlays.
Yeah, you're smarter than I am. You're better
No,
looking too.
I've just put in the work, and I'm telling you, they are not the same.
No.
That's what I'm saying. How can they put this out there? And why is he in a different? And plus, the maroon shirt, the whole maroon day. You know what I mean? Like, men don't wear maroon shirts that often, dude. I mean, I wear pink hats, but come on, man.
Oh, somebody. Okay, I'm gonna look. This is
Yeah,
where
different
you guys,
headlines, definitely,
if you haven't
Debbie.
seen like some of our TMZ video footage like that,
You gotta
Allie
check
and
it out.
I did.
You have to check that out. That was good. That was a good.
That
scene.
was good. You can see just all the weird Fed slop going on and the
Mad World. That was me
Yeah.
opening a bottle of wine.
Yeah, Kate.
God, are you just getting plastered?
No, you'll never see me drunk. I don't get drunk.
Well, I must have whatever you had, Allie, because I feel like garbage today. Like,
oh my God, I don't know how I'm like surviving this.
Yeah,
Allie, I hope you're doing better. I hope you're not
mean,
sick.
I did check your picture. It does look like kind of similar to the one on the right. She sent me the one on the right. I'm trying to look for something. I'm trying to look for when he's coming up the steps, so I can see his hat, because this is what the FBI posted. I don't see that in the footage. So
Debbie, I wish you could take an Uber here.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a better picture of this in the video that they posted today, and I don't see it, because this is all I see is that I already showed you guys. Where was it?
As Keith would say, this is all bull cookies.
This is bull cookie. This is bull cookie.
and don't forget that they probably put the image that you just had out while Tyler Robinson was already in custody, and they put that out.
Wow.
So let's not forget that.
Yeah.
And they said, didn't they
what are we
say?
even doing?
Didn't they say they recognized him because of his shoe?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're
the
totally
story
different
just keeps
shoes.
changing.
They're different shoes. He had a whole. Okay, you're telling me he pulled a Madonna or Taylor Swift.
Here it is.
He has a
Here it
whole
is.
change of clothes in that backpack with another backpack and a gun. What are we talking about?
Yeah. Barron established the hat difference. Okay. Didn't know. Well, I'm just showing today because it's just a new video. Did they put a new video out, right?
Yeah, I mean, this wasn't out before. I mean, if Barron had access to it, good on him. He does have the best research on the planet besides
today?
Flamingo
He said it
Mafia.
today? Okay.
I know, not today. I don't know when he would have posted that. I don't watch Barron anymore. Well, I mean, I catch it sometimes, but he goes along
Well,
with
they
all
said
of this.
that he established the hat difference. Like, they do look different. They do.
Yeah.
But they just literally posted the video. Now, this picture here I'm showing is from the FBI, and it says Tyler Robinson, Converse sneakers helped nail him to Charlie Kirk's murder. So
Converse sneakers. Where's the sneakers from the other guy? If you look at the
thing.
sneakers, they're not Converse.
Yeah. No.
They're Vans. I'm pretty sure they're Vans.
What are those? What are these? Well, I
got
think
my
those are
sneakers on,
Converse.
but they look like Vans.
But those look like
Oh my
Converse.
God, they're not the same. Those are not Converse. There's no way those are Chuck Taylors.
This one here?
But either one of them, they're not the same shoe. That's 3 different people, man.
Yeah.
That doesn't even look like. That is not Converse. Those are
This is where we're getting
those
at.
are.
Now look at this screen here. You'll see a little bit of the hat difference here. I'm trying to get on the left side. I'm trying to get a better video of him coming up the steps, but he keeps turning his head, man. So I can't. He keeps going like this, so I can't see. So how did the FBI get the full facial picture of him? This is my question.
Yeah. Where's that picture of him where he's looking directly up at the camera? Why aren't they showing that?
Yeah.
Plus,
hold on.
The FBI has facial recognition. Hello. You know, I mean, I've heard people run it through facial recognition, and it says it's not Tyler Robinson.
Oh, so she's showing me the hat when he goes down the steps. Okay. Do we have a better
different Converse style?
Pete, do we have a better picture than
I wear
that
Tevas every day.
of the hat? Hold on.
There is no way that's the same hat. That's a Hurley hat, and then that's a worn trucker style hat. There's no way that is a different hat or the same hat.
Yeah. So, well, I can't tell, Kate, because he has jeans on. So, like, if he's wearing the short Converse shoe, like she was showing me here. Hold on.
I love Chuck Taylors. I got nothing against Chuck Taylors. Yeah, I'm here.
See that? You
Yeah.
see that in the okay. She was just sending me that, right? So if he was wearing one in one frame and one in the other, I can't tell because he has jeans on, right? So it could cover that tall part of the shoe.
Yeah.
Yeah. She had a good picture of him coming down the steps.
Well, I wish there was a side by side where they're on the exact same step because I don't think it's the same person.
Yeah.
I think the one on the right is actually an inch taller than the one on the left. I mean, they both look like average white guys. You know what I mean? Like anybody in the United States could look like Tyler Robinson. You know?
Yeah. I'm just trying to download her pictures here. His shoe. I can't see his shoe in the back.
Shoes.
Scotty, it was let's get some shoes.
Yes, thank you. Somebody got it. Let's get some shoes.
I remember.
Let's get some shoes. Now that song is gonna be not great. Now I got to play that song on YouTube.
Guys, I've been down here since 11 a.m.
Allie,
you're going on 8 hours, sweets.
Am I?
Well, that's only half the time she's done in her longest.
No, 9 hours. 9 hours, 11 minutes. I mean, he was there for the full 18 or 20 hours the other day. Dude. That was fun.
Yeah.
We were both loopy by the end of it.
Okay.
He did
Bed and
16
Chris is
hours.
sleeping. Chris is sleeping next to you, and you're laughing your ass off in comments. I'm still waiting for poll results to come in. I was like, I felt so. I'm like, Chris.
Oh my god.
Sorry that you're still involved in this, but like, he probably sleeps like a log.
Let me try to bring up her stuff. It takes me so long to bring up. I hate StreamYard Studio. I like usually have it in my Canva, and right now I'm bringing everything up on StreamYard and StreamYard.
Yeah, I need to get your advice on how to use StreamYard. Because I'm so like, I want to go live on Saturday.
Well, it doesn't suck. I
just-
like it. Sorry, StreamYard. I like it. It's just I'd like to bring up multiple pictures at once, not one by one, not like I'm in like.
Oh, that's how that's how it works. Is one by one by one.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, and so like people are sending me stuff. It's gonna take me a minute. I've been looking at a screen, so my eyes are seeing like 7 different things.
As long as you're not juggling when you laugh anymore.
Was I juggling? I thought I was gonna
You
fall
were
down.
the other day when you were on the 20-hour stream. Every time you'd laugh, you're like, everything's moving on the screen. I'm delirious. I've been up for 24 hours, 48 hours.
I don't know how you did that. I don't.
Because she's a real G, bruh.
I know. But
Straight up. Like, she was not quitting, dude.
That was funny. Yeah, I
Dude,
was
it
on.
was so great. You know, I have to tell you.
And he won. See, I told you.
Because-
I told you. If I left the
When you-
stream, he would win. I told you.
And we left the stream and he won. And, you know, I have to thank you too, Allie, because when you reposted it, the 8-hour video or whatever, like I was like, oh, what's this? And it said live. And I'm like, oh, she's live again? You know, she's going back. Like, are we going back to this? And I hit on it. And you put Muppet and Friends. And it was me, you, Muppet, and was it
Lynn's
Wisha or was it
Lynn's
Tornado
Mac.
Alley?
Yeah.
Lynn's Mac.
But it was
Lynn's
all of
Mac.
us on screen. And my mouth dropped. I was like, Mom, come here. I'm on TV.
Okay, so I'm bringing up if Kate is still here. I don't know if she's here.
Oh, okay.
Am I behind
Okay.
in comments? Where is she? I am so behind.
The
right
shoulders
now.
are that is a different person.
Okay, so I was asking her for some help if she could find me better pictures or whatever. Okay, so she did this for me, and then here's him coming down.
Yes.
Here's him coming down.
So okay,
Here's him coming
on
down.
the right hand side. Okay, look at where his shoulder. Oh, we went back there.
Oh, you want me to go back to the other one?
Go back to the other one really quick.
Yep.
Yes. So look at where. Okay, on the right hand side, look at where his shoulder is, and on the left hand side, look at where his shoulder is.
Okay,
comparatively to the steps.
Men would
One
know
has
that.
sloping shoulders.
They're one is more muscular than the other. The one on the right is more muscular. The one on the left is skinnier. That is not. There's no way in heaven that is the same guy.
And she was saying the shoes were different too. The shoes.
Yeah. So he's just got Chuck Taylor's laying all over the place with a costume change in his backpack like he's Taylor Swift.
I sent you
No way.
Hey, but look, Scotty,
the video you're looking for.
Do you think his shoulders, doesn't the maroon shirt have sloping shoulders here?
So what that is that's his trapezial muscle. So that's when you do shrugs. So the guy on the right works out. The one on the left has normal shoulders because you can't see his traps. So the one on the right, it lifts weights. The one on the left does not. And that's coming from me. Steroids, whatever, peptides, lifting weights my entire life. I can tell that the guy on the right lifts weights, and I can tell the one on the left is a runner, maybe. You know what I mean? But the one on the left does not lift weights. The one on the right does lift weights, which makes more sense that he's wearing a maroon shirt because it's probably part of the Fed slop that he's a Fed, and so he works out. The one on the left does not work out.
Okay.
I mean, you can tell by the back, by the definition of his back and how he fits out that shirt on the right and how the other one, even though it's a long shirt, it is not the same build. It's completely not the same build. I don't care how close you can get in height, but it's not the same build. And if you have,
And look
if
at
you have
the
skinny
backpack.
legs, you have skinny legs for life.
And the backpack
Completely different. The hat's completely different.
Completely different. You can tell the straps. The straps are completely different.
And it's funny because
I'm gonna bring up another comment here. Bella. I don't know if I'm saying it. Bielma. I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry. Don't hurt me. She gave me some great pictures.
Bielma.
Okay. Yep. Everybody's contributing in the chat. Thank you so much. I'm doing it on the fly. And she sent me I'm looking at the timestamp. So I wonder when he started to go down the stairs, did somebody pass by with a car and give him something? I don't know. Why is there a minute being gone?
Why is that's a really good question. Why is there a minute missing?
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. I did check my email. I'm gonna bring it up right now. Right now. And it's the same one that Kate gave. It was the same one that Kate gave me, but it it has more of a wider view. That's all. So shout out to Kate and how do I say it? May or I don't know.
Belmay. Spell it out phonetically in the text.
What are we saying?
What are we doing here?
Oh my God, what is happening? Okay, let me.
Was it Blake? You guys are hilarious.
Who said this?
Susan Truth. It was Blake.
I don't know. We don't know.
Who knows? Well, who cares?
Okay, so let me take this off stage. I gotta remove some stuff. Okay, let me go here and bring it up. She sent me some good ones. Okay, so this one is a wider one. Oh, why is it doing that? You see, it's saying, "Oh, you have too many things on the screen." Okay, that's why I hate StreamYard. You got too many things on the stage. Yeah, I'm trying to do a show.
Allie, you're the sister I always wanted but never had.
I'm trying to do a
You
show
could
and I have to go one by one like it's kindergarten.
you could beat the shit out of me in kindergarten. Scotty, I'm
Oh,
gonna kick you in the balls. Leave me alone.
Can't
I want to
stand
pull your
this.
pigtails.
Guys, I usually do Canva. I don't do StreamYard, pulling up on StreamYard, so it takes me longer. Like I'm like going like so slow. I'm usually fast. I'm a fast person. I'm not slow. I'm fast.
No, you're extremely intelligent. Your brain is fast in your hands.
All right. Look at this shit. I mean, sorry if I'm swearing. So you can see his hat here a little bit. And look at the timestamp at the top too. 11:54:42. He's starting to go down the steps now. And there's a car over there in the back as well. And then the shadow is gone, or is it not gone? But anyways, you can see a little bit of his hat there. I don't know if you guys can see it or not.
Is that car driving toward the camera? It looks like it's driving toward the camera.
No, that's a tail light. That's a tail light.
The car in the upper right hand side is driving toward the camera.
The car on the upper right hand corner, you said?
Yeah, it's a truck. There's a black truck.
The one where all the lettering is, where it says parking level 1.
Yes.
It looks like
Yes.
the tail lights.
Yes.
It looks like tail lights.
Is that tail lights?
Yeah, it's a smaller car. It's not a pickup truck. The SUV maybe.
Huh.
SUV maybe. Yeah.
Is that the car that disappears?
No,
No, the white
was a
one's
white
the one that
one.
disappears.
The car that disappears is white.
White.
Is white.
Oh yeah, so that's another car that drove by.
It looked like it was driving toward him.
Can we-
At least that's what I thought.
Can we look at the what's in the parking lot there? I'm gonna pull up the other photo in a second. See if the same cars are still there.
How are these at the same time? 11:54:42.
11:54:42. Let me bring up the other one. Let me rewind it.
11:53:12.
It's gonna go. Look at the white car going into the abyss. Look at that white car going into the abyss. I'm gonna go into the abyss, and then yeah, that's it.
Wait, is he on a phone?
Oh my God, he is.
Good catch. Good catch.
Oh.
So where's his phone records then? Well, how come they haven't sequestered his phone records?
He's on the phone.
Who is he on the phone with?
Who's he on the phone with?
Do you want me to like put his up on my Canva stage? I can like make it bigger, like bring it closer, because I can't do it on the StreamYard when I bring it up like this. I just can't.
Well, do whatever you got to do. Sweets, you're doing a great job today. You're on point, Allie, right now. Like,
all right, I'll do that. I'll bring it up.
1,000.
This is
Yeah, he's on the phone. I wonder if he takes a call.
So who is he on the phone with?
He
Why
could
is
have
he making
taken
a phone call right then? Come
He could have made a
on.
call, and then that's what they wanted to clip out.
Oh,
Thank you.
Call, they clipped it out.
Thank you. There you go, Torno. There you go.
Guys, I gotta bring this up on, like, just give me one moment. I'm gonna bring all this stuff so it's not. Oh,
Oh my God. This
Well, we
is
gotta go
such
through
an
it.
S show of a trial. It's unbelievable.
yeah, it is.
I was watching it. I was not happy today watching it.
No, me either. Especially yesterday. I wasn't happy with the Mrs. Noble's place with her Ring camera.
Yesterday was even
It's like, what the
worse.
heck have any here. Oh my god. Okay, let me add it to the stage.
Dude, you caught it. He's on his phone, dude.
He's on his effing phone. Yeah.
Where is Chris?
Hold on,
We need Chris.
Chris.
My
Chris is
spirit
here.
animal's gone. Gone.
Oh.
He needs to
Listen,
make you a martini.
Oh. No, I gotta eat something. I haven't eaten all
Oh,
day.
yeah. Pizza. Pizza time. Pizza. Pizza.
I don't want pizza.
You do want pizza or you don't want pizza?
I don't. I don't.
Yeah, it's summertime sushi.
Yeah.
What, dude? Like sushi and tacos. That's all I eat.
No, I just. Oh yeah, it's summertime sushi.
It's
The way you
sushi.
said it.
Summertime sushi. It's sushi.
Okay.
Shoes. Sushi.
I mean, sorry.
Sushi.
I'm just gonna load my Canva for a second. So just give me 1 minute. I thank you all for still staying here. Guys,
Dude,
you're fired.
everybody's involved. This is Flamingo Mafia, man. We're all here for you.
Where did she go? Why did she? Oh, she left. Okay. Hold on.
Sorry. Hit
And
the wrong
Ray,
button.
if you want to stay, you can stay. If you have to go, you do whatever you want, Ray. It's up to you. Okay.
I'm just chilling. I had to go take my dog out.
Ray, you're the best. You've been here all day. Like
All day.
on stream, you've been here all day.
You guys are so
Mad
much
respect,
fun.
sister. No, it is, dude. This is the fun. This is the funnest. Like, I mod for another, another chat or whatever. This is the funnest chat in the entire world. Everybody's
Hell
the
yes.
best.
Hell yeah.
Everybody's the best.
I agree.
The best.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's so. And when members and if you guys aren't signed up or subscribe because the members only lives are amazing. You can get up on stage, you can sing, you can dance, do whatever you want, man.
Hell
It's
kind of fun.
I'm a clown show, so it's like, deal with me.
Fun, right?
No, dude, it's the best time ever. Like I would be so alone if it wasn't for all of you.
Okay,
Not really, but I mean.
No, it's like a family. Yeah.
No, it's dude. Flamingo Mafia is real, and it's light and love family. It's the best. Nobody judges anybody. It's free speech. It's open discourse. It's everything that you would ever want for a chat group.
We are Flamingo Mafias figuring out shit on the fly. Okay, so I'm
Of course,
gonna go back here.
I go into
right,
emotional detail about how my
head.
feelings are for the chat.
Can I can yodel. Can I yodel? I can do it. Ready?
You can yodel?
Ready?
I love yodeling.
All right, Jewel,
I don't know.
let's go, Jewel.
Wait, don't laugh. What do you want me to yodel? Like something from Sound of Music?
Yodel-lee-hoo.
No, I can't laugh.
Come on, Jewel, do it.
Do it.
He's the one with the only. No, wait. I don't know the words.
Well, just make them up.
No, I can't do it. It's been too long.
Yodel-lee-hoo, yodel-lee-hoo.
He's the one with the lonely go tell you lay. Oh, look, I'm tired. Yodel-lee. No, I can't do it.
Oh my God.
Talented. You're so talented.
You have the best voice ever, dude. You should sing more often. I love when you sing, but that was amazing. You should record a Jewel cover album. Like seriously.
Ooh. I love Jewel.
Who doesn't? She's so hot. Oh my God. Her teeth are so cute because they're messed up.
Her little snaggle tooth.
Oh, it's so hot. I saw
So now
1991, 1993, I saw her on Lift Ticket to Ride on VH1, and I was absolutely in love with her. Like, she's one of the most beautiful women on the face of the planet. Although I am kind of a boob guy, but whatever. TMI. But yeah, Jewel's amazing.
Yeah, and I love Alanis Morissette. Sorry, I love her. She was great.
Dude,
I like her too.
I was on acid one night. Okay, this is probably TMI. Never mind. I was drunk one night.
Oh my God, Scotty.
And I listened to that Alanis Morissette in my car for
Why I
4
can't add
hours.
anything on stage? Can't
Yeah.
add anything.
It's
Oh my
neuroplasticity.
god!
It helps with my memory.
Sorry, guys.
Missouri.
Okay, here, you ready? Okay. This is way better than bringing up one by one like a weirdo. What am I doing? Okay. So this is the video. I'm just gonna bring it up a little bit
Let's go.
because you said he was on the phone, right?
Yeah.
All right. Let's look at it. Okay, hold on. I just paused it. Can everybody see? Can everybody see?
Yeah, it's up. It's up and running.
Okay. All right. Ready? Okay. Hope everybody can see because I can't see right now.
Yeah, and I have the
Um,
ability to zoom it in too. Like just on my phone, I can zoom in and see it even closer, you know?
he is on the phone.
Yeah, he's on the phone.
He's flickering
So
with something.
that just begs the question: how come they haven't sequestered his phone records? Who is he on the phone with? Who was he talking to?
Phone's
You
in
know, if it's Lance
Quantico.
Twiggs, who's he talking to? After you just committed a
Right
heinous
here.
unsubscribing of someone, that
Right here.
you're on the phone? Are you kidding me? Like,
Let's go again. Let's do this again.
this is so asinine. It's not even funny.
No, this is before he does it. Allegedly.
He's on the phone with Stacy's
Yeah.
mom.
Who said this? Who said this?
Because Stacy's mom's got it going on.
Got it going on.
Oh, I miss
Mom,
Stacy. I miss Stacy
going on. I don't
FX.
even know how it goes, but that's funny. I love that
Stacy's
song.
mom has got it going on.
Is that how it goes?
I
Yeah.
can't carry a tune in a bucket, but whatever.
They have his phone records. Okay. Yeah, but the
Stacey
defense
Sheridan.
didn't get the defense didn't get to see the records. Or did they see it already? Wasn't there a
I
problem
don't
with
think
that, Tornado Alley?
I don't think they've gotten his phone, like they haven't gotten his phone records.
That's sloppy work. Why would you not get that immediately?
No, they haven't been released.
When I was in a
That's what they
crack
talked
house
about.
and got busted down by the door, the first thing they asked was for my phone. I'm just kidding. I mean,
Yes.
they
No,
always
the
take your phone.
FBI has it. Quantico has it. They haven't released it to the state.
Quantico.
They haven't
I'm just gonna read out
released it
some of
to the
these.
defense.
Sorry, I just got some. I don't know what she said. Hold on. Oh, thank you so much, Dana BN861.
Katie, thank you.
And got some new members. Ray, wow, thank you so much for becoming a member. Ray Leville, thank you so much.
Nice.
Dana BN,
Ray Leville.
thank you so much. You guys are fire. We're gonna do a members live on. Well, don't laugh
Saturday?
because like we go wild Saturday. Yeah, Saturday.
Saturdays are fun, man. I'd rather hang out with you guys than go out to some bar.
Yeah, and then you guys
Same.
can come up, and if Kate wants to come up right now and explain something, just put yes in the chat, and I'll send you.
Yeah, Kate, come on up. If you got something to say, let's do it. Do it.
Join the party.
That's what this is for. This is for everybody to like, we're all doing this together. Like, it's
Hell
not
yeah.
even-
Oh, shout out to No Coincidence. Thank you for pointing that out, sir. 11:53 is it's 29 minutes before the shooting.
Yes.
So that means he's hanging out here right before the shooting. So why is he hanging out here making phone calls?
Yeah, shouldn't he be ready to get up on that roof?
Thank you. I mean, if I was going to commit an unsubscribing of somebody, that I would want to like be prepared at the point where I could relax, take a deep breath, smoke a joint, drink a beer or something, so I wouldn't be shaking. You know what I mean? Because I'm about to unsubscribe somebody. I mean, come on. What? 20? Oh my god, dude! 29 minutes. 20.
Can I say something?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
How
I
does
talked too
Dad
loud.
recognize the clothes because
Okay,
someone else
so
is wearing
the
them?
fact that they clipped that out, that phone call that he makes here allegedly, They didn't want us to know about that. So if we see him making a phone call, the defense is going to want his phone records for at least, you know, like earlier than the so-called text messages that he sends later. They could bring this now into court, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Because there's a whole minute missing
They
from it, and
should.
he's on a phone. And
They
so then they would have to
What?
sequester
Who
his
are
phone
you
records.
texting? Who are you
Yeah.
texting at 11:50? Hold on. What time
Yeah.
was it at? Hold on.
11:54.
11:53.
Who are you
Oh,
texting?
3. Yeah.
29 minutes before the shooting.
Yeah.
Who are you texting?
Yeah.
Why are you
That's what
texting
I want
someone?
to know.
Before you unsubscribe somebody from life, like, why are you texting?
And what did you say?
Thank you, Tornado. You're way prettier and way smarter than I am. Thank you for catching all
11:50.
that.
Okay. What does it say? 11:51. Wait. 3.
It's all the way up until
11:54.
56, I believe.
54. Hold on. 11:53. Yeah, let me rewind it. Let me go back.
Yeah, lone dude does not make a 1.5 minute phone call.
And if that's not Tyler,
if you're not involved with anything else, why are you on your phone for a minute and a half right before you go and unsubscribe somebody?
and listen,
This is
if that's not
bizarre.
Tyler, his phone wouldn't have a call or something. You know, if he places a call right here, that wouldn't be on his records, right? Like if it's Tyler and he didn't make that.
No, but they could get his text messages too. Even if he's texting somebody, who are you texting? Why isn't that text message brought up in
Look what
because he was
Listen
already
said to you. Look what he said
he
to
was
you. That's funny.
already in custody when that text thread goes out.
with the
And-
Discord, he was already
the
in custody.
Discord. Yeah, and so I think somebody else had his phone.
Yeah. Well, or
Yeah.
that, or it got hacked by the FBI. Because it's most odd.
Yeah, so they would want to conceal this.
Oh, hell yeah, they would.
Mm-hmm.
It sheds. I mean, okay. So for in a court of law, especially in a capital murder case, you have to have just reasonable doubt, and so reasonable doubt would mean that he's not the lone suspect. That he's on the phone with somebody. They want to eliminate that from anything that could possibly be brought up in court that would give the jury reasonable doubt to think that he was not the one to do it.
That's a great
So he
point.
was on the phone at what 11:54:33 or
Yeah.
texting.
So that's
and then
now we're at
he starts to go
27
down,
minutes before he goes and does the unaliving.
and then he goes down. Then he walks down the steps.
So that's got to
So
take
he
him
stood
another
there.
5 minutes to get up to the roof before he unsubscribes Charlie Kirk.
He is seen at 11:15. 12:15. Climbing onto the roof, like going over the breezeway or whatever railing.
When I take my AR to the gun range, it takes me at least 15 minutes to get set up and prepare myself to start shooting. Like, and that's at a gun range.
Mm-hmm.
Check the ammo, check the scope, dial it in. Let's do this. Okay, cool. Breathe in, breathe out, squeeze. You know what I mean? Like shooting is not easy. And you're talking about this kid runs up three, four flights of stairs and then gets set up in prone position and has to assemble this weapon on top of the building. It's from somebody who shoots often, it's unimaginable to me that this is even like remotely possible in a court of law that he could have done this.
Not to mention how's he gonna dial his scope in without taking a shot?
The thing is, when you assemble or reassemble a rifle, or you take a scope off and put a scope on, it's not zero. It's called zeroing the weapon.
Yeah.
So what you have to do is you have to test shoot it at least a full magazine before you can figure out where to adjust what is called the dope, drop angle and everything else. And so you have to adjust it. And then when you have your scope 0, you can then set the scope at 0 that it's dead on at 100 yards or whatever you're setting the scope for. I have my AR set for 25 yards, you know what I mean? And so it's like if shooting further out than that, because of the curvature of the earth and gravity, I have to bring it up by a half click to be able to hit center mass. There's no way that he's going to strike somebody perfect shot in the neck by assembling a rifle on top of a roof. I dare I dare a competitive shooter to go to do this speed run up to the top.
I want to say Trigger Smart tried it, didn't he? Did Trigger?
I think Trigger did.
I think he did try.
He's so smart. He's the coolest guy ever.
Yeah,
I love
he did.
Trigger.
Yeah, he's really good. Yeah,
he's a really great guy, man. He's so
yeah, I gotta finish this up because I'm like, I'm beat tired, man. But
and you gotta eat something, sweets.
You gotta eat.
Yeah. If I missed anybody, guys, you sent me SUV pictures. Yes, I have them of the road mic. So I don't know if you want me to I'll probably have a stage tomorrow and I'll show all the pictures like everybody's helped me with, because that one's in my phone and today was more like the Tyler Robinson, right? I'm gonna show your picture though. I'm just gonna bring it up on stage tomorrow because my cats want to eat. I gotta eat. we gotta get hydrated.
Allie, you did an amazing job today. Can you give Chris a big hug and kiss for me when he comes home? I love you guys so much.
I will. And I want to thank everybody. Like, again, if I missed these, I don't know if I did. But if you've been helping me so much too, you've been emailing me. Thank you so much. Kate as well. She's been helping me. And if she wants to come on tomorrow, hey, if anybody wants to come on and talk about anything they found, please.
I mean, they let me on. Anybody can come on.
Anybody can come on, and I welcome anybody.
Yeah.
And
that's
I just imagine how many people are out there that haven't shared stuff that they have, you know?
Yeah.
Because
Furman Files is here.
Oh, yay.
Oh my goodness.
Who's here?
Robinson's Gate. What does he mean by that? What does that mean?
Forbidden truth. Robinson's Gate could be due to.
Do you know what scopolamine is? Do you know what that is?
What is that?
So it's a neurotoxin that it affects your frontal your upper cortex, and what it does is it makes you more susceptible to there was a Criminal Minds about it, but scopolamine is actually the main ingredient in Dramamine, which is an anti seasickness or whatever. Motion sickness. So
what
scopolamine.
What is he trying to say here? Robinson Gate. Like, what is he trying to say?
So what they're talking about right here is that scopolamine, you could blow it into dust. That's an extract of the scopolamine plant from Brazil that makes you more susceptible to. It's like a brainwashing drug. So you could blow it in somebody's face walking in a club and be like, "Hey, you're gonna kill your wife tonight." There's a whole Criminal Minds episode on it.
Oh wow!
But it's the most dangerous. It is the most. Never take it. Anybody I've experimented with hallucinogens. Do not take it. It's not good. It's not cool. It's definitely extremely bad drug. It's the most dangerous drug on the planet.
You can just blow it in the air. You can just blow it in the air.
You could blow it in somebody's face, and it's enough for them to be able to be susceptible to do criminal activities that you suggest to them, because it opens your mind for subjective thought processes that you're being directed by somebody. Wow. You could tell them there's an alien standing in front of you, and you have to fight for your life. And they would think that there's an alien in front of them, and they'd kill their wife. It's a horrible, horrible, horrible drug. But it is Dramamine.
Furman Files, don't send me down another rabbit hole.
I'm sorry. I just know a lot about nothing. I'm dumb.
Wow. I did not know that. I thought he was referring to like a condition that Tyler had, because there was there was something in the beginning where people said he did have some kind of condition which caused his
Yes, I heard that.
yeah, so that's what I thought maybe he was referring to, but thank you, Scotty. I would
Yeah.
have
Thank you,
messed that
Scotty.
up.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Probate Files. Thank you, everybody
I'm,
in the chat.
I know a lot about
You
nothing,
guys look at this guy.
but
You
sacopamine
guys
is
are
also
players.
used. Sacopamine is also used to treat people with vertigo, but it's just in
Mad
Dramamine.
World's in the chat too. I love how
Mad
people
World,
are
what up?
popping
What
in and
up?
out. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, I
Mad
love how
World.
people are popping in and out. I'll stream it
Yeah.
tomorrow. Luckily, I can get some sleep because it's going to be a little bit later.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah, I'll have Kate on if she wants to come on.
Katie, you're the best.
Let's research a little bit more and
I'm gonna do some research tonight too. But yeah, let's all reconvene tomorrow. I got nothing but time, so I love you all very much. You guys eat something, drink water, touch some grass, get some sunshine, and I love all of you so much.
Right back at you, Scotty. Thank you.
This has
You guys
been
are the best.
mind blowing that we just did this on a live. Like this has been, it's been crazy.
It's so nuts to think that we all of us and everybody in the chat contributes to this whole effort of just seeking truth, and that's what this is all about. It's not about political beliefs or anything else. It's about just finding the truth of the matter, and that's what we're all here for. That's why we love being here, and that's why I love this channel and I love this community so much. It's because it's about real shit. It's about real truth. Yeah.
And we laugh.
And we laugh. We get to laugh.
And we laugh.
Furry by Fed Slop. When you want to take a deep dive in the ocean, but you're wearing an animal suit. Furry by Fed Slop.
Yeah. Well,
that was my best.
for me
That was my
tonight,
best
guys.
Chris impersonation. Fed Slop.
That's it
for when you work
tonight.
at Chuck E.
I'm out.
Cheese and you started the furry movement. Fed Slop. Furry.
I'm out. I'm out.
I'm
guys.
out.
I'm
Love you
so
guys.
tired.
Peace.
I'm gonna fall down.
Good night,
I love you guys.
Kisses,
Thank you
kisses.
so much.
Thank you for
Debbie,
joining.
I'm gonna brush my teeth and I'll be right there.
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. We will see you tomorrow. What time?
I will see you all tomorrow. I love you so much.
3
Elite
p.m. our
Asset.
time.
I'm wearing your beanie. The beanie you gave me. It still smells like you. I love you. You guys are the best.
What time did it start? Hold on. What time did it start tomorrow, guys?
3 p.m.
It starts
our
at
time.
it would be your time 11.
No,
No.
it's not. It's gonna be later than 11. No.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3 p.m. Eastern.
Okay.
Oh, 3 p.m. Eastern. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Don't
1
listen to me.
p.m.
11
your
my time. 11 my time. I'm so dumb. 11 my time.
And then I am doing
What
a live
time?
stream.
What would God's
hopefully-
time be? Is it 1 God's time or?
God's time. God's time's infinite.
That's what they say. Yeah.
So according to Baron, Central is God's time.
Oh, okay.
I think that does that make it 2 o'clock?
Central time saying would be two if it's 3 East Coast.
Yeah. Okay.
It goes 3, 2, 1 noon.
Okay. All right.
So
Thanks,
we're having
Allie.
a nooner tomorrow in my time. Elite, be there for it. We're having a nooner.
You guys want to? I can just like. You guys can
Debbie, are you down for a nooner?
All right.
Afternoon delight.
Oh my god, I love that song.
Who doesn't? Skyrocket, Scotty rockets in flight. Afternoon delight. Sorry, Tawny, I'm loud.
What did she say to him?
Tonelli.
You're just a what did she call him? A flute fairy boy? You're talking
I'm a
about
flute
Anchorman,
berry
right?
boy. Well, just because I took
No, wait,
dance
you're
and
talking-
horseback riding lessons.
All right, I'm like thinking of Anchorman. You're talking about Anchorman, right? Because that's that song.
Yes,
Afternoon
yes.
Delight.
Sex Panther by Erica Franzbay. When you want to stink up the room with Fed Slop, Sex Panther.
Chris is gonna love this stuff.
I hope he sees this. You'll have to rewind it for him. It'll be funny. He'll laugh. Chris is the homie.
Okay, guys.
All right,
thank you
I'm
so
getting
much for
off
joining.
because I'm talking too loud, evidently, Tawny. But yeah,
No,
I love
it's
you
okay.
guys. Bye.
Love you
Kisses,
too.
hugs, everybody. I love you.
Bye.
Thank you so much. Good night.
Hi, Scotty. Oh man, thank you so much, Scotty. Thank you so much, Tornado Alley. Thank you so much, Ray. If you're not following them, oh my gosh, Chris is calling me. Hold on.
Thank you for having me.
Hold on. Hello. Hold on one second. So I will be here tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, and I will make a nice new thumbnail. And thank you so much for chiming in, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. Christ is King. Keep fighting the truth. Keep finding all the clues, and we can really solve this if we all work together.
Hell
So
yeah.
love,
Yep.
love you all. Bye, everybody.
Love you too.
Good
Bye.
night.
Bye.